countdown is on screen. First match will be starting in 6 minutes and 30 seconds or so. Get yourself some drinks, get yourself some snacks, find a seat in the audience, and get ready for the main event of COE 2022, the 1v1 tournament, finally about to get started.
チェックザライム、これが僕らの音楽、あらゆる誘惑にも負けない操作、普通が普通じゃない、ぶっ壊して次の時代へとダイブ、抑えきれない興奮が夢の彼方へと今いざなう、かりそめのゴールは置いといて、チェックザライム、これが僕らの音楽、あらゆる誘惑にも負けない操作、普通が普通じゃない、ぶっ壊して次の時代へとダイブ、抑えきれない興奮が夢の彼方へと今いざなう、かりそめのゴールは置いといて、チェックCheck the life. Check. これが僕らの音楽。あらゆる
All right, hello everyone, welcome back. We are here finally getting ready to start up the COE 2022 1v1 tournament. We're going to be kicking things off with the first matchup in the bracket. It is Reedcat on the right, or on the left from your view. Reedcat on the left, our number 1 seed out of qualifiers, versus Efix on the right, our number 16 seed out of qualifiers.
Both of these players with relatively similar strengths. They are both Nomad mains, hard rock players, DT, like speedy strengths to them. So for that reason, I would definitely say that our number 1 seed has a big advantage here for this match. However, I mean, with all of the extra variables that basically no one here is used to previous, anything can happen. Someone can get used to it really easy. Someone could like stumble on something you would never expect, which is the exciting part about it.
To boot, these players will also be playing the whole tournament on OS Laser rather than traditional OS, so that is another layer that we might be dealing with in terms of discomfort for some of the players. But of course, when you are seed number 1, there's always an on-paper advantage. That is what it means to be seed number 1, to be the tournament favorite out of qualifiers. So Reedcat definitely going to be looking to use that seeding advantage as much as possible in these first few matches of the bracket stage. Both of these players have been on stage warming up and getting ready for quite some time. We made sure their setups were fixed up and ready to go first before we dealt with some other issues on the back end. So we should be just about ready to go now. And both of these players should be more than warmed up enough, ready to go for their matchup. Definitely expecting to see a lot of the Nomads get picked up. Definitely expecting to see a lot of the DTs get picked up between these two. And I think we were kind of talking about this before. Maybe the hidden and hard rock pools are probably going to be points of contention. Reedcat, a very good hard rock player, but not so good of a hidden player. And the opposite actually true for Efix based on the qualifier results at the very least. Efix struggling a bit on the hard rocks and qualifiers and having an okay time on the hidden. So I think we'll see probably some of those maps get picked up as well to try and force some easy points out of the other.
Reedcat, obviously one of the best hard rock players in the world, so I would completely agree with that. I honestly, these matches may be won or lost by these more risky picks, especially from Efix's standpoint as far as I'm concerned. I think if he wants to win this match, he may need to lean into some things that he might not want to necessarily play, but he's just a little less worse at them than Reedcat is. I mean, that's what you just got to do sometimes. You have to think outside the box when the odds are stacked against you.
You don't always need to FC your picks in tournament. You just need to make sure you beat the other player. And that's really what we're getting at, is that as long as you can outscore somebody in a tournament, you can still win. And that's a strategy that a lot of people use, picking into the opponent's weakness, even if you might only get 400 or 500k yourself. It's definitely worth trying to pick into that weakness a little bit. And I think we'll probably see quite a bit of that going on during this first match from both of these players, given the nature of how both of them shaped up during the qualifiers. Just waiting on some confirmation that we are indeed fully ready to go for this first match.
Stream is maybe getting some intel on how this Nomad 2 might go for Reedcat.
Yeah, both players have been warming up on the map pool pretty much all the time they've been up here, playing mostly maps from the map pool, making sure they're good on them as much as possible. We haven't seen a lot of the We haven't seen a ton of the map pool showed off so far, but a lot of these maps are very different from what you'd usually expect, and so I think extra practice on that map pool is definitely going to be a deciding factor in this tournament. I know a lot of players have either completely said, no, I didn't have time to practice at all, or yes, I've been practicing all week long and I'm super prepared for this tournament. So I think a lot of what we see today is probably going to be the product of that practice or lack thereof for some of these players, because when a tournament is held at the end of an event like this, you have to make time to actually get that practice in.
There were some people who I even know of who signed up for the qualifier and then decided to not even end up playing through it because they were prioritizing meeting people here. And at that point, it's to each their own. I feel like if anyone is at this point, they might at least be willing to put a little time into it.
Yeah, we'll have to see exactly how well these players have been able to prioritize doing both of those at the same time. It's very, very difficult at LAN to be able to do both of those. So hoping that both of them are fully prepared for this matchup.
Is there such thing as a tournament match spoiler, by the way? I mean, everyone in this room except FX knows how ReedCat just did on that map.
Well, now we're showing FX's PC, so, you know. And we are actually ready to start up the rolls for both of these players. So if we could actually get both of the players to come over, we have a couple of D100 dice on stage here that we're going to be using for them. So we'll get some live rolls ready for both of them. ReedCat, why don't you come over? We've got D100s ready. FX as well, as soon as he is out of that map, I suppose. All right, they are both right down here. You can take either one of them and take your pick. Yeah, FX. Willie, can you grab him? We are doing rolls. It is time. We have a D100 here ready for you. All right, 3, 2, 1, roll. Yeah. All right, so FX has won the roll, and I believe. All right, FX, do you want first pick or first ban? First ban. All right, so that means that ReedCat gets first pick. Okay. And we will also be doing protect, so you both get to protect one map. Keep it from getting banned and allow it to be picked at any point during the match. So FX will get your protect first. What would you like to protect? All right, FX chooses Nomad 2 to protect. ReedCat, your protect? Sorry? Hard Rock 2 for ReedCat. And I believe that is... and I believe we get 2 protects each. So FX, your second protect? Nomad 4. Okay, so Nomad 4 and Nomad 2 protected for FX, and ReedCat, your second? Nomad 3 for ReedCat as well. So Nomad 2 and Nomad 4 for FX, and Nomad 3 and Hard Rock 2 for ReedCat. FX, your ban? Hard Rock 3 banned for FX, and ReedCat, your ban. And Hidden 2 banned for ReedCat. All right. It is time. We finally are underway. ReedCat, you get first pick as well. What's your pick? Hard Rock 2? All right. First map that he protected, he picks first as well. Hard Rock 2 going to be first pick for ReedCat. Let's get into the match now. All right. I think
I didn't join the lobby. Yeah, we still have to join lobbies.
yes.
I don't even know how it works on laser.
should have a referee to get invites for you. So hopefully someone will get us. Yeah, I believe so. All right, so we heard a couple of other things during that exchange. We know already a couple maps protected for both of these players. Reedcat protecting that Hard Rock 2 and picking it first, also protecting Nomad 3. This is the alt map in Nomad that he wanted to keep open. Reedcat, a very, very good alt player, should be able to take pretty solid advantage of that. Ethics as well, protecting that Nomad 2 and Nomad 4. Bans as well, pretty predictable. The Hard Rock 3 and the Hidden 2 getting banned out. Unfortunate, Woey. Unfortunate, but I think good bans from both of these players and good protects as well. Probably along the lines of what we were thinking would happen.
Definitely similar to our gut checks. These players do not want to do what they're uncomfortable with. They're protecting all of the nomads, which they are very comfortable with, and we might see some very contested picks for that reason.
And of course, starting off with Hard Rock 2 for Reedcat, a very predictable first pick after the initial protect. And, you know, I think a strong way to start out. Reedcat, a very, very good precision player back before he was the all-rounder beast that he is right now, who's known for being, you know, one of the best 1v1 tournament players around. He started out as a precision Hard Rock player primarily in tournaments, so this is back to his roots once again with this pick. And generally, this map is kind of demon for precision. The Hard Rock 2 that we're about to see, we can talk about that a little bit. Mapped by Half Slashed, currently sitting in the audience over there. CS7 or so. A little bit reminiscent of Desire Drive, in my opinion.
Yes, half-slash maps are a staple of tournaments at this point, and they are very awkward. They are very often pretty slow, and the difficulty comes more from micro movements and more from big spacing jumps rather than fast jumps.
And I believe we actually have both of these players already in the lobby. We should be able to get started in just a moment. I think we're working on setting up the overlay, making sure that everything is ready to go before we get started and into the first map. A couple of really rough patterns in this Hard Rock 2 that we should be seeing soon. In particular, there's a lot of really nasty streams near the end of this map. Lots of accel decel going on there. There's these triples that you have to wiggle. So wiggle triples, but that are just straight back and forth, that are all very, very difficult when it's set close to CS7. So the better precision player is usually favored on this, especially on a map this low. That higher approach rate from Hard Rock is not to be underestimated. It does make things a bit more difficult than it otherwise would be for most players.
And I must say, as a general statement, every map in this pool is to the difficulty where essentially any FCs we see on this stage would be something to remember. They are very hard. I think they will be hard to come by. So anyone who even gets close, it would be a sight to behold. And I do believe we're about to get into our first map.
Yes, I'm not sure why we have Wind God Girl for now. First pick was the Hard Rock 2. But it seems like both players were not readied up at the moment, and so we actually have some technical issues there. ReedCat is currently still in the map while FX never started it, so readying up working very differently in Osu Laser compared to Os Stable. Another thing that we're going to deal with, I think, more than a couple times during the course of this tournament. All right, and now we should be able to get into Wind God Girl. Looking at apparently FX's first pick rather than ReedCat's for this one, we're going to be getting into Wind God Girl, one of the maps that FX protected as well, and the stream map in Nomad. Definitely a little bit of a different sort of stream map from what you usually see, though. Wowie, do you want to touch on that as we get into some of these opening streams?
Right, so many Nomad 2s, as of recent in tournaments, are very standard spacing. They rely more on raw mechanics than they do any sort of, I guess, specific skill like flair. But this Nomad 2 is not the same at all. It's got spacing alterations, I guess, all over the place. Very brutal spacing spikes as opposed to overall difficulty. It's a very difficult map overall to manage, even if you are a stream player. That being said, ReedCat's kind of just eating it alive right now, off to an early lead, both in combo and accuracy. On blue instead, but yeah, note that right now, even after that break, this is still a massive lead for ReedCat, 100,000 score up, and with FX not having combo to capitalize on any of these misses, it's looking to stay that way on this map. Just to be clear, this was FX's pick?
Yes, this was FX's first pick.
That's not a good start.
No, not in particular, but this is probably a toss-up map. Both of these players very, very good at the space streams in general. ReedCat, of course, one of the best space stream players that there is right now, including at higher BPM. And so some of the streams that you see in this map aren't going to be too challenging for them, but the raw spacing in this map and the way that a lot of the streams change their direction is very, very difficult.
And there were also bits in that chorus where streams went around and then they stopped and there was a single tap afterward at the end of them. And it's actually, if you're like kind of cracking under the pressure or over streaming through that, you can just note lock that note and miss it. So there's definitely a very brutal element of control to this map as well.
In the meantime, while we've been talking about this map, we have seen ReedCat accrue a massive combo at this point. 470, 480 combo now, which is looking very, very good in the back half of this map. The very high spacing near the end of this map is so difficult to deal with. So the fact that he's been able to keep this combo together in spite of that, it bodes very, very well for the rest of the match for him, especially, of course, this is going to be a break point on FX's first pick. So very, very solid start to the match for ReedCat. Definitely making use of that difference in seeding that we were talking about at the start of this match. ReedCat, the #1 seed, taking that first pick without too much difficulty. 600K to 420, 430K at the end of the map.
And this is kind of the difficult thing to, like, almost a trap to fall into if your opponent has a similar skill set to you. If you're picking that into them, it's kind of betting on you, like, just doing better in the moment as opposed to maybe betting on a skill set that you might, like, surprise yourself with, I guess, that, oh, maybe I am better than this player than I thought I was.
Yeah, and unfortunately, sometimes that just doesn't work out. You need to pick into more of your opponent's weakness instead of your own strength sometimes. And that was something that we were talking about at the start of this, looking to see maybe picks into hidden from FX just because of the fact that, you know, he had solid scores on hidden during the qualifier round. And of course, we all know ReedCat, as a tournament player, just does not like hidden. So definitely always a good thing to pick into him. And there's that Hard Rock 2 that we were talking about earlier. ReedCat going with that as his own first pick as well. No surprises there. You can see the bans on the screen as well. Hidden 2 banned out by ReedCat, and Hard Rock 3 banned out by FX. So that early first pick into Wind God Girl, and now first pick into Hard Rock 2, boding very well for ReedCat at the start of this match. Hopefully we'll be able to get the clients displayed up here in a moment. At the moment, we've just got this green screen, so hopefully that gets fixed in a moment. Neither player is in the map right now, though, so we're not really missing anything. We'll make sure we get their clients put up there before we get started.
Don't want to miss a thing.
No. I think we've already beat this map to death, talking about it before the start of the match, so not too much else to say about this one. When we do get into this match, Roy, where do you expect to see misses on this map? More on some of the larger jumps in the map, or some of the aim control, some of the streams in this one?
I would expect it more on the sort of micro movements in those triples and those quins, personally, but we will see. Because, let's be honest, you can miss anywhere in this map unless you are at the peak of this skill set.
Well, ReedCat's certainly one of the best precision hard rock players there is in the tournament scene right now. If you're looking at anybody who's at the peak of the skill set, he has to be in the conversation for it. So I'm looking forward to a good score from him. Hopefully we'll be able to see that on this map. Okay, so hopefully we'll get an abort at this point. He has no audio. ReedCat has no audio. Abort, please. So apparently we started without Hard Rock, so we'll get that mod on first and then be able to move forward with it once again. And bear with us as we go through this process, by the way. This is a very new process, running a tournament out of laser, even for us. We are still trying to figure out the kinks and make sure that it runs as well as possible. So we will have some issues like this throughout the tournament. Bear with us as we get used to them and figure out the client, make sure that everything is good to go before we really start up the map.
This is new territory for everyone involved.
All right, there we go. Hard Rock should be on the map at this point. We should be good to go. And hopefully we'll be getting into our second map now. We talked about a lot of the micro movement in this map, those back and forth triples, a lot of the really rough accel, decel, wiggle streams in this map. So a lot of really tough patterns for anybody to miss on in this pick. We'll see how both these players handle it.
I would also like to add that compared to Nomad 2, the accuracies I would expect to be a bit lower on average comparatively. I mean, we'll see. Maybe these players will surprise me. I would love to see it, but I would expect generally like 94s, 95, 96s. This map is brutal.
Yeah, Yeah, and you can already see the difference in comfort on the mod, comfort on the map coming out. Reedcat with 95, 96% accuracy, you called it there. But FX starting out with relatively rough accuracy. There's a really tough pattern right at the start of the map, so understandable to drop back on that, and he'll probably slowly get his ACK back up over the course of the map.
This is also, I would say, the kind of skill set that is very brutal to adjust to in an unfamiliar setting. Like precision, the big cross-screen jumps, very brutal. Unless you can just jump from setup to setup like it's nothing.
It seems that way for Reedcat. Looks like he's still holding the full combo right now. 96% accuracy. Finally drops a miss, but during one of the hard parts as well.
Double the score as FX. Less than a third of the way into the map. I'm no laser expert, but I do get the impression that V2 or whatever the score system is, it works different on here as it is on the it does, because it doesn't seem like, because with score V2, if you chain miss, you do lose score, but I haven't seen that happen yet for any brutal act drops or chain misses. Would you know about that?
I believe we are still on score V2 for this tournament, actually, so I don't think there should be too many major differences between standard and laser in terms of the use of score V2. But yeah, there's definitely a couple of differences. The main one, I can see it as well, score not going down as players miss. So definitely a couple of slight changes, but I think it's overall the same. You're still looking at around, the expected score V2 endpoint for Reedcat here, 350, 400k by the end of the map, given the combos that he's had throughout. And you can see why he protected this map, right? This is a very good pick for him. It's gone all according to plan for Reedcat on this map, and he's going to start off 2-0. First seed looking good out of the gate.
Through this ending, no one has combo. Reedcat just barely getting back into the 3-digit territory. I mean, he got that lead early, and it has not grown. These players are doing their best, and it is hardly enough. A little bit of a slower section right now. Hopefully players can gather themselves a little bit before the crescendo of this map.
Yeah, the real ending here at the end, definitely easier than the climax of the song that we just saw, but still a couple difficult patterns here at the end.
So yeah, that lead that Reedcat built from that initial, I think it was like a 600 combo, is just the deficit that remains here, about 150,000. And that's 2-0.
So a very solid start to the match for Reedcat. FX looking maybe to change strategies in terms of the picks. We talked about maybe picking into some of those hiddens, picking either the hidden 1 or hidden 3. Those are a little bit tricky, I think, for FX, just because of the type of map that they are. Reedcat, a very good ult player, very good stream aim player. So it does beg the question of whether FX has the stream aim to compete on those picks, even though they are on hidden.
And it is the protected pick, the Nomad 4,
that
will be selected.
So going with both protected picks right out the bed, or right out the gate for FX, excuse me. This map also a very, very stream aim focused pick, actually. For most Nomad 4s, especially in 2022, you expect them to be a lot more focused on slider aim. This one, tons of cut streams that double back on themselves, lots of really wonky, super high spacing streams, lots of linear streams as well. So very, very difficult to keep combo together on a map like this, and very easy to chain miss as well.
And I think there is a bunch of, there's enough sort of gimmicky maps in the rest of this pool that this Nomad 4 can get away with being a bit more stream focused, a bit more mechanics focused. But I mean, I do question it I don't think FX has anything to lose picking something that might be a little more risky than this, but this was the protected pick, so he's going with his plan. And we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, not losing confidence after the first couple of picks for FX, sticking with what he intended from the start. His 2 protected picks are his first 2 picks, which usually a pretty good plan for most players. We'll see if it works out for him this time around. A couple of early misses on this map. Does find a couple of resets here. You can see why the streams in this part of the map are demonic, with how the spacing changes, how the cuts flow from one stream to another, and how you have a lot of stop and go streams. 2 notes that are basically in the same spot in the middle of a stream compared to high spacing through the rest of it. Reedcat, meanwhile, having a much better time of the score, but still finding resets over and over through the rest of the map. So it's not out of reach for FX, even with that score deficit built up at the start.
Reed held 99% through a shocking amount of this section, still holding 98, which is extremely impressive and should hold a lot of water compared to FX's 93.
Both players able to build up some combo during that section, now into a slower part in the middle of the map. This is where we start to see a little bit of a switch in terms of the style of mapping from a lot of that stream aim that we saw before. Oh, and that's an unfortunate miss for FX right there.
But the lead for Reedcat is not as huge. He was able to pull away through those first 2 maps, whereas I think this one, I mean, that break is not helping FX, but I would say that he's still kind of in striking distance if Reed happens to make another mistake. But as of right now, it's not coming. Reed's kind of just chilling through this section, almost at 400 combo now, and there it goes. But the lead has grown immensely. I would be hard-pressed to see this come back with a third of the map to go.
Yeah, 120,000, and we are into almost the last section of the map. This more space double focused part of the map is right before the ending, and so there's just not that much time left for FX to try and pull this back, and even if there were, he unfortunately just doesn't have the combo to pull it through. And so this is looking to be a 3rd win in a row for Reedcat. Very, very solid all-rounder for Reedcat, and that's why you find players like him in the higher seeding spots of 1v1 tournaments like this.
Yeah, even if you try to pick into something they're weak at, they may not be very weak at it. And this one is all over but the crying. This is going to be a 3rd point for Reedcat. 1 more to get to match point. And there it is.
Overall, a pretty solid score for FX, though. I mean, 360k on that map is not bad at all. It's so hard to keep consistent combo on maps like that where you have so much to deal with all throughout the map. So a commendable score from him, but unfortunately Reedcat just too good on the map, too good on the day, and FX not able to capitalize on the protected picks from the start.
Yeah. So what do you expect Reedcat to pick next year, Hard Rock or Hard Rock?
I think Hard Rock is a pretty good bet.
Good deal. Good deal.
There is still Nomad 3 up as well, and that was his 2nd protected pick. He could leave it as a 3rd pick and go for that Hard Rock 1 you were mentioning, but I wouldn't be surprised at all to see him just pick into that Nomad 3. It's a very snap aim focused map with a lot of, I don't even know the timing signature. I think they're 1/6 streams. I tried to look at it in the editor and couldn't find the timing for it.
It is anything but a traditional song choice. And I mean, if anyone who knows OLC can fully expect that from him, right? A very peculiar song choice mapper. Woo! DT2! Thank you, Reed.
Well, he gets to cast his own map. It's double time too. All right, tell us what the map is, Wowie.
Okay, so this map is 225 BPM, 3 minutes of absolutely no breaks. Filled with longer streams, some triple sections, some double sections. some slider streams as well sprinkled in there, just to add a little extra spice, something extra for these players to handle. I do think this is a strong pick for ReedCat. 225, nothing wrong with it for him. He's still trying to go for a Yomiuri FC, or?
He was at one point. I don't know if he still is, but after the bounty got claimed and all. But I know he was for quite some time and had a lot of really high leaderboard scores on it. So you're right, this BPM not going to be a problem for him. Of course, could have also picked it for the song. Probably the best song in the pool.
I would sure hope so.
One thing about this pick, though, for ReedCat is that this is not necessarily a bad map for FX. He does have a lot of scores that are DT or are speedy maps in his top plays. He's not necessarily as strong in tournament on this type of map, but he has the potential to pop off, and you're seeing that in the no longer in the combo, unfortunately. Poor timing on that one. But yeah, you're seeing the comfort and the accuracy for ReedCat right now, for sure. 94, 95% for him, and 88, 89 for FX. Tells a story all its own, despite the high combo we saw from FX earlier into the map.
Yeah, and the reason this doesn't necessarily bode well for FX, on top of the lead that ReedCat has already built, that the way this map progresses in difficulty is that you can easily fall off it. It gets gradually harder as it goes, with the end being the hardest. So if you're not comfortable with it at the start, you're probably not going to be comfortable with it in the second half. And for that reason, I would expect this to kind of go how the last 3 maps have as well. Reed has the lead now. It might not do anything but accelerate, because here comes the percussion part. Doubles in here, quints, you name it. It just does not stop.
Yeah, this map also has some kind of really funky parts with sliders as well. A lot of slider streams, a lot of transitions with some buzz sliders as well, which does make it a little bit trickier than your average DT2, especially being AR 10.1 instead of AR 9.67, so a little bit high approach rate for some players as well. Probably not an issue for these two, but you're certainly, again, still seeing a massive difference in comfort, especially, you mentioned, Willie, as the map goes on, it gets harder, and that accuracy for FX is falling further and further down into the low 80s now as ReedCat stays pretty static at 94, 95.
And a 700 combo through one of the hardest streams of the map, it just falls. But the score is over double FX's. This is the most brutal victory that he's had this whole match. It's all over but the crying now.
Yeah, this is already said and done. It's going to be 4-0 for ReedCat at the end of this one, and he is looking very, very good at the start of this tournament. A lot of these maps, again, you're not expecting full combos. This is a very hard map pool, close to 8 stars for a lot of these maps, so being able to put up even 600-700K on a lot of these maps is extremely solid in terms of the overall score that you can get on them. And ReedCat already doing that on a variety of different types of picks, looking super solid.
So this is now match point 4-0, just to be official about it. And I keep having it in mind that FX, I mean, he's truly got nothing to lose now. I mean, I could understand not wanting to take a more risky pick at 0-0, but at 4-0, what have you got to lose?
Nothing at all. He goes for no mod 1. And honestly, I can see why. FX had very good scores on the AIM maps in the qualifiers. He had a very good score on no mod 1 in particular in the qualifiers. So this is not a totally unexpected pick from FX, sticking with the no mod, sticking with the raw mechanics, and sticking with the basics. Going with our rather awkward no mod 1 for this map pool. A lot of wide angle jumps all over the place in this map. All said and done, not quite as awkward as I think it looks, but definitely does have a lot of those wide angle jumps that most players find very difficult to execute compared to, your standard acute angle farm jumps.
Listen, if you ask for a map from Alice, you're not getting something normal. It's going to have at least a little quirkiness to it. But that being said, This map does not take any time to get started. Right into big jumps. Neither player are just kidding. ReedCat is SSing through the intro. That is exciting. We'll see how long that can last.
Not very long. This map's pretty hard. This is pretty close to 8 stars, 7.8 stars or so. So anybody who can keep a good combo together through this map is a very, very good aim player. We already see a couple of breaks come through for both of these players, actually. Both Ethics and ReedCat starting out with a few misses of their own. Ethics just now breaking that 100K mark going into the first PI time here. You start to get some of those wide-angle jumps in these PI times, and you start to get a lot of the kind of pattern aim as well as slider aim during
very big sliders across these choruses, like not even through a specific part of the song, they're just all throughout, which kind of plays to the fact that this map, none of these maps are really one thing.
No.
They've each got a little bit of some extra something to them. So being good at one thing is not good enough, even if you're extremely good at that one thing.
You can actually see the lead shrinking a little bit. It was a little wider at the start of the map, but ReedCat slowing down, and Ethics having a little bit of a better time during the PIs, it looks like, for this map. We'll see if he can start to close that gap a little bit. ReedCat does have a combo advantage at the moment by about 60-70 combo, so that score lead is going to slowly increase, but he finds a reset during that PI time, and Ethics follows it up.
COEvent slider! Oh, and Ethics gets slow slide, not slow slided by it, more like 2 beat on it.
Yeah. Looks like neither player sight reading this section. This part a little bit tricky if you are sight reading it. Unfortunately, Ethics finding an over aim during that part as well, and that I think seals it up a little bit. It's closer, actually, the score lead. 300K to 270K right now is the closest the map has been so far in this match at this point. If Ethics can hold it through the stream section right now, he has a very good chance of taking this.
A tiny little combo lead goes to Ethics through that guitar solo, and Reed does miss some more. This is not impossible. This is definitely the closest the pick has been this far into the map. But I'm not sure if the lead is shrinking fast enough though for him, because this section is very brutal and neither player has combo, and the ACK lead is still massively in ReedCat's favor. And if there's anything that's going to bring him home, it's absolutely that.
And they're through the hardest part of the map at this point, I believe. That last PI time is really the most brutal section, so any combo lead should have been accrued during that part of the map, and there's just, I don't think, not enough combo lead for Ethics to bring this back. It's going to be the 5-0 for ReedCat, taking down his first opponent in a full sweep.
Ethics certainly not performing poorly, especially considering the environment. It's unlike anything basically any OC player ever has to deal with. But I mean, the #1 seed in the tournament. Anyone going up against ReedCat, I think, could have a pretty hard time this weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. Right. You get #1 seed for a reason. It is very difficult to take down that #1 seed, especially in the first round. And unfortunately for Ethics, he was given a tough matchup as seed number 16. Had a lot of really solid maps as well, especially that last one on Nomad 1. Had a very, very good time on that map, but just not quite good enough to take down ReedCat and to get any points in that match. So unfortunately, we'll be exiting this one in the first round. ReedCat, however, advances into the quarterfinals and will face off, I believe, against the winner of our next matchup, either seed 8 or seed 9. Not sure if it's possible to get the bracket displayed, but I know that next matchup should be Arge versus Blue. Umfi McDonald versus Blue James.
That is correct.
we'll see how quick we can get both of those players up here. We'll ask you all to stay tuned. In the meantime, when we start back up, we'll have 2 more players on stage, and we'll be getting into our second matchup of the tournament with those 2. In the meantime, check out the rest of the event, and we'll see you back here at the 1v1 tournament.
You guys are good, I think. I think you're both good to go. I think you're both good to go, yeah.
And then bands after. Good to go. Nice and easy. Okay. We're going to have an actual ref this time, too, to type stuff in chat, so hopefully you can see the entire thing. So have them do the rolls here, and then have them go back there, and we'll do the picks and bands with them. That's it. Two protects and then the 2 bands? Okay. And then you did winner pick first band, and then the loser pick first pick, second pick, or first band, second band. Under those keep going for you. Alright, thank you. Good luck, you two. Have fun. Waiting for Spaz to hype up. Sorry, Mike. care of it for me. Make sure you take care of it. We got physical rolls up here too. So they're rolling dice. Alright, cool. it makes him nervous during gameplay.
Yeah, we'll both work. Yeah, these are mostly for intermission stuff, just letting people know to get back over. When we're actually casting, we tons of those actually. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit different from most other Nomad 2s because there's a lot of weird spacing in it, but other than that, string. No, that's Nomad 4. That's Nomad 4. That was the alt map. It's all like the snappy game. It's got the kind of faster streams, the high BPM stuff. That was like the Nomad 6, the AR6 map.
All right, everyone, we are just about ready to get started with our second match of the COE 22 1v1 tournament. It's going to be the Blue James versus Oomphy McDonald on stage here. We have Oomphy McDonald over to the left and the Blue James over to the right. I'm Dio. I'm joined once again by Spaza, or actually for the first time with Spaza on stage.
Hello guys, hope you're doing well. I'm joined by Dio the Man, and today I'm here to commentate my fellow Italian man, Oomphy McDonald, also known as RJ, for those of you who know the real nickname. And of course, Blue James, Blue, the apparition guy, however you want to call him. Very exciting match right here.
Yeah, this is actually the closest matchup by seeding in our bracket. This is seed number 8 versus seed number 9. Both of these players very competitive, making it into the bracket here. So I expect a good match between these two. We had our first match between Reedcat and Efix, which started out with a 5-0, but I expect this one to be a lot closer between these two players. Should be very evenly matched. And I think one thing, we talked about between me and Wowie during the last match was how well practiced these players are. I think a lot of it is going to come down to how much practice either of them has been able to get throughout the week. So I'm interested to see how well they've been able to balance going and having fun at the event versus getting the practice in for the tournament.
Yeah, especially if you go at the hill, that's going to be very complicated to get that practice, but hey, you got to do that. We are at COE.
Yeah. I believe both of them are in the lobby already. So why don't we get both players to come into the middle and do some rolls. Get us started with one roll for each player. Get the D100s out.
All right, Arj and Blue, you can both grab a D100 from in there. Take whichever one you feel like and just toss them in. Let's see what we got. Blue's knockback strategy, knocking Oomphy McDonald out of the ring entirely. 14 for Blue and 75 for Arja in this one. So, Arja, you get the choice between first pick and first ban. You can type it in chat, whatever you feel like.
So Arja winning the role, he'll be able to pick either first pick or first ban. We'll do some protects before that as well for those who aren't familiar or who didn't watch the last match. Both of these players get to pick 2 maps to protect from getting banned so that they have full rights to pick them throughout the rest of the match. Any thoughts on which maps these players might want to protect, specifically Arja? I know you know a lot about him and how he plays, so any thoughts on what he might want to keep alive during the match?
I really feel like RJ is a very good no-mod consistency player, especially when it comes to streams. So very likely I see the no-mod 2 as a relatively safe pick, though Blue is also very good, which is also, as you were saying earlier, what makes this match so balanced. We never know. They basically have the same skill set. I think both of them are very well versed, but not necessarily in speed. So I think we're going to be seeing a lot of speedy bans.
Yeah, I could definitely see that. A lot of times when two players are really good at the same thing, neither of them really wants to pick it, and they just don't want to deal with it. So it often ends up getting banned by one player or the other at the least. We'll see pretty soon what the protects are. Nomad 4 for Oomphy McDonald. Somebody who actually during Yaz's Summer Cup earlier this summer had a really good run and actually made it through several tiebreakers on tech tiebreakers during the tournament. So understandable protect from him, and we'll get one from Blue as well. Hoping to see something a little bit different from him. Blue protecting Nomad 6. The Blue James, actually a very good reading player, had a very solid run on the low approach rate hidden in qualifiers, so kind of expecting another protect on the hidden 2 as well, both low approach rate maps.
That's a very interesting protection right there. On the AR6 map, I believe, AR8, the Nomad 6. So, damn, I'm really looking forward to that. Nomad 4 pick, which is like more cut streams type pick from Oomphy McDonald.
Yeah.
So, very nice.
Yeah, and actually 2 hidden maps protected by either of these players. Hidden 1 for Oomphy McDonald and Hidden 2 for the Blue James. So these are kind of similar protects for both of them. Both of them looking at a lot of gimmick-focused maps, either low approach rate reading or stream aim for either of these players. So very interesting start to the match as we're maybe not seeing some of the speed. Both of the players choosing to protect a lot of the gimmicky maps.
Yes, indeed. Oh, look at that. The speedy pick has been banned, as we as we very well predicted. I believe this is the Oomphy McDonald ban.
Could honestly see a ban on speed from Blue as well. We'll see if he ends up going for that ban or if he wants to take out, one of the hard rocks instead.
Ooh.
The precision hard rock taken out by Blue, I think, also makes a lot of sense. Arj, I think, is a pretty well-rounded player in general. He has a lot of really solid plays on a variety of tournament maps, so I think taking out something like that half-slash map that's really gimmicky in the hard rock pool also makes a lot of sense for him.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Blue, as we know, is a fantastic hard rock player, but in an unfamiliar setup, I think it's better to be extra safe, especially with a precision pick. So, you gotta do what you gotta do. We have another DT ban.
Ooh, double time 4, first picked for Blue. That's an interesting first pick. This is the kind of alt gimmick map in double time. I believe high approach rate and alt in the same map here. Really tricky sort of map to get right. So really interested to see how well this goes for both of these players. One of the hardest maps in the pool as well. Very, very tricky on the aim control and finger control, and also a challenge to read because of the extra high approach rate on this one.
Yeah, I hope they manage to set their gamma properly. No, I mean their reading, let's see how they do. As you can see, we got a bunch of doubles into sliders, which I'm not sure if we had on Score V2 on also Laser. I don't know how they're gonna handle those.
Actually a very good start for both of these players. Neither of them having too much trouble with the start. There's the first miss actually to come out for both of them at about the same time. Accuracy dropping for both as well. And actually the score lead over on the side of Oomphy McDonald right now. Oomphy McDonald in the red team. So again, we'll get the players swapped for the next map and hopefully be able to get the overlay fixed up for both of them. But very close start to this map one. Within 20,000 scores of each other?
Yeah, they are very, very close. As you said, this is a very close matchup, and we can already see it from the very first pick. It seems like they are both trading misses, so nobody can really hold a significant combo in the first break. Slight accuracy advantage from the side of Blue, though, so it could very well come back to him.
We'll get another short build-up here section here into more of the difficult high spacing parts of this map. As you can see, despite it being DT, definitely not a speed map. A lot of the difficulty in this one focused on the aim control, the finger control, and both of these players able to handle it pretty well during the build-up sections. Finally, a miss from Oomphy McDonald during that build-up. Blue actually almost
it's so
hitting
close,
that.
Theo. It's so close.
Yeah, Blue being able to hold on to the combo where Oomphy McDonald had those earlier misses, basically tying it up at this point, and it is anybody's map right now. The accuracy is not helping Oomphy McDonald right now, 84-85 to 91-92 in favor of Blue right now. And if Blue can just hold on to a little bit more combo, this should be a successful first pick for him, but so close between the two of them.
Yeah, the difference is barely there. I'm pretty sure this is the relatively easier part. And he has done it! He has done it! Damn! 1K difference already, as you said. This match is gonna be so close, so exciting already.
Yeah,
Damn.
the accuracy helping Blue out so much during that map, and just barely putting him over the edge at the end of it. Just over 1,000 score for him by the end of it, so an extremely close first pick to start off the match between our two closest seeded players in the tournament. And just waiting on the first pick for Oomphy McDonald now. Any predictions, Spaza, on his first pick?
I mean, if I were to be in his shoes, I'd probably pick Hard Rock 1. But it really depends, because, you know, when it comes to nerves, if you're gonna play an aim-intensive map on Hard Rock, it can be kind of tricky. I don't know. Maybe Nomad will be the safest option.
Yeah. He did save multiple flow aim picks, multiple stream aim picks, and there's one of those protected picks coming out first for Arja. It is Neon Street Front. Nomad 4, really focused on cut streams, focused on linear streams and high spacing streams in this map. There's a little bit of a doubles aim section near the end of it as well, but a lot of the focus in this one primarily on Oz, as much of the stream aim as you can fit into a tech map, really.
Exactly, it's full of cut streams. It's kind of similar to the previous DT. We saw some of the cut streams. They both did very well, so it's anyone's pick once again. Couple early misses, but I don't think they're gonna be too significant. The map is just getting started.
Yeah, you can see already where a lot of the difficulty in this pick comes from. A lot of streams that double back on themselves, cut streams where you have to go back to the start of where the pattern was in order to properly hit them. And of course, in these PI times, super high spacing to go with a lot of the cut streams as well.
And this map doesn't stop. There's no really calm part. You really have to keep your focus in check to not miss on those spaced triples into sliders on top of that.
Blue just barely ahead at the moment, looking at basically the same accuracy for both players right now, 95% for both of them. Pretty much the same combo as well. A couple of traded misses here and there. Arja with the most recent break. Oomphy McDonald finding that break, and Blue's extra combo for just a little bit, granting him a 50k score lead, a relatively high score lead in the middle of the map here.
Oh, and with those very bad misses coming from Arjun, this relatively easy part, that's gonna give Blue the chance to build some of that free combo, which is very useful in a map like this.
Yeah, this is definitely not the place where you want to miss as a player in this map. This part of the build-up into that next PI time, a bit of an easier section than through the rest of the map as well. So, kind of unfortunate timing for Arja, but he has managed to build the combo back up, and there's a miss from Blue. So this is Arja's chance to capitalize. He has the extra combo to his name right now.
It's getting closer, Dio. It's getting closer. Oh, and he hits the repeat slider. Oh, and just as I say that, he misses. But he now has the advantage.
And there goes both of their combos during this section. Neither player able to hold on during this part of the map. 20k or so for Arja at the moment. And this
and with
looks
that
to be a
miss coming
successful
from Blue,
pick.
I feel like this is it.
Big chain misses near the end there for Oomphy McDonald, but I don't think it's going to matter. Probably has enough score lead to keep himself in the lead at the end of this one, despite the extra combo Blue has going into the ending right now. It's going to still be close. It's less than 20k for Oomphy McDonald right now, but no combo on Blue's side by the end, and that is going to be a win by less than 20,000 for Oomphy McDonald. Two super close maps to start us off in this one.
1-1.
Yeah.
Good God. That was something. See, like when you really have to keep that combo. Like even in the easiest parts, if you miss, it can be determining for the entire match in such a close matchup.
Yeah. Yeah, a match like this, being this close, is absolutely what you want out of Seed 8 from Seed 9 in the tournament. It is always really cool to see two players who are basically evenly matched and who want to pick into a lot of the same types of maps as well, going up against each other. We might actually see the match go one way or the other, flip one way or the other towards either player at some point if it comes down to some of the maps that they're uncomfortable on by the end of the match as well, because there's only so many maps in this pool, so we don't know exactly who has prepared for the rest of the pool, but this is going to be an interesting one. We're already into it. AR6, it's the Nomad 6 reading pick for this map pool. It is, this is extremely hard to read.
Yeah, there is not much we can say here. I can barely tell what's going on, Dio. What is this?
It's, well, it's approach rate 6. Most players are comfortable with maps from approach rate 9 to 10 or so. Most players can find themselves comfortable with those types of patterns. There is so much information to process on screen at approach rate 6 that it makes this so much more difficult than it usually would be, even though this is the lowest star rating map in the pool. So you can expect very low scores on average on this map, actually.
Yeah, and you see there are circles that follow the slider shape, so you have to go back on your movement. It's a big old mess, but as we can see, those two players are actually managing quite well, and I believe, well, Blue is having one hell of a better time right now with 94% as opposed to 76, so I think it's pretty clear why he protected this pick.
Yeah, and you can see during these jump sections exactly how hard it is to read this approach rate. Arj at the start of that first jump section just not having a good time with it, finding so many misses over and over. And if you don't practice a map like this, or if you're not adept at reading an approach rate this low on sight read, then you're just not going to have a good time with the aim density. For example, I know a lot of easy players say that jump maps on easy are actually really hard to read compared to what they usually are on Nomad, so even just the added note density of all those jumps during those sections makes it very, very difficult to keep the combo together and not note lock.
Yeah, you cannot sight read this map, let's be honest here. Look at this. Well, what is going on? What is this?
I looked over the pool earlier today in preparation for the matches, and I had the editor open for this map, and I still could not tell what was going on. So don't feel bad if you can't really see exactly what's going on in this one. Blue apparently having a great time with this one, though. 400K for him on this one. And, yeah, far and away ahead of the rough time that Arj had on that one. 70 AC versus 90-95 for Blue, looking very, very solid on that pick.
Yeah, very convincing win this time around. Wasn't close. I mean, relatively, but Blue definitely had a better time on this.
Definitely bodes well for a future Hidden 2 pick, his other protected map. I'd expect him to pick into that at some point later on in the match. As for Arj, probably looking at one of those two hiddens outside that low approach rate map. That Nomad 4 went pretty well for him, was a successful pick.
Yes.
So picking into either of the similar maps in Hidden, I think, would work pretty well for him in this scenario. There is, of course, the chance that we get something a little bit different. There's another slider aim map, actually, in Hard Rock 3. Very, very high-velocity sliders all over the place in that map, so it's possible we get that if he wants to go into something a little bit different. But I think I hear Hidden 1 getting played in the background, and yeah,
oh, yes.
There it is, Disorder picked up for Oomphy McDonald.
Now this is a very good pick. It's another one of those consistency-based hidden maps, which we know both of those players are really good at, so let's see what happens.
Yeah. I'm ready for this one. Lots of accelerating and decelerating streams, increase and decrease in spacing over the course of the stream, and with Hidden, those are very, very difficult to do well on. Both of these players, though, very solid on this type of map, so we should see a pretty close one once again between the two of them, and that's how it looks at the start. Both of them having a little bit of trouble keeping the combo together out of the gate, understandably so. This map does not start off slow. You get right into the hard patterns from the very start of it, and there's extra combo for Blue right now, actually. Luffy McDonald having a little bit of trouble holding on to some of that consistent combo, and Blue looking really solid on the intro right now. Finally finds a break, but has amassed such a huge score lead already, 330k to 220.
Yeah, I think... Oh, and with that miss coming from Umphy McDonald, that's gonna be kind of awkward because the map doesn't get any easier, Dio. It really doesn't. Oh, they both missed though. Look at that.
Neither player hitting the Rubik's Cube stream at the end of that pattern, but it's still pretty close. Within 100,000 score for Umphy McDonald right now, so still a winnable point for him for sure. And maybe having a little bit of pen adjustment issues on the way out, as I saw him miss a slider during that slow section. But if you're going to miss anything, it's during that slow section when neither of you has combo. Take that time to reset, make sure you're good for the next hard part coming up right now. This is the breaking point for Umphy McDonald. Whether he combos this section really determines the winner of the map. And unfortunately, he's not able to do so. Finds a couple of those misses. Blue actually,
and
both
Blue,
of them hitting the Rubik's Cube
yeah,
frame.
they did it the zigzag. And Blue just has that 100k advantage. He actually kept it throughout this section too. So it's really looking like I don't think Umphy McDonald can do too much at this point. Blue is keeping the combo through these hard sections. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Is he gonna hit the jumps?
How does he hit that at the end? He actually manages to hit like all of the Rubik's Cube streams and pulls out the first break point. 510k on Hidden 1 as the first sign of a change in this map, or in this matchup.
Yes, indeed, Dio. Now, will Blue be able to pick into a map and get another point? That's going to be very good for his mindset, I think, in this match. Because it's so close, but this is the chance, Dio. This is the chance. Yeah.
There's definitely a chance, but for now, I think we're probably getting into that Hidden 2 as our next map. That's what I would expect as a next pick, and there it is for Blue.
Too good, too good. He's too good.
There's that other low AR pick. I mean, after what we saw in the No Mod 6, I think it's no surprise that he goes for this other low approach rate hidden reading pick instead. This one also mapped by Woey, 2 Woey maps in this pool, and this one far more focused on a couple of rhythm changes throughout the map. Lots of really tricky slider rhythm changes in particular throughout this map, and a lot of really awkward sliders to aim all throughout the map as well. So you're looking for both of these players to be able to properly read cut streams and slider streams in the middle of this map with that low approach rate and hidden.
Damn, look at those sliders, look at this banger. That's how you know it's a Woey map. It's awesome. With some of those, I guess, more rating intensive elements, Blue is definitely more in his lane. But they are pretty even thus far, I will say.
Couple of mis-aims during this PI time for Umphy McDonald. Blue able to hold on to the combo, and you can already see how big of a score lead that's granting him right now. 97 AC helps as well.
Yeah, I actually hadn't noticed the act. Blue is really having a good time right now compared to RJ. Ooh, and they miss on that.
Yeah, both of them misreading that stream or misaiming that stream. Not sure exactly, but those parts of the map can still be deceptively hard, even though you don't have any rhythm changes to contend with. Being able to memorize where the notes are with that low approach rate hidden is very, very difficult.
Ooh, and those sliders are very tricky as well. In fact, Umphy McDonald misses on them, but Blue is just... Oh well, he missed too, but you know what I mean.
He's still got a pretty big score lead to his name anyway, over 100,000 up right now. And with Arj having a really tough time getting that consistent combo together in this map, I don't see that changing anytime soon. There's still quite a bit of map left, so there's still a chance for him to build up a big combo, but it would take a pop-off here at the end of the map for him to bring this back.
I guess this is the easiest part, so it's very important to hold that combo, and Blue is certainly doing that.
And it's during these simpler parts of the map where you really do want to see both players holding on to the combo. Unfortunately, Oomphy McDonald not able to keep the aim focused during that part of the map. Both of them missing in the transition into this KI time, but Blue now with a 170,000 score lead, sitting pretty in the lead right now, and should be able to convert this to a 3-1 score lead in the match.
He's getting that 500k. There it is. Very well done, Blue, taking that pick.
And that's the power of those protected picks, right? Both of the low approach rate maps going very well for him. That's exactly why he chose to protect those maps and use those to his advantage. Got himself a break point in the meantime, and now is looking really solid at 3-1. We'll see what the next pick for Oomphy McDonald is as well. I believe both protected maps for Oomphy McDonald have been picked up as well, and he protected the Nomad 4 and Hidden 1, so we'll see what our next pick ends up being. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that is actually...
Nomad 3.
Nomad 3 as the next pick, okay. And I believe I misspoke. I think this is 4-1 because we had that DT4 at the start of the match. So DT4 for Blue alongside both of his protected picks, and one break point from Arj's pool as well. So this is do or die for Arj. This should be 4-1 at the moment.
Damn. So if Blue wins this, the match is over. He's gonna go on to the next stage.
This map a little bit different from your standard alt map. Not really a flow aim map, no streams. Well, no low BPM streams in this map. Very, very snappy in terms of the jump aim requirements and the alt aim requirements in this map. But there are some of those higher BPM streams in this map. And if you can't hit those, then you're not going to be able to build consistent combo because they work their way in everywhere throughout this map.
Absolutely, and as we saw, there was a fast burst followed by a super fast slider, so you really have to be super careful on this one. Despite the initial break, it seems that Oomphy McDonald is holding some combo now, which is good. Also has a slight but he also has a slight egg advantage. He still has that. Or does he?
Still keeping it pretty close between the two of them, though. Lots of misses coming through for both players right now. So neither of them really able to build up a big combo during this part of the map. They'll get a little bit of a reprieve during this slower section, but this part is pretty much the only slow section in the map. I believe there's one break later on into the map where they'll get a little bit of a reprieve as well, but
they both broke, so none of them really kept the combo through this relatively easier section, and it's not gonna get any easier as you said, so good God. Let's see what happens.
both of them finding these consistent combo resets during the KI times, meaning that score lead built up for Oomphy McDonald is going to stay where it is, 35,000 for him right now. But more resets coming through for Oomphy McDonald does mean that Blue has a chance to start to take this back. There's another unanswered miss, and now Blue actually has a little bit of extra combo here to try and take the score lead back, shrinking the score lead down to less than 20k at this point.
Ooh, it's getting closer and closer. In fact, it goes over to Blue now.
They're going to see exactly where they are during this break. Both of them going to see the score in the favor of Blue ever so slightly with that extra combo as well. There's a miss for him right at the start of the last hard section. This last TI time, all the time that Arj has to keep himself in this match.
He needs to hold.
And it seems as though Blue's client has crashed. Does he win anyway? He does anyway.
What?
Wow.
They,
And the score lead that was already built up is enough to close it out anyway.
this wasn't even in the script. Or was it, fellas? I don't know. How did that happen?
An unfortunate client crash, but Blue is going to be able to take this match 5-1. Gotta, of course, congratulate Arj Oomphy McDonald for his scores as well. Kept it very close throughout the entire match. Every single map almost was a nail-biter in that one, so very good match between the two of them. But ultimately, Blue going to be advancing into the quarterfinals and into the top 4.
Hi, team.
Blue, do you have anything you want to say?
Look, man, you know, it is what it is. If Reedcat wants to smoke tomorrow, I'll be less nervous, because that first map, oh my god, I was so nervous, but we brought it home. It's coming home to England, boys. That's all I'm going to say.
It's coming home. All right. We'll see how far it gets, whether it makes it all the way home or not tomorrow. But for now, we got a couple other matches coming up later in the day. I believe we have a full other 6 matches to go so far. I'm going to take a look at the bracket and hopefully get some info on those matches for you. All right, next matchup is going to be Trail Mix versus Badu. Seed number 4 versus seed number 13, but 2 tournament giants going up against each other in the next match. Trail Mix, actually a very, very good 1v1 player who has a pretty opposite skill set to Badu at the moment. So I'm really interested to see both of them pick into their strengths against each other. Should be a fun watch.
Yes, indeed. And when is that happening right now?
As soon as we can get it started. We need to get both of these players off the stage, both Trail Mix and Badu on stage, get them loaded in, get them warmed up on the laser setups, and then we will be back with the next matchup of the COE 2022 1v1 tournament. Thank you all for watching, and come back over once you hear my voice again telling you when the next match is starting.
誰にも離れずずっと一人だからたかが知れない未来短く切り上げて消え去りたい飲み込んで
Play around with it if you like it. Also, I use this mat. I don't know if you use it. It helps my tapping to try and tap. Because of this thing, right? I'll put this one for you. Make sure you bring this, in fact, everything. Just make sure you bring it. Yeah, keep them out there. Because it's ruined his mouse, man. Let me take it. Alright, good luck, man. Good luck. Who gave me his keyboard, so I'm fine with that. What happened? Who gave me his keyboard, so I'm fine with that. That's cool.
I can take it off if you really want to. Later stages it is.
Ready?
headphones right here.
So you're not using a headset?
No, the headsets are help audio. What? What? Did these work last time?
Yes.
Oh, okay, that's good. All right,
Yeah.
use that.
These are perma-on.
Yeah, so just be careful. So don't put it on until you're gonna use it.
Yeah, exactly. This one just has music audio. The other set that's wherever Spaza left it, right by your feet.
Yeah, okay.
That one's got the other caster's audio.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, these are what you use for usual casting.
Okay.
I did this when I went up to do rolls just because it's easier. If you need to use one of these, mics, there's a switch right there. It's currently off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
You see everything on my phone.
Yeah, okay. The dice. 72 is the top one and 40 is the other one, right? Those are the rolls? 72 and 40?
72 and 40.
Okay, just making sure I knew which way to look. So,
The dice are
it's a D100, dude. Like, it's basically a golf ball. Like, you brought golf balls for the players to roll with. Like,
well, Chilier brought golf balls.
oh my god, dude. Yeah, alright. Yeah, sounds good.
Whenever he gets up here, just tell him about the mics. That's all.
Yeah, just show them the switches, tell them they're perma on, and then I think that's it to go, right?
We were told by Poon directly use those because they're like studio broadcast quality. So
The headsets?
yeah, that's it.
Okay, sounds good. Yep. Appreciate that.
See if this works. Let me know if you hear audio.
One's down. We made it. Hold up. Those aren't mine.
Shit, these are so sensitive.
They are. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Say hi to stream.
Oh yeah.
Can I get a favor really quick?
What's that?
Can you log into your Twitch? I forgot my password. Can you log into Twitch so I can download my stuff?
Sure. That's so funny.
What's happening?
He forgot. Yeah, he forgot his skin or something. So.
When Louis logs in.
roll is a nice idea, but I think it's so goofy.
Yeah, it's
in
absolutely goofy.
practice.
Absolutely, dude. I made sure I could read those dice, by the way, so don't worry about
Okay.
that. Yeah.
I didn't even.
I checked about that. I'm just like, I know they're goofy, so I was like, gotta make sure you can read the rolls.
Absolutely.
So.
Oh yeah. Hey, stream.
Cameras are all good.
I'm gonna say it.
That's fine.
You're gonna say it?
I'm gonna say it.
Alright. I don't know what you're saying, but sure.
Actually,
All right.
two cameras.
All you guys are going to have to do, it's different from the last time you were up here. We have an actual ref now. So all you have to do is call the players up to do the rolls, and you can just watch this for the picks and bans
Okay.
and just narrate it, so you don't have to coordinate.
Yeah,
Talking a
I wasn't expecting that the first time for
Yeah.
sure. I was just kind of sitting
Yeah,
back.
because Boone and I were like, oh,
Yeah.
fix it now.
Hey, we do. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, just two people I know so well, how can I say no?
Yeah.
Like, I don't think you. I heard that he was trying to convince you to protect Hidden 2 instead of. I think it's two actually.
For what?
Put two protects.
Yeah, it's
There
two
were
protects,
two
one
protects
ban.
and one ban, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
you could protect both low yards if you wanted. It's kind of broken, to be fair.
Kind of broken.
No, I don't think. I mean, that would be fun. That would be very fun. No, surely you have pocket picks. Well, get warmed up. There's only so much time. Oh, okay.
Just let you know, we're not from the classic mod, so
Wait, they're not playing with Classic?
That's what I heard. I mean, that's what I heard from
shit.
Bill. I mean,
Oh.
just another fucking variable, huh? To mix up the.
Well, it probably makes a lot of the maps, like the flowing maps, way easier.
Yeah, I guess so.
Because this is like a flowing heavy pool.
It is.
Really flowing heavy.
Yeah, pros and cons.
Yeah.
Pros and cons.
Yeah. I mean, it happened at all, so that's a pro.
Yeah, this is like. Not only is that new for them, that's like new for.
Yeah.
I mean, the tournament before was quite like this. It's like past
I don't think there was a 1v1 tournament here. I don't think so, yeah. But Cavo would know more.
Yeah.
So, I just, I don't know. I never saw anything about it.
Well, I think there was a tournament where, like, there was something here where it got top two.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But I'm not sure it was quite. It might have just been like over there,
Yeah. Not something like this.
pushing to the brink,
Yeah. No
testing
kidding.
the water of what this can do.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is like, a little bit of it's similar to Round Table, but not quite, because it's just not like hyper invitational. Like, this is like a standard tournament almost, in like a 3-day format.
Alright, whenever you guys are good to start talking, I think we are live.
Okay. Okay. was thinking just in case they
probably.
need to get in touch with us.
Oh, okay. Fair.
Maybe
Yeah. There is the earpiece, so they'll shout at us in some other way.
Alright, let's go ahead.
Starting, yeah. Hello.
Hello, everybody. We are ready to start. This is Half and Woey introducing Badu versus Trail Mix. Round of 16, COE 1v1 tourney.
You would not think this was a 4 seed versus a 13 seed. It feels a lot more like an 8 versus a 9. I expect this match to possibly go the distance, personally.
Oh yeah, both players quite different in skill sets. They'll sure be able to take advantage of these like protect and ban rules that we got. So, but without further ado, I say we get to the rolls, yeah?
Trail, Badu.
Black or white? You get your first. Black and white. Black? White? Okay, so into the corner. Yeah,
Into the slot, yeah.
Did you get 100? Okay.
I believe that's a 9. Yeah, that's a 9 on the top.
96.
96.
So I'll take it. Looks like we have a 96 Trail Mix getting the first roll. So there we go.
Almost happened to me too. So Trail Mix will decide either he wants the first pick or the first ban. And actually, pardon me, it's the protects as well. It's the 2 protects first, and then the first ban.
Yeah. 2 protects.
Now, the curious thing that I think about this match is that even though Badu is the 13th seed in the tournament, there are just maps out there where Badu can outscore literally anyone else in the entire world. Which probably means that there are some of those maps that exist in this pool that he probably wants to protect.
Oh yeah, 100%. There's just a bunch of stuff that, if it shows up in the map, in the pool, you're just like, oh, that's a Badu map, right? It's quite obvious. So it's just like there's he's going to FC those kind of like very consistently, or at least put up some crazy score. And if you haven't practiced, good luck on that.
So I would definitely expect Trail Mix to pick into early on the tapping, even if he's not particularly good at them. I mean, it's Badu's legacy at this point, until it changes, to pick tapping maps into him and just sort of pray that it works out and that he doesn't cheese well enough to beat you anyway, because that's a factor as well. I mean, Badu is the ultimate no mod 2, no mod 5 cheeser. I mean, you can only bring that so far, but if there's one person to do it, it is him. So it's always a little bit scary, even still, because, I mean, that's what to pick, but it may not even necessarily be enough sometimes. That's what makes him so scary to go up against.
Yeah, that's right. And also, for Trail Mix, he's more of an HGHR player, and tournaments discriminate against HGHR players generally. But his Ross mechanics will aid him greatly with the flow aim picks. There's quite a few of those in this pool. Looks like we got a couple technical difficulties on stage here.
So yeah, Wowie, what are your thoughts on what are the maps that could be protected here? So like, there's a lot. We mentioned that there's a lot of options for both players. What do you think?
Well, I do know for a fact that, I mean, these players know each other pretty well. I think they were actually talking about beforehand how they thought this match was going to go. And I do think that if I were Badoo, I would protect both low AR maps, both in the no mod and in the hidden. Because that is one of those skill sets where Badoo is one of the best players in the world in like any circumstance, any context. That's the kind of thing where even in like 4v4 tournaments, he could be on a squad just for that reason, just to come in and carry maps like that. As for Trail Mix, he might go into protecting some of these maps that Badoo would have a really hard time even cheesing. So a map like the No Mod 2, known for it, like we've already seen the brutal spacing in that map. I don't think he would protect the No Mod 5. I think the No Mod 5 doesn't have enough spacing in it to really completely get him out of it. I think Badoo could actually keep up on that map with some certain forbidden tactics. So the No Mod 2 for certain. Beyond that, it could be the DT3 protected. I would expect one of the other DTs because I think the Hard Rocks are kind of contested among these two, especially something like the Hard Rock 1. Hard Rock 3 and 2 may be a little more favored toward Badoo on paper. It's a little harder to say what Trail would want to protect here.
Yeah, I got a similar impression there as well. I think like once you get outside of the obvious like low AR picks, it's really just a lot of toss-ups, right?
He might want to protect the No Mod 4, actually, because that map is known for its very spaced cut streams. That's one of those maps where I feel like Trail doesn't necessarily want to pick it because it's not necessarily something he'll be sensational at himself. It'll be a little sketchy, but it's not a matter of showing off with some of these picks. It's a matter of winning.
Yeah, that's right. It's also kind of why I kind of do expect to see No Mod 5 in this match, just to see how that goes.
That's gonna, if that gets picked in this match, that's gonna be a very fun experience, I think.
Yeah, that's one of the ones I'm looking for sure.
Because Trail does have some tapping to him, but he's not necessarily a speed, he's not a speed demon. Yeah. So that'll be a little, we'll see. We'll see how things develop there. I think we're starting to get into the bans, or in the protects. I think both players may be in the lobby. Finally, I think we're ready to go.
Soon TM. Looks like we got the first ban. I don't know who it came from, but oh yeah, it looks like Trail banning out Hard Rock 3. So 100% ban rate so far, and it looks like we are seeing Badoo banning out DT2.
That I was kind of not saying it outright because I didn't want to talk too much about my own stuff, but that is a very good ban from him because that's not a cheesable map. The streams are too spaced for him to really try to make that work. So that's a good ban from him.
Yep.
Okay, unless we just... But the first pick is going to be from Trail Mix. It is Hidden 3, the alt Hidden, which is one of these maps that it's kind of what I described before, where this is kind of one, it's a little scary. It's a little scary to pick something like this into Badoo, but I do think it is a good pick.
Yeah, so this is also the first time we're seeing this pick. It's quite scary in the sense of, honestly, almost coin flippy. It's like 165, has a lot of fast aim patterns. It's kind of mixed with flow aim. Not too much of the slider tech sort of focus stuff. So,
I was trying to defend this pick This was meant to be a ban on Trail's part.
Oops. Yeah, I think we saw a little bit about the protects though. They seem to line up with our predictions earlier. Badu protected low AR and Trail protected streams.
So we will not be seeing that map presumably, but I mean, Badu might have enough picks in mind where even just knowing if Trail wants to ban that, that might not be enough for him to pick it himself. We'll see how that develops. Just an interesting little extra piece. I mean, what's one more little interesting part of this match?
Yeah, for sure.
So we will be waiting on, I believe, yes, that pick has been undone. Trail will be going with a different map instead. And this is a banger song to, wait on things for.
If we had the video, it'd be even better, honestly. Okay, but also that background has some serious energy to it, right?
Unmatched. And there it is, the Nomad 2, a scary pick, but I do think this is a very good first pick. As long as Trail does average well on this, I think this is in the bag for him.
Yeah, I kind of think that as well. This one is a bit different for your typical Nomad 2, but it still kind of does quite a bit of stream gating. So there is still some longer streams, and it is very flame heavy, but also a lot of aim control and slight precision elements being CS 4.5.
And here we go. This map does not take a lot of time to get started.
Yeah, pretty strong start for Trail.
Badu firmly in the 70s to start off. I'm going to try not to roast him too hard.
Yeah.
This is just not what he's good at. That's the fact of the matter. Trail score is already double, holding a combo advantage as well. And of course the yak advantage.
Pretty much, and also holding a nice 95% yak, approaching 96. Pretty good there. Badu he's going for it. He's going for it.
He's just look at his camera. He's just having the kind of the time of his life right now. He's just like, I'm here. I'm on the stage. I'm just gonna chill until the next map, and hopefully do the exact same thing that Trail's doing to me.
Yeah, that's right. Just gotta wait it out. This one's a bit of a longer wait in that regard. It's like a 3.5 minute or so Nomad 2. So normally these things end in like 2 minutes, but this is not one of those, so we'll be here.
I'm not sure how much it was regarded in previous matches, but the ScoreV2 system on Laser is absolutely different from what is normally used in tournaments. It's not obviously noticeable necessarily, but what I think it's more like, as opposed to Score v2 in most tournaments where you don't gain a lot of points at the start, and then as you, like, if you FC near the end, your points really start to skyrocket. The increase in points here seems a lot more gradual. It's a lot easier, like, with this sort of score, Badoo's, with normal tournaments, score would be way lower than it actually is. And I think that's an interesting, I kind of like that format because if he were to chain miss, he doesn't lose points. And I think that's the one thing that people kind of don't like about Score v2 sometimes. I mean, some people like it, some people don't, but no matter what it is, I mean, that's just how this works. And I think it's an interesting little variation on the scoring system for tournaments.
I think I definitely prefer it when the players are not losing score when the map goes on. Not that kind of game.
But the kind of the reason I brought that up is because I'm not entirely certain, like, Trail is clearly doing well for himself here. I'm just not sure how to compare it to what we know.
Yeah, that's fair. That said, Badoo has a pretty decent score, actually. 260K on a Nomon 2 is actually pretty good for what I've seen in the past. So, gaming. So that is a resounding win, though, for Trail Mix at 586K. We are hearing lag. Trying to sort through a few technical difficulties before the rest of the match resumes.
All right, so while we wait for some of these technical difficulties to be sorted out, what are you thinking for this next pick? Do you think Badoo's going to go for using one of his protects or save one of those for later?
That is a very good question because that is some picking strategy. It's not necessarily the best idea to pick your strongest map first. I mean, it often is. But if you really want something cozy at the end of a match that goes the distance and you want to save one of those maps you know you're going to win, that can really help win a point where you otherwise might be really nervous, you might need to like rely a little bit more on like exceeding your expectation as opposed to doing something you just know you can get like 100% of the time. So for that reason, I mean, I don't think Badoo has a particular reason to dodge these low AR picks, but that being said, I don't think it's a guarantee either, and that is very interesting.
Well, it looks like he might have heard us on that one because we are seeing the first pick coming out of Badoo, Energy Synergy Matrix by Tanchiki, something like that.
He saw that Trail wanted to ban it and said, you know what, that sounds good to me. If you're not cozy on that and I'm cozy at all, just go straight for it. I like that. I actually, this is a very interesting. I like how this might go out. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing this one. Before we talked a bit of this one, so yeah, fast aim. You know, it's kind of weird patterns, but other than that, nothing too crazy. So, now let's get into it.
Oh, they've got the video.
All right, this is probably the first advantage of this laser client. Yeah, so far actually Trail Mix is leading in score. Badoo is having a couple issues starting off, but overall not too far behind. Looks like the lag spikes are still coming in, so that might be affecting play a bit.
The question is, though, even with those issues, can Badoo still win this pick? The lead is not large.
Yeah, he's not too far behind score-wise. Trail Mix getting, what, 220k score right to 180. Both of them have issues maintaining combos right now, so I think Trail is mainly just winning off of back.
Yeah, absolutely. Perfectly normal tournament client behavior.
Yeah. It's actually looking pretty close, though. We're down on 20k for the difference.
I think that's on the merit of Badoo gaining a bit of accuracy and Trail losing it. The gap in accuracy is much less than it was earlier on in the map, but there's only a little bit left here.
Yeah, this is going to come down to these last couple fast aim patterns. And it looks like that is going to be a win for Trail.
Yeah, this setup is a work in progress, so going backstage, get the tech hands in on this again, and hopefully we got a smoother rest of the match. Yeah, so Woey, strategically, I think that was actually the right pick, especially, like, I don't know about you, but I've seen missed picks in my own tournament matches, and I've actually, like, picked into stuff like that. Do you have any experience with similar situations?
Yeah, I mean, I remember when I started doing tournaments, like in 2018 or 2019, or even further back, 2017. There were like low AR was something that I tended to lead into, and if I didn't know that's whether or not someone was good at it themselves, I would kind of just whatever. Like I'm good at it. Like let's see if they're good at it. And there have absolutely been times when it didn't work because I mean. You can't know everything about everyone. I mean, not all the way down to the nitty gritty. So if that happens, you kind of just have to, like, okay, I made a misjudgment. It was, and you just have to move on from it, and you know, so on. Just go to the next point, try to get it back.
Yeah, sounds about right. Some updates for those of you watching on Twitch. We are going to do a test run with both of these players while we try to resolve some lag spikes as both players are reporting issues. So we are getting a couple test runs.
Because I mean, we're kind of saying it within ourselves, but this tournament as a whole is a very ambitious, you know, project. There's been very little outside of maybe Roundtable. There's been nothing quite to this scale with like OSU tournaments previously. It's a very ambitious venture. So that I guess what I'm trying to say is we're kind of figuring it out as we go, I suppose.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I mean, even Roundtable itself was like a spur of the moment thing, right? You go from idea to execution in 4 weeks, and then this one's a bit larger scale. It's more of a actual tournament, quote unquote, with like a regular pool with qualifiers and all of that. So, but yeah, no, the ambition is insane, and especially when it's like a tech demo for laser as well. It's really just like there's a lot going on here.
So what's happening specifically right now is that even though it was worse for Badoo, like we could see it from our perspective, both players were experiencing some pretty brutal lag spikes. So they're just going through a test run right now, seeing if the adjustments that they've made are actually going to matter this time. Like if it will cut down on those brutal lag spikes, and then we'll get the rest of this match going for you guys.
Meanwhile, appreciate the goofy cats.
Well, let me just say that both of these players seem to be doing way better on this than they were previous.
Yeah, we're seeing quite a few better scores here. I'm not sure if the technical difficulties are actually ironed out, but you know, we will see. Definitely seeing much higher accuracy on both players, actually.
Yeah, both players absolutely still improving on their previous scores.
Yeah,
but Badoo's still in like the low 90s, which I mean, like, I think we both kind of understand that like he can do more than that. I mean, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, this does not look like a. That does not look like actual play. It looks like the lag spikes are still there. Okay, well that is our test run completed there. Yeah, we saw actually an improvement from Trail on his score, and it didn't look like any crazy lag issues. So. All right, well, it looks like the best solution here is to just do a full computer swap. So we need to take like a slight break here as the technical team starts doing full computer swaps for both players, just straight up from the rentals, I guess.
Hey, we got to do what we got to do to have a totally fair, competition here, especially with someone like Badu, who's clearly one of the best in the world. I mean, if it were happening to anyone, we would obviously make it work, but...
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I really appreciate the lengths that we're going through here for this. Like, full setup swaps, right? Like, that's crazy.
Welcome to us. See you next time.
Okay, so I think we're going to take an unofficial 20, 30-minute break for this swap out to happen. You hear my voice, you hear Haffy's voice. We'll let you know when to be back. Feel free to enjoy yourselves for a little bit. We'll let you know when to come back.
Yeah, stay tuned. All right, it looks like we are getting ready to get started. Just waiting for my co-caster Wowie to get here. Meanwhile, I've been assured that these new PCs that both players are playing on are beefy, and if they cannot run them, then it is what it is. So, looking forward to getting a replay on this hidden 3 by LECZ1 Energy Synergy Matrix.
Despite all this, I mean, we just want the people who are up here to have like this is a really unique experience for them to be up here playing on this stage, and it really, to them would ruin it if it's just getting blasted by lag and just things that aren't their fault all the time. So we're doing the best we can for them.
Yeah, that's right. Competitive integrity is the primary goal here, right? Like, especially at the setup level, like, you gotta have that, man. If you don't have that, like, what are you even doing up here, man? Well, at this point, we're just like, memeing,
Absolutely.
Well, we can just meme anyway, though, but different kinds of memes, ones that don't suck as much. How about that?
Well, on the bright side, we get to watch this sick-ass video one more time.
Yeah.
And we're getting into it.
Yep.
Yeah, alright, so starting off, it looks like Badu has a combo advantage. It looks like accuracy as well. Trail Mix landing at 93-ish percent. Badu holding a 98.96, something like that. He just missed, but he's still holding quite a score advantage.
Not to stick on it for too long, but compared to the test runs before, Badu's AC has gone from like 87 to 87 to now 97. So I think we're all good to go.
Yeah, so unless they reappear suddenly later in this, we should be good.
Badu with a bit of combo at this halfway mark. And the accuracy advantage, obviously.
Yeah, coming in with a strong little combo at that break is pretty nice, but it looks like we're getting right back into the intense parts. Mostly a flow aim heavy part, but that will soon change.
Badu basically maintaining this 80k lead, maybe shrinking slightly, but there's not a lot of map left to really sway the tide of where this point is going to go. Almost 97%, by the way, very good for a map as brutal as this one. This might be one of the harder maps in the pool.
Yeah, I agree. What a strong finish to that match. Badu taking the second point here.
Someone left their phone here and it's going off. Also, I got a lag spike.
Oh.
You got a lag spike. It's worse than the last PC.
It's worse than the last PC. Okay, we need to get someone else back here because apparently he's getting lag spikes that are worse than the last PC he had. So.
All right, it looks like we now have the issues in reverse order. So Badu seems good, and now Trail is, we're working on that. How about that? But it looks like we're going to be rolling with it. Yeah.
Looking on, presumably for the next pick from Trail Mix. as I said, an eternity ago, it seems at this point, of all of the tapping maps that Trail could lean into, Nomad 5 not necessarily one of them, and justly it's going to be the hidden one. Also, frankly, a good pick for him, I think. Very spaced, streamy. I think this is a reliable win for Trail. These first few picks are really, I think, going to go one-sided one way or the other.
Yeah, I think I'm inclined to agree with you. Especially this one is very heavy on the focus for flow aim. It's just kind of like 190 BPM streams all over the place, awkward stuff, etc., etc., etc.
Okay, so the score lead, it was a tie for a while. I couldn't see if Badu was combo gaming or not, but Trail is really running away with the score now. Very quickly going to have the double the score that Badu has. And you can see it in the act. It's more in the act than he has the combo going right now as well, but this is a rout as it currently is half slash.
Yeah, I definitely am there, so. Both players reset combo, but we are still, Trail still has a pretty substantial advantage, so doesn't really impact that having that break there.
So then it really does seem like this match is going to come down to, I mean, this is the second pick of Trails that is very dominant. I mean, then through all the troubles that we had, the pick that Badu had was also dominant. So it's going to come down to whoever stops running out of these dominant picks, I guess, and really starts getting into that contested stuff that maybe neither player is that good at. And that's when really this match is going to get juicy. Trail down to 95% through this very, very hard ending, but there's just, it's too far gone. There's nothing Badu can do. This is going to be a 2-1 lead for Trail Mix.
Quite a strong rebuttal there, especially after the the flow aimy pick before.
I'm going to be honest. I totally just forgot that pick existed. That's not one that that Badu. He's not known for maps like that. It's just straightforward.
What, you mean the previous one or
the
the
hidden
one that we just played?
The streams. The
Oh,
streams.
yeah. To be fair, a little easier to forget that one because that mapper's not here at COE, to be fair.
So now it is the second pick for Badu. As we said before, is the possible method, I guess, of picking not necessarily your most comfy maps first. So I'm really waiting on these low ARs after, especially this eventual win for Badu on the hidden 3. We'll see where he goes from here.
Yeah, though, I am wondering, though, if he's going to go with one of the protected picks or he's going to try something else before that.
That is true. And there is the Nomad 6.
That's right. Devious Panda, Nomad 6. Name a better duo, right? Except, no, it's not rhythm. This is, reading, actually. Mainly about that low AR patterning, hard to follow overall, and it's AR6, so have fun.
A little rascal of a map. No matter what Panda makes at this point, rhythm or low AR, it's just Ikoro core.
Yeah.
And here we go.
All right, well, I think in the first couple seconds we can kind of see what's going on. This map is relatively consistent in how hard it is to read.
And Padu is running away with it, holding a strong 130K right now. 96%, just missing, but he is kind of doing good. Yeah, this is looking a lot like the Nomad 2 from earlier, just in reverse.
Tell you what, if someone is not great at low AR stuff, this is just actual nightmare fuel. I just have to be honest.
Yeah, I think if you can't read it, like these patterns start invading your sleep. You like wake up at 3 a.m. and like these patterns are just coming at you, bro.
My sleep paralysis demon is polyrhythm stacks.
Oh man. So, but which one's more nightmare fuel, the perfect stacks or just the sheer density of like jumps?
For me, it's the perfect stacks, but I would totally, that sort of thing I could see it being an even split, personally.
You see the perfect stacks, and then Ronick McDonald is coming at you like 4 a.m.
Yeah, it's like Nomad players, it's the density. For hidden players, it's the stacks. That's what I feel like, at least.
Yeah.
That being said, Padu is holding an insane combo right now. Fingers crossed he holds it. Okay, we're past the curse moment. Crazy act as well, 96.
Yeah.
And, I mean, do we really need to say?
No.
I think Padu might win this point.
Oh, I think he might win this. Just maybe. You know, like, and
He's still holding combo. He's at 600. This is like a reverse choke FC.
And Padu reverse chokes Nomad 6. What a solid and domineering 875K score on the, wow. I have nothing else to say there.
I said during the ReedCat and FX match that if you can FC some of the maps that are in this pool, you're probably one of the best people in the game at this skill set. And what do you know? Who could have thought it?
Showing us what it means to be world class. All right, though, it looks like that one wasn't super laggy, at least from a spectator perspective. So I think we go on, yeah?
This match is truly becoming a battle of conflicting skill sets. Absolutely.
For sure, and conflicting skill sets we go as we see Nomad 4, a pretty much streamy tech map getting picked.
Trailmix is doing a really good job right now at picking maps that Padu cannot stretch his skill set into hitting. Like, it doesn't even necessarily matter how good. Like, Trailmix is going to do good at these maps, but he's really picking into Padu's weaknesses right now.
Better do it while you can, because those maps are running short.
This intro is not particularly straight on the tapping yet, but it's going to get there. Padu with actually a slight lead at the moment as it shifts over into the real streamy sections. I think that was, like, he needed to get as much points in that intro as he can, because now Trail is really starting to run away with this one.
It's just a matter, I think, of some of these shorter streams appearing in the beginning. Probably once the longer ones come in, maybe not doing so great, but on the shorter streams, it's no contest.
There has not been a map yet, except for maybe Energy Synergy Matrix, where the accuracies have been close. It's the story of the person who's 95 or higher versus the person who is 85 or lower.
Yeah.
Which once again is just a statement to how hard these maps are. Even the best players in the world, they have these, can just have these holes in their skill sets and they can just be punished for them.
Pretty much. 80K lead is actually like surmountable, honestly. but it would require quite a bit of luck, I'd say, for Badu at this point.
Yeah. I mean, Trail would definitely, like, if asked, he would identify, like, he would admit that he's good at maps like this to begin with. So it's not really, this is definitely a map that is strong for him, regardless of who he's playing, as far as I'm concerned. I can't be biased, I'm friends with both of them. Quarter of the map to go. The lead maintaining, and as we keep saying, cannot lose points on Laser Scorby 2, so we'll take some real struggling, I think, for Badu to come back at this point, on Trail Mix's part, that is.
Yeah, though, I think at this point, Trail's just going to run with it as we hit those hard patterns at the end here.
And into the final streams of the map. It is another point for Trail Mix. No break points yet.
I think that's a score of a 3-2, so pretty close here, pretty close. But it is Badu's pick, so he does have the advantage here now.
They were telling me before the match started that they thought this match had the potential to go the distance. I was hoping it would. I wasn't sure I believed them, though. It's really starting to look that way.
Yeah, it really could have gone either way, but it's just a matter of like those longer streams.
Half, I think I know what's coming up. I
think
hear
so
it in
too.
the client.
Are you excited?
A little bit. Ready to shake my ass.
All right, well, don't get too excited just in case he decides, nah, I'm hearing this, I'm going to do something else. No, okay, now we're excited. There we go. No pressures there.
It is hidden too, the other low AR map in this pool. I don't think the one-sided picks are going to end here. I'm just going to be honest.
I think who has the advantage here is kind of clear. This map is very interesting as a low AR pick, being low BPM, like 140 BPM. It's got like a bit of flow aim here and there, and CS6. So it's a different breed of low AR pick. Badu excels at this type of stuff.
It is not quite CS6. I nerfed it at the last minute because CS6 was way too hard.
Oh no, when did you nerf this? I didn't even see it. Oh,
Sorry.
Man.
But yeah, the point of this map was to kind of punish people who are not good at adjusting to new setups, because one of the hardest parts of that, at least from my experience, is big, slow jumps and AR8. If you're not good at that and you're not good at adjusting to new setups, this map is going to be hell on earth. And for what it's worth, Trailmix kind of keeping up with Badu for the moment. Badu with a bit more of the combo advantage for the moment, though.
Yeah, I think one of the big things that punishes here is just like the sheer distance you have to cross between some of these sliders. It's like, even though it's like kind of slow, it's just a lot of movement to make over a relatively short amount of time. So
Yes, exactly.
You're not gonna miss on it per se, unless you're just really uncomfortable with the setup. Basically, check your corners on the tablet setup.
It was, the score lead, it was kind of close going into the first chorus, but unfortunately for Trail, Badu comboed through that chorus.
Yeah, that's an L right there. So here we are. Badu still FCing, I believe. Has not dropped, right? Anyways, still running away with a 530k combo, maintaining 97% accuracy, leading quite comfortably. Nothing else really to say here at this point.
I think there's nothing left for this pick except to jam to the song a little bit, to be honest.
Oh God, yeah. Hey, look, I'm just saying on the song, I took my headphones off for a reason. So, you're doing some things with these songs, man. It's like, what do you mean it's not just anime? Come on, man.
Oh.
Okay, to be fair, the last time I saw like a 303 like map was like that one by Metroid. I think you played it. You know which one I'm talking about. You probably DT'd it, but I forgot the name of it.
I think I know what you're talking about as well.
Let's go.
But this might be one of the better, if not the best scores that we see on this map for the whole weekend. If it's not now, it might be when Badu plays it at a later time in the tournament. Like, this is just his bread and butter.
Oh, I could definitely see Badu improving this score later this weekend if the match goes that way, right? So, can't be biased.
So certainly not a bad performance from Trailmix there, hanging there in the 90s, but this is a tied 3-3 score.
Yeah, overall, really good scores. Badu definitely led here, but a 400K is nothing to scoff at on this map, so good performances all around.
So this is, I think, where this match can really come to a head here. Because I can see at least one map for Badu that it would be a really strong pick in another one of these, like, really one-sided ones. And if I'm for Trailmix, it's a little harder to find one of those. It might have to go to a contested map, a little bit of really scary one.
Yeah, I definitely agree. This is kind of, in my opinion, where the match really starts, right? So both players, kind of exhausted their easy picks on each other, and it's really going to come down to the middle ground. We're expecting to see lots of aim here. There's a lot of aim left in this pool, and definitely expecting to see some of that picked. Not very much gimmicky stuff, although there are a couple picks there, but there's a lot of aim.
I mean, personally, they got my map here. They got to get yours next. It's just even exchange.
It's possible, but possible. That's basically where I say that. I wouldn't say it's like an optimal pick for either of them. Right? This could be contested, but it's definitely on there. If it was going to be a safer one to contest on, I could see something like a Nomad 1 or Hard Rock 1 coming out.
Yeah, this Nomad 1 is just so much. Oh, and here it comes. Nomad 1 alert in the chat.
I swear I don't just guess random things. I swear.
So I think why Trailmix is picking this is because this isn't just a 1-2 rhythm map. There's an existence of streams. They do exist. And it might be the one of all the maps that are left where most of them exist. But this is a dicey pick.
Pretty much. It's going to be a little RNG. There are a couple like streams that get up to like 9 notes or so. And the 212, nothing to scoff at, especially with that spacing. But overall, right, Nomad 1, like cross screens coming at you every 15 seconds or so at the minimum. And then it's just like there's some pattern aim thrown in there just for fun.
The breaks coming in really early, kind of just on the stuff you were saying. Like, Badu had an early lead, and it just evaporated with a miss. Neither player really gathering a semblance of combo. Badu does have a bit of an ACK advantage for what that's worth, and it might be all that's carrying his lead away a little bit right now, because now he actually does have some combo in the brief little moment of that sentence. But a lot of map to go. We're just getting started.
Yeah, Badu kind of running away with that combo advantage right now. The lead is 70k, and he's only just going with that. Accuracy, I'd say, is similar enough. Trail slightly below, but I wouldn't say it's problematic. Definitely still all about the misses on this map.
Oh, and Badu rolling with a really solid combo right now. Into this guitar solo, though, I mean, if there's any reason why Trail picked this, it's this section here Or no, it's kind of a bit later, my bad. But Badu holding 99 at the moment. 99-2 almost make that. That's really doing work for him. Oh, but he does miss on the stream.
Badu dropping combo as we approach the chorus here. But we have Trail Mix doing quite well here, holding that 250 combo. He basically still needs to hold it though and like surpass to probably 400 or so. But there he goes. Oh, there he goes right before the COE slider. That slider's honestly a drip check. I'm gonna be honest. So.
And I mean, even from after that, he would have needed to hold a bit longer through this guitar solo, this brutal guitar solo. I wouldn't say this is impossible yet, but it's starting to get desperate.
It depends on this guitar solo, right? So yeah, this is probably the part where I expect more breaks from Badu and a opportunity for Trail Mix, but he's not able to combo this part either. So as a result, this lead is going to stay as is, right? 60k lead in this last chorus is pretty good. All right, we just witnessed the double tap foo live here at the COE 1v1 arena, and yeah, we're getting into this last chorus. Basically, just jumps from here now.
The funny thing is, if you could lose points through these runs, I think this would be a lot closer because Trail has a massive accuracy advantage after that chorus, or excuse me, the guitar solo. And for what? Like, what does he have to show for it? The lead's only gone down very slightly.
Still an aim map, don't worry.
But I don't think there's coming back from this now. So it's the first break point going to Badu. And it's going to be 4-3 in his favor.
All right, I think that is match point for Badu, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, we got probably one more pick here. And that last one was, I think that was Trails. So, Badu coming into match point on his last pick could be, he's looking to end it.
I think, I did say Hard Rock too. I think it'll be a very good pick for him. I do also think that Nomad 3 would be not a terrible shout as well, because Trail is like known as an alt player, but this Nomad 3 is very unconventional. Like I said in the other match, an OLC map, known for some really quirky maps, some really quirky song choices. So this isn't really like a black and white alt map either, so that could work in his favor.
Yeah, there's some good options here. There's also still, if you want to go for a more basic way, like I said, DT1, right, Hard Rock 1, those are still available.
Yeah.
If we want a rerun of the previous one, those have less tapping. Let's see. Oh,
and it's yours.
And Badu's looking to end it with Hard Rock 2. So precision maps, zone maps, etc., etc., etc. Yes.
We tried to describe this in a previous match, but no one better to do it than you. So take it away.
Yeah, sure. So this is a funny aim control map, right? We have aim control in all degrees, right? You have the cut streams, you have like the triangles, and then you have back and forth and all kinds of stacking BS, right? It's like typical thing that I would do, right? So yeah. Looks like we are just waiting out this intro here. If the whole thing is waited out, it's about 20 seconds till we start. But yeah, looks like we're starting. All right, a bit of celebration for the crowd as we get gameplay back on the main stage screen. But yeah, looks like so far Badu is leading very narrowly. very narrowly leading here. Both it's a 20 combo difference, and accuracy is definitely in Badoo's favor right now. Trail Mix dropping combo that is going to give Badoo a chance to run away with it. But overall, still pretty close.
Yeah, no, since neither player has massive combo, this is still well within range, like to go one way or the other. But I mean, obviously toward Badoo for the moment, but plenty to go.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of a struggle, but I think in this part you're able to build up some decent combo. As it gets a bit streamier, but not exactly enough to cause you to break usually. I say that, but we saw what happened. So.
Yeah, this is the kind of map where it kind of is a war of attrition. Where if you're bad at it, it can almost become more straining than a map that's like 100 BPM faster than it. At least in my experience.
Yeah, it's part of it because it's like right on the edge. It's like right past the edge of where most people are comfortable with these patterns. Badoo seeing a couple misses here, but yeah, it's this also just doesn't let up, right? It's like 3.5 minutes of these patterns, so it's like you just can't really rest. It's like you hit patterns, the crazy patterns, and it's like okay, next one, and then next one, and then next one.
I mean, you want to know how hard map this is? Even Badoo's not even the 90s.
Oh, true, man. Like, so true.
Like, simply by the performance of people you'd expect to be good on this, this might be the hardest map in the pool, quite frankly.
Yeah.
You psycho.
Yeah, you know it. But it really just shows like the assessment of how good ReedCat's 600K earlier was, right? That was like the first match, and he pulled a score like that. Holy crap! But yeah, it's evil. Still looking quite close here, but neither player is able to really maintain any sort of combo. And so Badoo's kind of just riding out the combo. Both of them now leveled down to 86% AC, so they're chilling. Trail Mix recovering a bit of combo here in this calmer part, but this part is reading intensive, and you can overtap this part and losing combo that way, but no reading shenanigans there. The aim control is back though, and that causes a couple of misses. Was able to narrow it a little bit, but not by much.
And I think that marks the end of this match. A very entertaining one, filled with some very dominant map wins and choices. But that is it. 5-3. Badoo ends up victorious.
All right, what an exciting match here in many more ways than just the gameplay, but it looks like we are done here. Badoo will be moving on to the quarterfinals.
Thank you for bearing with us through all the hitches. We appreciate it greatly. So just to wrap this up nicely, the next match that we have scheduled is Bartek 22830 versus Angel Kana. So stay tuned for that absolute juicer. Just kidding. It's Malteser and Mustache. The schedule is very far ahead on my Malteser and Mustache. Stay tuned for that. And thank you for tuning in for this one.
Chiller said no to the Bilge Cube Bartek duo match.
You can get mine if you want. That's probably good because that was like down 4-3, I hope you pick it. I'm picking I know you are.
Not tell that to anybody else. What's up?
Yeah, I think he's got the last match. So
You're gonna be fine, I think.
You're probably fine. Let me double check. Yeah, he has the last match, so you're probably fine. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, we still got to do 4 more matches before we get to that one.
Yeah,
I'm like 99% sure some of the later matches are getting pushed to tomorrow.
Yeah, because we're already like 2 hours behind schedule, right?
More than.
Yeah, like we postponed like an hour, and then we had that on the bottle.
We started like an hour, like 45 minutes plus technical shit.
I guess is the one trade-off. I guess like as ambitious as this is, like if you're using stable, like it would have all dropped. Yeah, you know, I guess someone has to start it, but you know, like diversity.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome back to the COE 1v1 tournament. We're here with our fourth match of the day. It's going to be Mustache versus Malteser, Seed 5 versus Seed 12 out of qualifiers. I'm Dio, I'm back again on the desk, and this time I'm joined by Miles here to cast this matchup.
Hello to you all, I am Miles, and I'm going to be commentating this match with Dio. This is sure to be a very impressive match for both of these players, both Polish. It's going to be a very good match, I think.
Yeah, I'm excited for this one. I think these two players have a lot of different things that they're good at and a couple of similar things that they're good at as well. Both mainly pretty solid at hard rock, and I think we're going to see a lot of that get picked in this matchup. But largely, I think Malteser known in the tournament community as one of the best speed players around, and Mustache, meanwhile, known as one of the better all-rounders and somebody who can really do very well on a lot of the more gimmicky picks in a tournament. With that said, we already have both players in the lobby, and we are ready to get started with rolls. So, Mustache and Malteser, why don't you come over to the center and get some dice and get rolling?
Got our D100s ready. Malteser missing the arena.
Looks like 15 for Mustache and 57 for Malteser. So Malteser, you've won the roll. You can tell the ref in chat, and we can get rolling. Winner of the roll, for context, gets the choice between first pick or first ban, and I believe the loser of the roll just gets whatever is left over after the winner gets their pick. We'll get 2 protects from each player, 2 maps that they want to ensure they will be able to pick later on in the match, and 1 ban from each player after those protects goes through. So both players really getting 2 maps in that they really want to pick. So those protected picks almost have to be picks that you're guaranteed to win.
I think for these 2 players in their protects, I think Malteser is most certainly going to protect 2 speed maps, as he is one of the most proficient speed players as of recent months in the tournament community. While for Mustache, I'm really thinking that he is going to protect some of the more gimmicky picks, as they're known to be some of Malteser's weakest.
Yeah, I think for Mustache, even protecting some of the lower approach rate picks or things that he might not be the strongest on are still going to be fine for him, because Malteser not particularly strong at those skill sets himself, and so is very likely to not be able to put up a good score on it regardless. And I know Half-Slash and Willie were talking about this earlier in a tournament match. You don't necessarily need to FC, you just need to outscore, and as long as you do that, you can win the map, no matter whether you get 300k or an FC, as long as it's better than your opponent.
Exactly. No need to be the best at the pick. As long as you can beat your opponent, it is a good pick.
We've already talked about how both of these players are expected to pick and ban, what we expect from the protects as well. Hopefully we can get a view of the map pool soon and get us started with this match. For reference, the winner of this match will be going up against Baju in the quarterfinals. We just saw him take down Trail Mix 5-3 as the lower seed, technically an upset in this round of 16. We'll see if we get any other upsets this weekend. Definitely a lot of very good players bunched very close together, and even for these two, you could expect either of them to come out on top depending on how the picks and bans shake out.
And as well, this is an unfamiliar setup. These players are going to be playing on LAN, and they are going to be playing on Laser. And Laser also has a different scoring system than Stable. It is a different type of score V2. The smaller combos are going to be weighted a lot higher and the accuracy a lot less. So we're going to be really seeing how these players can adapt to this environment.
Looks like we do have our first ban to come through from Mustache. Double Time 2 banned out. I have to assume then that some of the protects would be DT3 and Nomad 5 from Malteser. Definitely maps that he wants to be kept open. Of course, Hidden 2 banned out by Malteser. Have to assume that something like the Nomad 6 is protected, and maybe one of the other Hiddens as well, if not maybe a Tech Nomad or an alt pick in Nomad.
Yeah, I'm certain that Mustache is going to be picking a lot into the Nomads and the Hiddens remaining. There are still 2 Hiddens left, and it looks like our first pick is going to be coming in from Malteser. He's going to go for Hard Rock 3. I think this is unexpected. What do you think, Gil?
Yeah, I would usually say this, but I know we talked with Malteser about this before the match.
Yeah.
And I think he's practiced this one. This should be a pretty solid pick from Malteser. With the way that this laser scoring system works, you can actually hit the sliders a bit early. And so I think he plans to take advantage of that, get some extra slider act, but that doesn't make it too much easier to get the sliders properly act on this map. Because even if you hit the slider head on time, hitting the slider ends is another story entirely on this map. You can see just how high velocity a lot of these sliders are and how difficult it is just to hit the slider ends correctly on a lot of sliders like this. This type of super high velocity slider gimmick is found all throughout the map, and it's going to make it very difficult for either of these players to keep their accuracy up above that 90% mark. Malteser right now struggling with the yak, actually, down at 86% or so. Mustache, meanwhile, with 94, 95, just dropping down below 96 out of the intro, looking very, very solid on this pick.
Yeah, Malteser surely has committed to the combo game on this pick. Down at 87 at the very start of the map is not a good telling for the future of the map, but Mustache is still down at 94, but that is a lot more comfortable than Malteser at this point.
And neither of them having too much trouble with the combo in the intro, just a very early miss for Malteser, only down about 40 combo or so, but this part of the map is where we're going to see some misses. Mustache with the first one in this section, but matched right afterwards by Malteser, and both of them finding misses after misses in this part of the map. Misaiming slider heads, misaiming the notes on the triples, and you can see why with how many sliders there are, with how high the spacing is, and with how often the spacing changes on these circles that you have to hit in between them. This part of the map is just brutal. These KI times are really what this map brings to the table.
Yeah, but as we approach the halfway point, Malteser appears to be in touching distance, only down about 30 salvos in score. He's only going to need to chain up a small combo to be able to take it back, and here he is about to get it about at 150. He's going to reel it in.
We were talking before this match started, actually, about how those small combos matter a lot more with laser scoring than they do with Score v2. The way that laser scoring works, small combos still give a lot of score overall, whereas, of course, in Score v1 or in Score v2, you really need a huge combo to amass a lot of score. So this extra combo lead, this 150, now 220 combo lead for Malteser is going to start closing this score gap slowly but surely. Down from 30K now to less than 20K already, very quickly closing as Malteser gets a lot of free combo during this section of the map. This slow part really benefiting him a lot here, and another slider break comes through for Mustache. This is looking so good for Malteser now.
Yeah, that slow part doing wonders for Malteser. His combo is approaching 400, and he has already amassed a lead of about 70,000. That is going to be absolutely huge. He finally finds the break, but Mustache has no combo to try to take it back.
I think the combo game plan is working out right now, and in fact, he's not even combo gaming him that bad. 88 act to 89 act for either of these players, and really that big combo built up by Malteser during the slower section, carried into this slider aim section, just doing far too much work. 70K the score lead now, which is way bigger than anything Mustache had near the start of the map as well. This stream section can maybe determine the ending, but I believe the map ends just shortly after this aim control stream section, so very likely to be the pick and to be 1-0 for Malteser.
Malteser taking his first pick, the Hard Rock 3 Gambit paying off.
It's definitely maybe a little bit closer than Malteser might have liked for a first pick. 70K score lead is a pretty sizable one, but it's not huge. It's not a dominant first pick by any means. So we'll see whether he wants to continue to pick into those hard rocks or if he wants to go into the trademark speed maps. There's certainly a few left in this pool as well. DT3 and Nomad 5 in particular, but DT1 also probably a pretty solid pick for him. I think much more of a toss-up given Mustache is a very solid aim player overall.
Yeah, I think this is really a telling of Malteser's strategy coming into this match. Hard Rock 3 was a risk pick for him. He's still got all the speed he has protected remaining, and now the pick goes back to Mustache though, and he has picked Nomad 2. This map is not a typical Nomad 2 by basic tournament standards, but this map has a lot of very difficult angle changes. It's custom by Happy30, and I think it's going to be a pretty good pick for Mustache. But Malteser, not a slouch on Nomad 2 himself. He's going to be able to put up a good fight on this pick, I think. But we're just going to have to wait and see.
I want to point out how awesome it is, by the way, that we got a custom for this tournament from Happy 30, whose name I don't know the last time I heard, actually, maybe 2016 or 2017. Really old mapper coming back and doing a custom for this tournament, similar to Star Rod Kirby doing some customs for North America tournament and for CPMC this year. Really cool to see old mappers like them coming back and putting forth some new maps in the tournament community especially.
Oh, Malteser. Just stop for a second. But it looks like he is back. Mustache looking a lot more comfortable out of this intro than Malteser, up at almost 99%. Malteser down at the 83, but it looked like he had a reason to stop playing for a few seconds, but it looks like it has resolved itself. He is still playing the map.
Yeah, you kind of pointed out, Miles, that this is not your typical Nomad 2. This is more of an aim map than it is a stream map for some players, with how often the spacing changes and how controlled you have to be tapping these streams. There's a lot of streams where you get a stream ending on top of a single tap, which is very, very easy to over tap and accidentally combo break on top of those. So these players not only have to be on point with the flow aim, but also really controlled in how they approach the streams, be able to read them properly at the same time.
Oh, that break from Mustache. Malteser now with a 300 combo lead. He's going to start taking it back, but he does break as well, and he hasn't reeled it in enough to take the lead. The score lead now only at about 20,000 for Mustache, but he is going to start building that combo back up again.
You can see how little the early act deficit for Malteser really matters right now. Score is super close despite the 4% difference in accuracy. Mustache clearly a lot more comfortable with the back end of this map, but Malteser still on his tail, holding on to a 150 combo lead right now, is going to start to close the score lead, as again, kind of like with Score V1, it just matters your accuracy on the notes that you get those combos. So as long as he's able to get good accuracy in this part of the map, he'll be able to keep that score lead that he just got for himself, just about 10,000 score in the lead.
And this is the glory of Laser's Score V2. The accuracy drops in the beginning, not mattering for Malteser, and while that might be a debatable topic for whether it's viable for tournaments, right now for Malteser, he's going to be happy to be taking the lead with his 450 combo. And he's going to be continuing to run it in to the last third of the map. We get into this little stream section with fewer awkward angles in the key eye times, and I think this stream right here is going to be a great time for him to take his lead. He's not struggling on the aim, and that break from Mustache is going to be huge. Malteser now with an absolutely massive combo lead. There's not much Mustache can do now at the end of this pick but pray for a break, and Malteser is still going on.
You can't underestimate a player like Malteser on something like this Nomad 2. Even though it is a very flow aim heavy Nomad 2, he's still somebody who has the stamina to be able to focus solely on that flow aim. A speed player like him who finds the 200 BPM streams easy is always able to get that extra focus on the flow aim and potentially combo their way through massive parts of the map right now, closing in on 1,000 combo for Malteser and a reverse choke, starting out with a couple of rough misses early on, but now FCing all through the ending, 750k almost by the end of it for Malteser, a fantastic score on that Nomad 2.
Malteser with an absolutely astounding reverse choke on that. He's going to be getting a very early break point in this matchup, and as mentioned earlier, the speed still remains in the pool. He still has a Nomad 5. He still has 2 DTs to call upon. And speaking of those 2 DTs, I'm not mentioning DT4. That is, I think that's going to be a pick from Mustache in the future, but 3 quote-unquote speed maps is enough to win him the match. He's already got 2 points, so he's just going to have to run it out with this pick here. I'm fully expecting a Nomad 5.
It's honestly an unfortunate loss for Mustache on that map as well. He had a very good score, and 500k on that map is not to be scoffed at. That is still a very solid run on that Nomad 2, but Malteser, unfortunately, just popping off and getting that 750k means that the 500k doesn't cut it on that map, and I think we're going to be hard-pressed to find a score that cuts it against Malteser on something like this. Nomad 5, 260 BPM, burst and stream spam all throughout the map. Mapped by Chemo, also known as Sarenhide.
currently attending COE somewhere. Not sure exactly where, but
Malteser asking where the skip button is. We're going to be sitting through this intro, but for this pick, I think this is a very good pick for Malteser. I'd be hard-pressed to find any player that I would favor over Malteser on a No Mod 5. Maybe only the best of the best speed players in the game, like maybe Arnold or something, but I think this is going to be a very clear-cut pick for him. "15 seconds left in this intro."
this is another one of those maps that just starts out and doesn't stop, by the way. Just 260 BPM speed and streams all the way through. Really no breaks, no downtime in this one, so both players going to be hard-pressed to keep the stamina alive all throughout this. And here we go into the intro section and into the first long stream as well.
I guess this is one of the maps where Malteser might prefer the classic score V2, as the accuracy deficit for Mustache right now is absolutely massive. 20%, nothing to scoff at.
This is also one of very few maps in this pool that doesn't really get harder throughout the map. There's a lot of maps that kind of employ the traditional, ramping up over time, getting harder as the map goes on. This is one that's more akin to a lot of other tournament customs where you kind of get what you get all throughout the map. So if you're having trouble at the start right here, it's not going to get any better, but it's not going to get any worse as well. So we may see Mustache warm up a bit through the map and be able to claw his way back into this one. But for now, Malteser with a massive lead in both the accuracy, combo, and score departments. Already over 100k score up over Mustache, and only climbing at the moment as we see continued breaks from Mustache and Malteser just comfortable as can be on this map.
He is absolutely annihilating those bursts, up at 97%. This is an absolutely ludicrous run on this map. I don't know if we've seen it played yet, but certainly going to be hard to find someone who can beat this type of score.
Both players will see exactly the score right now. I believe they both know exactly what the situation is, so you're just looking at Malteser to close this one out in the second half of this map. Those 1/3's not giving him any trouble, and he probably shouldn't have any trouble with the rest of the patterns in this map. This is his bread and butter, so to speak.
Yeah, the rest of this map is kind of a formality. Nothing Mustache can really do to get back in this pick, as Malteser is still moving forward with his massive combo, approaching 800. Into the final KI section. Still going forward with this FC, question mark? Has he broken yet?
I believe he broke at the start, so this would be another reverse choke if he does FC the rest of this, but I don't think it matters too much. You're still going to see massive score come out here from the end at Malteser. And this is already looking like one of the best scores of the weekend on this map. Does find a miss there near the ending, but I don't think it's going to matter too much for this match. Already up 400,000 score and climbing over Mustache, and the ending's not going to impact anything regarding the score in this one. It's a 3-0 start for the lower-seeded player in Malteser.
Yeah, getting that 3-0 lead, Malteser, after taking this pick. He's only going to need 2 more to win the match. But with the pick going back to Mustache, he's going to really need to get on the board here. I think he's going to have to pick one of the hiddens. And there it is.
Several breaks near the end there from Malteser, but 730k overall is a very dominant score, more than double score over Mustache on that map, and that's to be expected. I think the worst skill set for Mustache, probably speed, especially going by the qualifier results from this tournament's qualifiers. And of course, Malteser known as one of the best speed players in open frank tournaments, so it's expected that he gets those points on that No Mod 5, on that DT3 later on in the tournament.
Yeah, despite the early break point for Malteser, I think Mustache certainly has a lot to choose from right now, but it looks like he's going to go for No Mod 1. The quote-unquote consistent aim map, this is a Alice custom, but it is kind of like the No Mod 2, not really akin to what you would usually see in a tournament pool. This map is very awkward, Shinzo Connect. features a lot of very difficult wide-angle jumps and some awkward streams as well. You saw it in the last match. It was very close, but we're going to see how these two players play it now.
Yeah, like you mentioned, Miles, a lot of really awkward jumps in this map, a lot of wide-angle jumps, but also a lot of really fast sliders, especially during the KI times in this map, and those can also throw players off. There's a couple of more reading-focused sections right after a break, as after the Ladybug slider in this map as well, so looking to players to not be sight reading or read it correctly and be able to make their way through a lot of the slider jumps in this map. To boot, there's another slider jump and stream section about 2/3 of the way through this pick. So if players aren't prepared for that, or if they don't have the stamina for it later on into the map, then that could also be an issue for some of the players. We'll see how it shakes out. Mustache definitely with very good scores on a lot of aim maps during qualifiers, very good aim player in general. I think has the on-paper advantage on this map, probably a good pick for him, and I'm hoping he can combo through some of these KI times to really build that substantial advantage that we saw from Malteser in the last map as well.
I completely agree with you, Mustache. I definitely agree. He is the favored aim player in this matchup. But Malteser, like the Nomad 2, no slouch on this type of map. He's going to be able to get some respectable combo on this, and it's going to be up to Mustache to put up a very strong performance, which he is proving at the start of this map, holding his SS, about to go into the first PI section. And here comes the fast sliders that Dio mentioned earlier. They catch out neither player, but there goes Malteser finding the break early on in the KI, but Mustache still holding his SS so very strong. Through the first KI, actually. This is very impressive.
I don't know if we've seen a player combo through an entire KI on this map before, let alone SS it like what we're seeing from Mustache right now.
Oh no!
And I had to say something. Unfortunate timing on the break, but I think he's still pretty well ahead right now. Almost 100k up for Mustache. Very big hack lead as well. 99.7 for Mustache right now versus 94, 95 for Malteser. So despite the untimely break for Mustache, I think he's still in a pretty good position to take this map.
Yeah, Mustache is not complaining about the combo reset. When you have a 100k lead, all you've got to do is kind of ride it out, but there's still half of the map remaining, and both players break. Still, Mustache should be fine with that. Equal combos will favor him.
If the combos are the same, it actually favors Mustache. Not because of the higher accuracy, but because he's already got a score lead. He doesn't care if the combos are the same. He only cares if Malteser can get a big combo and stage a comeback. We'll see if that happens during this streamy section that's coming up. Right after the slow part, we get the stream section and slider aim part of this map. Lots of slider jumps that make the streams that much more difficult to execute.
Both players getting caught out by that fast slider.
I don't think either player really able to combo through this section. This section is still one of the hardest parts of this map, even despite heavy nerfs while it was in production. So neither player being able to execute it is not that surprising. We've seen basically everybody break there throughout the tournament so far. But that favors Mustache. He's still got a 100,000 score lead, and he's going to be happy with winning this pick regardless.
Yeah, Mustache's early combo on this is certainly going to be the difference maker on this pick. That 100k lead never really changing since that first KI. And he is going to finally get on the board.
Very nicely done from Mustache. Almost 500k on that map. Almost 400k from Malteser as well. Not a bad score. But that big combo at the start from Mustache, where he comboed the entire first KI, really solidified that point for him, gave him that big score lead, and ended up making the difference by the end of the map. So solid run from him gives him the win on that one, and brings us to a 3-1 scoreline. And Mustache putting his first point on the board.
But with the pick going back to Malteser, I can't help but think that the DT3 is going to come up. He's going to continue his speed abuse.
That said, there's not too many speed maps left. We've got DT1 and DT3, and that's about it, right? Malteser is at a score lead right now. He's got that 3-1 advantage, so he can pick something that might be a bit more of a toss-up, like the DT1 here, and save DT3 as a last pick instead. Or he can just try to get the point right now on DT3, which it looks like he's going to go that way instead. Pick his strongest maps first and figure it out from there.
Yeah, you know what I'm thinking? The tiebreaker, Galaxy Collapse, is pretty high BPM. If I'm Malteser, I really want to get that 4th point on the board, so even if Mustache can stage a very impressive comeback, he's going to be able to get that high BPM tiebreaker for him.
And we actually haven't talked too much about this map, DT3. This one is 285 BPM. Very, very fast map. I believe right around AR10 for this one as well, so not high approach rate, but very, very speedy, and that is the main draw for this one. A little less bursty than No Mod 5, of course, because it is that higher BPM, but still enough burst to make it fully a speed pick rather than a DT alt pick like the Double Time 4 we have.
And as we can see, Mustache finding an early break as Malteser continues his combo. He's going to start amassing another huge lead on a speed pick. Bet 200 combo, score lead now at 100K. Could it already be over? And to the break, the lead is just going to continue going up, and as we approach one of the slower sections of the map, it's only going to increase. Oh, but there goes Malteser's combo, but Mustache loses it too. And as mentioned last map, the combo resets will always favor the player in the lead, as accuracy doesn't have as much as a deciding factor in the maps on Laser Score V2.
We're not too far off from the ending at this point, with Malteser already up 140,000 score and climbing with that break now from Mustache. I think this one is going to be match point for Malteser now. Should be 4-1 after this map. Looking very, very solid on all of the speed picks so far, and looking very good on that earlier hard rock pick as well. I wouldn't be surprised to see him go into something like one of the other hard rocks, but those are a little bit trickier than something like the slider aim focused Hard Rock 3 we saw, just because of the fact that they are a little bit more aim focused than that Hard Rock 3. Gonna be interested to see what his last pick is, if he just goes for the DT1 or if he chooses something else instead.
I really think it's going to be the DT1 if I'm honest. Like, the DT is just something that's always been his bread and butter. He is incredibly comfortable on that. As we can see here, 616K, a very impressive score for Malteser. Thoroughly outplaying Mustache on that map, but the pick will go back his way. He's going to have to survive in this match with his next pick. And I really just think, where's the hidden?
I'm personally waiting on Silver Temple. I'm waiting on that AR6 Nomad 6 pick to come through. But I wouldn't be surprised to see something like the Nomad 4 or the Nomad 3, maybe even one of the other hiddens that's left up at the moment. And I think I hear Hidden 1 playing in the background. It's going to be Disorder for Mustache Stream Aim, namely Accel decel streams that increase and decrease their spacing midstream. Lots and lots of super high spacing in this map as well. And at 193 BPM, it's not exactly slow. You don't really get the adjustment time that you do on a lot of other super high spacing streams. So both of these players are going to have big confidence in their flow aim to be able to comfortably hit a lot of these streams.
Yeah, I think this pick is going to be really great for Mustache, as we can already see Malteser finding some difficulty on these streams. But he does rebound a little bit. After missing the first stream, he's got his combo back. Not anymore. Yeah, I should stop trying to commentate combo on one of the harder parts of the map. Neither player are finding a very good foothold at the beginning section of this map. It is very difficult. The score lead is kind of balancing on a needle through this beginning. Only about 10K in favor of Mustache, even less actually. But you know, on the old Score V2, that 6% accuracy lead for Mustache would mean a lot more.
But it looks like the combos for Mustache are starting to matter a lot more going through these streams. Both of them actually hitting the wiggle stream there at the end. But about 100,000 score lead for Mustache has been built up slowly but surely, making use of lots of small combos over and over again, whereas Malteser just hasn't quite been able to scrape together enough combo to keep up. So this is looking very good going into the second half for Mustache. I believe this map gets a little bit harder going into the second half as well as the song gets more intense. We'll see whether either player is able to keep up.
The end of the KI section, Mustache finding the first break, but Malteser following suit. And with the combos now equalized, I think it's about time we can call it for Mustache. He combos through the wiggle stream. Whoa.
Mustache finally finds another break, but only after hitting one of the hardest parts of the map, so already found another combo advantage here in the back half of the map, and honestly, these misses near the end really don't mean all that much. 100,000 score up is basically insurmountable. The last Rubik's Cube stream, neither of them hits, but it doesn't matter. The outcome's already decided. 475K for Mustache to keep himself alive.
Score now goes 4-2. Pick goes back to Malteser. This is his prime opportunity to close out the match. I think with the DT1 in front of him, it's probably going to be his pick.
I would be also very surprised not to see that double time one come through. AR 10.3 aim, you know, despite not being necessarily a speed pick, is still something that Malteser is going to be very, very good at. As for the rest of the maps in the pool, you're looking at either a hard rock pick or something very gimmicky in Nomad, so I think the DT1 would make a lot of sense for him. And this is his last opportunity to pick as well. If Malteser loses this pick, Mustache gets the next pick and can try to force that tiebreaker. So this pick does mean a lot for Malteser. To be able to close it out here cleanly would be very big against seed number 5 in Mustache. We'll see what he ends up going for. Mustache, meanwhile, probably looking to pick one of the other similar maps to what we saw in Hidden 1. There was a pretty decisive score lead on that, so I'm expecting, if we get through this DT1, either a No Mod 4 or a Hidden 3 pick, but we got to get through this DT1 first. Honeyworks custom map for this tournament. Of course, the whole pool is actually custom mapped. This one by Ryusei Aika. Much more comfortable aim map than what you'd usually think from Ryusei Aika for this map. I think does a lot of what the typical DT1 does, just basic farm aim patterns.
And you know, as much as I've been praising Malteser for his DT ability and how much I think he's going to win this DT1, you know, Mustache won the Nomad one, which is the other aim map in the pool, so I'm not going to count him out on this pick yet. And he certainly looks a lot more comfortable at the beginning of this than he has on any of the other speed picks.
Ooh, early slider break for Mustache. Doesn't help the cause for a breakpoint on this one, but Malteser breaks right afterwards, so the combos are just about evened out. Accuracy actually playing a role right now. 94, 95% for Mustache versus 98, 97 for Malteser. Does mean the score lead right now, but continued breaks from both players mean actually that accuracy going to start to matter more and more.
Yeah, the score lead is kind of remaining consistent though, only about 20,000 between the players. Means that any unfortunate break from Malteser will bring an opportunity for Mustache to bring this back. But those breaks from Mustache are not going to be helping him. As Malteser approaches 100 combo, he's going to start growing out that lead even more.
As long as Mustache can keep this within touching distance, there's still a chance for him to take this break point. And, you know, only 50, 70 combo down is definitely a good place to be for him right now. He just needs to hold on to some of the combo through this Ki time. We saw what he could do on No Mod 1. If he can combo through that Ki time, he can surely combo through one of these and bring the score lead back. And there it is, actually. An earlier break for Malteser does give the score lead back to Mustache, who's able to hold on to the combo just a bit longer. Both players resetting, but now another combo lead built up for Malteser. Just under 100 combo lead for him at the moment.
Yeah, but this current score lead, look at that. It is under 1,000 score. A break from Malteser will just send it straight back in favor of Mustache because of just how freaking close this is. Like, what? Not even 1,000 score. How is Malteser not taking this back?
Extremely close map. Mustache actually had a very good score on DT1 in qualifiers for this tournament as well, so not too surprising that he's able to put up a solid score on this. Both players having trouble with those back and forths, and the misses for both of them end up favoring Malteser, who's able to hold on to the combo he had a little bit longer than Mustache was. This is less than 10,000, 15,000 score.
But that 30 combo lead for Malteser, I think, is going to run this into the ending, barring a few breaks. There's only about 14% left in the map. There's not going to be that much time left for Mustache to bring this back. He needs Malteser to break if he wants to stay in this match.
Both players holding on for a while, but Mustache finding the first break, and that break is going to decide it. Malteser holding on to the combo by the end of the map is going to be able to take the win, is going to be able to take the match and move on to the quarterfinals.
Malteser getting the upset on that DT1 pick, taking the match, Seed 12 taking down Seed 5, and that is a GG well played. Malteser taking the match 5-2.
5-2 match, honestly closer than the scoreline would have made you believe. A couple of very, very close maps all throughout that match. Very well played one from Mustache, especially on that last pick. It could have gone either way, but just the ending combo for Malteser, deciding the map and deciding the match by the end of it. Very, very good plays from both of these players, but ultimately Malteser, the stronger player, going to advance into the quarterfinals tomorrow. Malteser will be facing Badiou tomorrow in the quarterfinals, I believe.
That is going to be an insane matchup. Two
he can't get a skin to work, so he's downloading your offer skin. My skin will just fuck. Yeah, they're saving us in our file. Okay, you guys ready to commentate? Yeah, I will get it going. Go right now? Yes. Okay. Hold up, wait until I switch. Okay, okay. Let's go. Get ready. Yep, yep.
Welcome back, everyone, to the COE 1v1 Tournament 2022. We're here with our next matchup between Bartek Numbers and Angel Kana. I'm Dio. I'm back again with Miles. Finally, I cast with the same person for more than one match in a row. I get a couple of consistent matches for ourselves.
Yeah, I'm going to be in this one for the long con, I guess. 2 matches straight. We've got a very dynamic matchup ahead of us. We've got Angel Kana from Germany against Bartek Numbers from Poland. I think both these players are going to be very strong on the DT maps, but I think the real battle is going to be on the other maps. So we're just going to have to see what they pick. I think Bartek is going to like Hidden and Angel Kana is going to like Hard Rock. I'd like to hear what you think, Dio.
Yeah, I definitely think the Hidden and Hard Rock are pretty much decided already at this point. Bartek definitely a better reading player, better hidden player, but Angel Kana definitely a better Hard Rock player, a better precision player. And probably will also have a very good time with something like the Double Time 4. I think both of these players are going to end up contesting each other on maps like the Nomad 5, like in the Double Time 2 and Double Time 3 as well. So I'm looking toward the players to put up really solid scores on any of those maps to kind of make the difference, take a break point in this match. We might also see Bartek ban out some of those speed maps because he's tended to ban them out recently in tournament matches, has been a little bit less confident in the speed than he used to be in previous years. So we might end up seeing him go for bans on those maps instead. But otherwise, I think both of these players are going to end up contesting each other on the speed maps or on the maps outside Hidden and Hard Rock because those should be their free points. Those should be the points that they are guaranteed in this match and are likely the maps that we'll see protected from either of these players.
Yeah, I'm not really going to expect to see either player like opt into DT until maybe later into the match. I do definitely think that Angel Kana is going to be favored on the more speed-heavy maps like the DT2, DT3, Nomad 5. And maybe Bartek will opt into those bans, but I'm really unsure if we're going to see any Nomad at all in this match. That's something that I was just thinking, except for the Nomad 5, of course.
I think that about sums up what we think about the picks for this match. What do you think about the bans for this one? Very likely to be maybe the one map left over in Hard Rock or Hidden that isn't protected between these two. We could also see Bartek protect the Nomad 6 instead of one of the hidden maps and just bank on, of course, Kana maybe having a worse time on that low approach rate in Nomad than on one of the Hidden 1 or Hidden 3 maps, for example.
Yeah, I definitely think Bartek is going to opt in to protect some of those gimmick maps, probably like that Nomad 6 and that Hidden 2. He's nodding at me. Yeah, he's going to do that, I think. And Angel Kana is probably going to opt to protect one of the more speed-heavy maps, maybe like a Nomad 5, maybe a DT3. And I think he's going to ban probably one of those gimmick maps that is left over, maybe a Hidden 1, maybe even a Hidden 3, any of the Hiddens, honestly. But
yeah, absolutely. Well, we should have both players in the multi-lobby now, ready to go. So with that said, let's get into the roles for both of these players already. It's Bartek versus Angel Kana, and we're going to get both of these players rolling the physical dice, the D100s out front. Come out and grab your dice, boys. It's time. The crowd goes wild for the D100s.
We've never seen this before.
That looks like a 5 for Angel Kana. And Bartek's roll. Yeah, same box.
He rolls right into it. Is that 100?
Is that 100? That looks like 74, 45, and 100 all at the same time, but those are all bigger than 5. Bartek going to win the roll, and we'll get either first pick or first ban, either of his choices. Always kind of fun to roll the physical dice for these players. Rolling the giant D100s that are more like a golf ball than a regular die is always very fun.
Yeah, only on land. Angel Kana chants in the crowd. Germans are coming out in the crowd supporting Angel Kana. Where are the Polish people? Support Bartek. Very supportive crowd here for this match. Love to see it. Only on land, right?
It's pretty clear both of these players are crowd favorites, actually. Bartek, well known in the Polish community, one of their mainstays. Same for Angel Kana. Both of these players with lots of fans and lots of friends in the crowd. So I think we're going to get a good matchup between the two of them, that's for sure. It's always fun to see so much energy in the crowd, that's for sure. In the meantime, I hope we can get some data about the protects from these players. I know in the previous match we weren't able to confirm exactly what maps were protected. We did see the bans, of course, on screen, on the map pool screen. Unfortunately, it's not supported yet for protects. It's not a standard thing in a lot of tournaments. So we'll see if we get data on that from either of the players. In the meantime, waiting on this to swap over to the map pool screen. We can talk a little bit more about maybe what happens on some of the speedier picks in this map pool. I want to say that Bartek probably has more of an advantage on something like the Double Time 3 or the No Mod 5 than on the DT2. I think his long stream stamina probably loses to Kana at this point. That's kind of my gut instinct, especially given how good he's been on super high density AR8 DTs over the years.
Yeah, I think Bartek definitely more in favor for like the older style DTs, like the DT3, as you said. But the more speed heavy ones, the more stamina heavy ones, probably going to go to Kana. I think the most contested one is going to be DT4. Both of the players are pretty good at that type of map, so I'm going to be really hoping to see that.
It seems we might be having some technical difficulties with the screen right now. I'm not sure. We'll see if we can get it swapped over to the usual scenes or get the map pool screen going hopefully shortly for us. In the meantime, I do hear the first pick that has come through, and I believe the first pick is Hidden One, and I can only assume that Bartek picked that. Going to be the hidden player in this matchup and going to be the one protecting and picking the hidden picks in this map pool.
Your ears don't deceive you. This is Hidden One being played, but we don't have any confirmation on the screen for when it will start. Technical difficulties still here. Okay, and we are back. Or not.
We are not back. Unfortunate. They are in the first map right now. There we go. We're finally into the map. There it is. All right.
We get our first map between them, and kind of as expected, Bartek looking really solid in comparison. 97-98% act to the 93% for Angel Kana is exactly what you would think would happen on this sort of map. Lots of Axel, D-cell cut streams in this map that make it so difficult with Hidden to perform well on.
Both players having a lot of trouble with the beginning, neither of them having any established combo into the little jump section before the slow part. But it looks like Bartek does combo through it. Oh, but he just breaks before the slow part. About a 50k score lead going into the second half of the map. But we've still got the Ki part ahead of us. Which is going to be where we are going to be seeing the most breaks, I think.
Similar combo for both players going into the ending here, and that reset for Bartek and negated by the miss from Angel Kana. Other misses coming through for Bartek now, but Angel Kana matching right afterwards, and once again, despite it being really close, 30k or less right now, Bartek still barely clinging on to the lead, making sure that he can hold on to the points.
Yeah, as the combos are equal, it will go to favor the person in the lead, but Angel Kana is starting to get a combo up nearing 100. But as Bartek continues the combo, that's not going to be doing any work, and into the ending of the map, Bartek is going to be taking his first pick.
Just barely in the lead by the end of it for Bartek. 27k, the margin of difference, a very small margin of difference between the two players, but that is a successful first pick for the player in red. Bartek going to start it off 1-0 as the higher seed. Bartek is seed number 2 versus seed number 15 in Angel Kana, so this is the expected start. Bartek should be able to take his first pick.
Now with the pick going back to Angel Kana, I'm fully expecting to see a Hard Rock, as the DT1 was banned by Bartek.
You could potentially see a double time 2 actually with that in mind. DT2, another high approach rate map in double time. Very different sort of map, of course, from DT1, but does still have that high approach rate in common. But no, instead it's going to be another aim map in the pool, Hard Rock 1. Lots of focusing on awkward aim in this map. Lot of rectangular jumps and other polygonal jump shapes in this map that make it a little bit more awkward than your standard Hard Rock 1 or your standard aim map. And we should be able to get a couple of interesting scores from both of these players. I think Angel Kana definitely on paper the favorite with this one. Bartek not particularly an aim player, so to speak, mostly a flowing player, stream player, and hidden reading player, whereas Angel Kana more of an aim player and a Hard Rock player especially.
And we can already see the AR-10 comfort showing for Angel Kana. His accuracy is already much higher than Bartek's, as Bartek drops down to 96 at the very beginning. Angel Kana does find an early break though, as well as Bartek. Both players kind of struggling to find their foothold here. Did not really expect to see that on this pick, as we haven't really hit any of the more intense sections yet.
Yeah, much better combo right now for Bartek. Angel Kana with another miss right now, not serving him well in the start of this map. You see another miss on some of the squares there for him, and Bartek now suddenly with an almost 200 combo lead, looking very, very solid, but he finds a miss of his own. Trades the miss with Angel Kana though, and that keeps the score lead at around that 60-70k mark that Bartek had already built up, looking much better on this pick than I think we would have expected at the start of it.
Yeah, I think once again, this could be attributed to the Laser Scorvy 2. Although Angel Kana does have a 1% accuracy lead, it is not really going to be showing, because the way Scorvy 2 on Laser works, those small combos are going to be doing a lot more work, and as Bartek had a 150 combo, he just dropped it, but it was doing some work. His lead is now about 50,000.
And both players going to see the score difference there at the small break. So they're going to know exactly what the situation is, that Angel Kana needs to make up that score difference and needs to find that extra bit of score. Bartek actually finding a miss in that section on the smaller square jumps isn't going to help that case for him. Not going to help him keep the score lead he already has, but Angel Kana finding another miss there is going to negate any chance that he had of bringing it back.
Angel Kana is really going to need to bring back some combo here if he wants to take this pick, as we've reached the last 40% of the map. That 50k lead from Bartek isn't going anywhere. But as Bartek continues to break and Angel Kana's combo approaches 150, he's going to start to reel the lead back in. It is down to 20k. And another break from Bartek means that Angel Kana is going to take the lead.
That big combo during that Ki time doing work for Angel Kana right now. Holding on through a Ki time in any of these songs is such a big deal, and now closing in on that 3/4 mark during this breakdown section. Angel Kana closing in on 60, 70k score lead at the moment, still holding on to the combo after that breakdown streamy section, and looking much, much better than near the start of the map. Almost 100,000 score up now.
That 300 combo doing a lot of work for him. As he approaches 400, his lead is 100k now. And he does drop that combo, but that lead isn't going to go anywhere for the rest of this map. I think Angel Kana has comboed enough to comfortably take this pick.
Yeah, with only 30 seconds left, this score lead is bound to be preserved, and Angel Kana is bound to tie it up 1-1. And a solid first pick from both of these players to start us out, and I think an expected result from the first two maps. Bartek winning the hidden map and Kana winning the hard rock map, exactly as you would expect from these two players, who definitely tend to specialize a little bit more into their respective mods.
Yeah, hidden hard rock, of course, going to be the battleground for these players, and Angel Kana taking his first pick. The pick's going to go back to Bartek, and I think that No Mod 6 is looking mighty tasty if I'm Bartek.
Well, I think we know exactly what mods each of these players are picking into through the rest of the match here. Probably seeing some hiddens and maybe some No Mod 6 picked up from Bartek, and seeing some hard rocks picked up for Kana. Those last two picks more and more likely to decide the matchup overall, I think, as a lot of these maps already are pretty well decided, including this No Mod 6, Silver Temple. This map is AR6. Bartek is pretty solid on low approach rate reading, should be able to get a pretty good score on this map, especially in comparison to Kana, who really specializes more in the hard rock and the higher approach rates than he does into the lower approach rate reading like this.
Yeah, I think this is an absolutely great pick for Bartek. I think it is definitely something he's going to be a lot more favored on. As we get into the map, we see Angel Kana finding a lot of early misreads, down at 65%. The difference in comfort is definitely very obvious into the beginning of this map.
Yeah, the difference in comfort on this map is immediately apparent, as we see 55% accuracy for Angel Kana and 92% accuracy for Bartek. You know, maybe not holding on to the same type of score as Badu was on this map, but it does not really matter. As long as you can competently play this, you're probably bound to beat your opponent, because this is that type of map. It is so difficult to read properly. Even looking at this map in the editor, you can still very easily misread some of these patterns with how heavy the overlaps are and how often the rhythm changes between 1-4 and 1-2 in this map.
Yeah, this type of map, I would kind of compare it to speed in a map pool sort of sense, where sometimes just being able to play it is just enough to be able to beat your opponent, and we're seeing that from Bartek right now. But he does have a very strong combo, actually. I'm not going to try to diss him here. He had a 250 combo. That is very strong, approaching 400k score.
And you can see exactly what happens when you're not comfortable on this approach rate over on the right-hand side of your screen. Angel Kana just not comfortable on the map, and it is obvious. Unfortunately for him, Bartek is going to make short work of this one, already above 400k, 2/3 of the way into the map, and I don't see this score lead going anywhere anytime soon. Bartek with a pretty phenomenal play, all things considered. 400k plus on this map is very, very good. Being able to properly read patterns like this with all of the overlapping aim patterns that double back on themselves is so difficult.
Yeah, meanwhile, if I'm Angel Kana, I might be wanting to ask the professor for a curve on this one. 41%, not really enough to pass on this type of map against Bartek as he takes his second pick. Nearing 500K, very strong score.
Nearly 500K by the end of it for Bartek. A very, very solid overall score for him, and more than what was needed to take that point by a wide margin. Bartek putting up probably one of the better scores on the weekend that we'll see on that map. I think as people learn it more and more, we'll see some better scores on it, but definitely within round of 16, I think that's going to be one of the better scores that we see on it, as that map's pretty hard. That map is very, very difficult. I personally identify with Angel Kana on that one.
Yeah, the type of player that can play that map is few and far between. Bartek getting almost 500K. Not going to be really many players who can beat that, apart from Badu, of course, but yeah, okay. Pick goes back to Angel Kana. Still 2 Hard Rocks left. Going to see if he decides to opt into any of them or any of the 3 remaining double times. But Nomad 5 is also there. He can pick that.
Do you think he's picking Hard Rock or Hard Rock?
Hard Rock.
Ah, I see. Very, very interesting analysis.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Hard Rock 2 or Hard Rock 3 are the very obvious choices right now. I think probably Hard Rock 2, it's likely a safer pick given that it is the precision map. But no, actually Double Time 2, we're going with one of the other high approach rate maps in DT and the long stream DT pick. He did not pick Hard Rock or Hard Rock.
Yeah, he picked Double Time, so I guess I'm very wrong. This map by Wowie, custom for this tournament, features some very long streams on a very good song. And once again, we can see the difference in comfort early on into the map. Angel Kana up in mid-98s while Bartek is down at 93. Shows that this is just the type of map that Angel Kana loves to play. Very good map for him, I think.
Both of these players actually doing very well on this map so far, but unfortunately Kana just way more comfortable with this BPM. It seems like 98.5 accuracy for him, and despite the combo break there, he's still looking at an 80,000 score lead or so at the moment, which doesn't seem to be going anywhere. Bartek seems to be adjusting a little bit to this map. After the intro, his AC is actually going up, which is usually the opposite. This map is one that gets harder over time, harder and harder as the map goes on. So the fact that his AC is going up is very promising for the rest of this map. We'll see if he can kind of claw some of this back, but going very well so far for Angel Kana.
Yeah, I think unfortunately for Bartek, he's going to have to pray for a break from Angel Kana if he wants to get it back, and here it is. Kana breaks, and Bartek's combo approaching 250. He's going to be able to reel the lead back in. But he doesn't get through the slider part. He's able to bring the lead down to just about 30,000 points, but it isn't going to be enough as Angel Kana brings the combo back to equality.
Yeah, far closer than it was before, though. Almost 100,000 score up before Bartek managed to even it out. His AC staying at around that 94 mark, again, bodes very well for this. And both players comboing very well right now, by the way. Just about identical combos, so the first player to miss going to have a really rough time of it. And it is Bartek to miss. Angel Kana able to hold on to the combo when it matters near the end of the map here. 25% of the map left, and Kana will find the break there, but keep the score lead on his side.
Yeah, and I think Bartek is really going to have to FC through the hardest part of the map if he wants to win this, and that is just looking like it's not going to happen as Kana brings his combo even higher. He's going to start to take the lead even further. Not much Bartek can do to take back this pick, and I think Kana is just going to take it.
And at this point, I think it's safe to call it. Just a couple seconds left in this one. Angel Kana going to be able to take the point. 40,000 score for him, and a 2-2 score line for us in the match. Angel Kana tying it up once again.
Yeah, I think this map going towards the schedule as of right now. Angel Kana taking 2 speedier, more mechanically intensive picks, as Bartek has taken 2 of the more gimmicky picks, and the pick goes back to Bartek. And he's still got a hidden 2 on the board. I think that's going to be the pick. I'm just going to guess right now.
I definitely think that's the pick, and I think afterwards it starts to get a little dicey. You're looking at maps like the Nomad 4, the Nomad 3 potentially, or something like the Nomad 2 if he's not comfortable on either of those. Definitely don't think it's going to be something like the Nomad 5 or the DT3 for him after what we just saw on the DT2. Angel Kana able to extend the lead in the beginning and hold on to it at the end, so definitely not speed going as well as I think Bartek might hope it would have during this match. We'll have to see exactly how some of the other speedier maps go, but for now, another low approach rate map, this time in Hidden. Definitely a Bartek favored pick, and definitely something where we're looking to him to just close this one out cleanly.
Yeah, interestingly enough, both Wowie maps just got picked in a row. DT2 now Hidden 2. I hope Wowie is in here right now. Both players having trouble with the early accuracy. Angel Kana actually with the accuracy lead. Not anymore, of course. I had to say it. But it looks like Bartek is establishing himself more comfortably, reaching at about 100 combo. He's going to start taking the lead even further than what he already had.
Angel Kana, to his credit, definitely a lot better on this map than on the AR6 map in Nomad 6. But unfortunately, still not good enough to compete with Bartek on this one. 100,000 score down, only a quarter of the way into the map. Just demonstrates exactly how far ahead Bartek is on this skill set compared to Angel Kana. This is a extremely good skill set for Bartek to keep picking into. Unfortunately for him, we're all out of these types of picks in the map pool. This is the last one, so he's going to use this to get his 3rd point and is going to be looking for that last pick after this.
Yeah, you're right. I think, honestly, the closest thing to Bartek's skill set after this is going to end up being DT4, but only time will tell. Accuracy can once again tell the tale of this map. Bartek up at 94, Kana down at 84. Just shows who's the more comfortable player on this skill set.
I don't think there's too much more to say about this pick. Quarter of the map left. We'll see how Bartek's able to handle some of the other cut streams in the key eye times and some of the slider streams that make their way in there as well. But at this point, the point is pretty much solidified. 130,000 up for Bartek, and no signs of a comeback coming out of Angel Kana right now.
Yeah, at this point, our goal of this map is to jam through the last key eye. Wowie having a very good song selection for his custom maps.
And there's the point on that for Bartek. 3-2 now after that pick. Puts himself up a point once again, but we've got another couple of maps left up for Kana to pick. 2 more Hard Rocks left up. DT3 and Nomad 5 also looking good for him after that last DT2 pick. So certainly has the run of the mill with the rest of the map pool.
Yeah, I think the branch off from DT2 is definitely going to be that Nomad 5. I am about 90% sure that's going to be his pick. And if my ears don't deceive me, it is going to be the pick. Nomad 5 Exitium. Did I pronounce that right? I think I did.
Yeah, it's mapped by Chemo, also known as Sarenhide. This is the burst spam and short stream spam Nomad 5. 260 BPM bursts are the name of the game in this map, and it's one of those maps that starts out just about as hard as it gets throughout the whole map. There's not a lot of increase in difficulty in this map throughout the pick. It's mostly consistent all throughout, so what you see at the start is really what you get for the rest of the map. We'll see how both of the players handle the intro to this map, because I think that will end up really determining how the rest of the map goes. And unfortunately for the players, they can't skip, so we will be stuck in the intro for a little bit. Not too much longer left, though. About 15 seconds left in the intro, and then we'll get into it.
Yeah, PPY, please add a skip button. But I think as of other picks, we're going to be seeing the comfort level on this type of map very early on by their accuracies. And Bartek down at 77, Angel Kana up at 94 out of the first burst. And I think that's just going to tell how this pick will go. Angel Kana is clearly more comfortable on this type of map.
Bartek has just combo gamed the hell out of Angel Kana right now. He has 87 hack and has the score lead right now.
Laser, baby. Yeah, despite that very large hack lead for Angel Kana, the lead is technically Bartek's right now. And I guess you could call that the glory or the downfall of Laser Scorpy 2. Depending on which side of that debate you're on. And that break from Kana. Bartek is going to be combo gaming this. His combo up at 270. He is comboed through those bursts. Lead now up at 30K. Certainly unexpected, I think.
His hack is actually going up as well as the map goes on. He started off with very poor hack down at 77. When we called it out, it was around 87. Now it's just up above that 90% mark. Still down 7% or so from Angel Kana, but it doesn't matter. 30K score lead or so in Bartek's favor, all due to the earlier combo that he held. Angel Kana, however, with the combo lead right now, going to be starting to take some of that back. It all depends on how much he's able to hold in the second half. That is exactly the halfway point at that break. So we have the whole second half for Angel Kana to try and catch up and take the points on his own pick.
Yeah, I think this less intense section of the map is going to do wonders for Angel Kana as he takes a lead back. Combo approaching 300. He's going to try to combo as much as possible because the more he does during this less intense section, the more he's going to take the lead, as it is now about 50K in his favor. Into the last KI. That 400 combo with that break from Bartek is probably going to end this map. 470 combo and rising. Not anymore, but Angel Kana has certainly done enough to take this pick. 100K of lead is going to be massive.
I think that just about seals it up. Bartek not able to hold on a consistent combo here at the ending, finding miss after miss here and the consecutive burst section. And Angel Kana with that earlier massive combo that he had built up, bringing up a score lead of 100,000 here in the back half of the map is more than you could have asked for from a player who was down 30K at the break, looking very good in the back half of this one and much more comfortable overall. You know, we do see the act up down from 97 or so to 93% right now, but it doesn't really matter. He was able to hold on where it mattered, and he is able to take the point because of that, keep us tied up 3-3.
Yeah, the match has now equalized again. Now at 3-3. Kana taking the pick.
Boy, we're getting great use out of the crowd view this time around, huh? Well, Miles, we're tied up again. We're back here at Song Select. 3-3, 1 pick left for each player. I'm a little surprised that 2 of the picks so far from Angel Kana have been double time and speed versus the Hard Rocks, but it does leave up something like either the Hard Rock 2 or the DT3 as a last pick for him. So either of those may be pretty solid. In the meantime,
I think Bartek has already made his last pick. And I think it might be DT4.
I believe you're right. That is DT4 playing in the background. Break Law by Dogblood, met by Melwan. This is the kind of alt-focused double time for in this pool. I believe it is AR8 as well, so no high approach rate reading in this map. It's all about that aim control and finger control, and at only 162 BPM after double time, this is really not all that fast of a pick at all. It's essentially another alt and tech map in the DT pool.
Yeah, but as we mentioned before the match, this is something that both these players can play really well. So as Bartek has ran out of his comfort picks, he's going to have to pick into this map, which I think is something that maybe even just a few breaks will determine. Both these players are very proficient at the skill set, so we're only going to have to see. Into the intro cut streams. Neither player breaks, but both of them break on the preceding one.
Both players finding the break at the exact same time in that section. Angel Kana finding one more break, but the accuracy keeping the score lead alive right now. Extra combo for Bartek should start to bring that over shortly. But for now, it's a very slight score lead in the favor of Angel Kana. Bartek needing to hold on right now. This score lead is being as stubborn as possible right now, staying on the side of Angel Kana, despite the combo lead and act lead for Bartek right now. There it finally goes over, and we see red team in the lead just barely at the break. 14,000 score for Bartek. And that is just about the halfway mark, by the way, so second half of the map to determine the winner.
Yeah, despite this small lead from Bartek, the lead is on a knife's edge. A break from Bartek would send it flying back in favor of Angel Kana. I think the next break might just determine the outcome of this map. And as we approach the final KI, though, the slow part is going to favor Bartek. He expanded the lead up to 70k, and a break from Angel Kana is going to be great for Bartek. As his combo approaches 400, his score lead is going to grow massively, up at about 130,000, and he has finally broken, but it has just not mattered. Angel Kana has no combo to support.
At 20% of the map left, and with a 130,000 score lead, Bartek has all but secured this pick for himself. The alt-tech hybrid double time for here working out very, very well for him and setting him up very well for at least a tiebreaker. 4 points for Bartek to the 3 of Angel Kana. The shoe on the other foot now. Angel Kana needing to force that tiebreaker just to stay alive in the tournament.
And wow, Dio, there is just so much action here. As it goes to Angel Kana's last pick, he's going to have to make it work to survive in the tournament and perhaps even force the first tiebreaker.
It may very well be. There's a lot of good picks left up for Angel Kana as well. We talked about those Hard Rock maps. We talked about that Double Time 3. We haven't even talked about something like the Nomad 2, which is also not a bad pick for him. But I think we're definitely probably going to see something in the Hard Rock or Double Time pool. Anything left up in those two pools looks very, very good for Angel Kana right now.
Just a little theory, perhaps he isn't feeling as comfortable on Hard Rock as we initially predicted, as he has only picked Hard Rock 1, and he seemed to have a little bit of inconsistencies on that, especially in the beginning of it. He wasn't as comfortable as we initially predicted for him to be.
I agree there, but at the same time, Bartek definitely not a Hard Rock player.
Yeah, you're right about that one.
He's not going to have as good of a time on that Hard Rock 2, especially the near CS7 precision on that map. Something that is absolutely not up his alley, in much the same way that that low approach rate was not up Angel Kana's alley, and he just did not have a good time on it. But I would not be surprised at all to see something like the DT3 get picked up here as a last pick for Angel Kana.
And here it is
going to be that.
DT3, the last speed map in the pool being picked here. Hypnospira, mapped by Ice Ray. This being the AR8 speed map, resembling more of a old style speed map.
All right, Bartek turning on the Gamma for this one, apparently. It is AR 10.3 for this map. 285 BPM bursts in this map. It is a little demonic how tough the speed is in this one. Near 8-star burst for this one. And you can see already how tough this map is to deal with. And it looks like we got Bartek calling for an abort, so we're going to go ahead and grab that from the referee.
Bartek has apparently crashed, so we are going to have a replay on this map.
So we'll just get the map restarted and get back into it shortly. There shouldn't be any major troubles like we had earlier. This should just be a quick restart, quick abort, and get the map back in again. I'm predicting a tiebreaker for this one. Angel Kana has been very good on the high approach rate picks. He's been very good on the double time and speed picks in general. And despite Gamma, I think Bartek at a disadvantage on paper for this one. And Angel Kana probably able to hold it together during the aim sections well enough to keep the combo together.
Yeah, I'm going to have to agree with you, Dio. Everything you just said is absolutely right in my mind. So it's not confirmed yet, though. We aren't getting Galaxy Collapse yet, though. We have to go through this DT3 first. And even though Bartek isn't necessarily a speed player as much as he used to be, I think he definitely still has it in him to take this pick if Angel Kana does sort of falter.
Couple of early misses for Bartek, but full combo out of the gate for Angel Kana. About 20% into the map, and that is already an 80,000 score lead for him, looking very, very good in comparison to Bartek. 98% to 93 as well, looking super solid at the gate for Angel Kana. We're into the first PI time, though, and this is where the map really picks up. This is where we get those hard sections and where you get some of those longer bursts or consecutive bursts as well. But Angel Kana looks to be really comfortable during this part of the map, not showing any signs of discomfort. In fact, the accuracy going up during this part of the map.
Yeah, and as Bartek continues to break, it's almost already a formality. A 200,000 score lead. It looks like we might be going to Galaxy Collapse.
Can't speak too soon. We are only halfway through the map right now. But this is a big combo lead and a big score lead for Angel Kana. It would take disaster for him and a miracle for Bartek to swap it over to his side. That is 600k already for Angel Kana, still holding the full combo on this map. And this could also potentially be the first full combo we see in the tournament so far, if he's able to pull this off.
But he does find a break on the 1/3. We aren't going to see an FC on this map. And Bartek has reestablished some combo, especially as Angel Kana has broken up again. Hold up, guys. 300 combo, 160k score, 50 seconds left in the map. If Bartek FCs the rest of this, he might be able to take it back.
We may have spoken too soon in this middle of the map here. Angel Kana still able to hold on to good combo during this part, though, and still able to keep that score lead at bay for the moment. There's still 30 seconds of map left, and if Bartek is still able to hold, this is going to mean the score lead swapping back over. He's able to take it at the ending, and he's able to swap the score over. He finally breaks. Kana breaks as well, though, and that is going to be it. Bartek is going to win the pick. He's going to avoid tiebreaker, and he's going to win this matchup 5-3.
What a match, guys. Bartek clutching out the massive combo in the ending. He's going to be taking the match 5-3.
That was an incredibly close match. The power of Brazil compels him to win at the end, though. He's able to clutch it out right at the end. Almost the win for Angel Kana as well. If he had held onto the combo at the end, he could have brought it back, but just not meant to be. And unfortunately, we avoid our first tiebreaker. We avoid our first FC, but Bartek is able to make it into the quarterfinals and keep his second seed position alive in this bracket.
Still, at the end of the day, massive props to Angel Kana. He came in as the 15th seed, brought Bartek almost a tiebreaker, and gave us probably one of the best matches of the tournament so far.
That's going to do it for us for now, though. We'll be back soon with Okinamo versus Nineric. Seed 7 versus Seed 10, another very close matchup to come between these two players and one you don't want to miss. We'll be back soon.
That's going to be a good matchup. Yeah, I'm excited for that. I'm very excited.
I'll be stepping off. Nice compliment for you.
Nice compliment.
Yep.
I'm going to go like...
Yeah.
The other match in this tournament, we got to start it off with the rolls. So both Okinamo and Ninarek can come over to the center and we can get things started. We're going to be rolling the dice, literally rolling for 100. You can pick either of them, doesn't matter.
Oh, we need to...
Yes, you will physically roll the dice. Go ahead and grab it. There. All right, Okinama first. And that is a 23 right on top of the D100. So 23 for Okinamo. And Ninarek with a 31, just barely ahead of him. So Ninarek winning the roll will get the choice of either first pick or first ban. And Okinamo afterwards will be choosing the other set of them. How do you like the protect system in this tournament, by the way, Blue, since you're actually playing in it?
Honestly, I think it's really unique. You know, you can get guaranteed picks that you're comfortable at, and I think it really helps with confidence because, for example, in my match, I like to pick things that, you know, other people aren't the best at, and I know that they're not good at. Just really helps with, you know, getting a few points on the board, getting some momentum, and yeah, it just really helps the confidence.
Yeah, I can imagine being able to kind of save some picks for later or save your strongest picks to just bring them out and put some points on the board.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely helps a lot with making sure you start off on the right foot or you have something saved to the end of the match to just close it out cleanly if you need to.
Yeah, as you saw, like, I picked the DT4, not even a map that I saved, so, you know, there's strategy involved, but don't really think too deep about it.
Well, unfortunately, I don't think we're going to get info on the protects for these players, so we're going to kind of have to guess at exactly what they want to protect. We'll get some info later on what they ban and what they pick as soon as we swap over to the map pool screen. We'll be able to see exactly what's going on there, but I think we can probably some of the hiddens and maybe protecting some of the DTs or hard rocks that he might want to save up.
Yeah, definitely. I'm expecting DT1 for Okinamo, maybe DT3 for Ninarek, but other than that, I think it's a pretty fair game.
Yeah. I especially expect something like DT2 to be a big toss-up between these two players.
Oh, for sure.
225 BPM streams that fill that map is something that both of them are going to be really, really good at.
Heavy stamina. Really takes a toll as well, especially coming from someone, you know, who can do stamina maps. Well, we did a good job.
Yeah. Yeah. He had a good song for that map as well.
Oh, for sure.
It was like best song in the pool.
He picked great songs.
Yeah. I feel like I hear Hard Rock 3 in the background. I'm not sure if that's a first pick for one of these players or if we just got some background music going on. I wouldn't be surprised.
I mean, hopefully this is a great song.
Yeah, this is a fun song. Yeah, every map in this pool is custom, by the way. Every single map that you see in this pool was custom made just for this tournament. So mappers like Alice and Happy 30 and OLC coming in to do a lot of these maps. Got to give credit where credit's due. They did an amazing job on this pool overall.
For sure. Really unique as well. You don't see a lot of maps like these nowadays in tournaments, so...
Yeah, I love Happy 30 coming back for the No Mod 2 as a former Happy 30 fanboy from back in the day.
Very unique. Honestly,
Yeah.
a very unique No Mod 2. Could be expecting that as well. I believe Ninarek might be quite good at that, so maybe expecting that.
Yeah. I think that map is a little similar to the Double Time 2 in that I think both of them could be actually really good on it.
Yeah, for sure.
Obviously, they both have the stamina for it, right? So it just comes down to the flow aim between the two of them.
Yeah.
And I really actually don't know who would be able to take that between the two.
Yeah, for sure. And the stamina requirement is quite low for No Mod 2. Surprisingly, I think we opted for a little bit awkward aim, tiny bit of finger control in there, but...
Yeah, the stream's not only very high spacing, but also some single taps underneath streams, for example. So you really do need to be controlled in how you're topping the streams, not over tap on accident and completely lose your combo because of it, even if you have the flame for it. Early ban on the Hidden 2 from Ninarek, I think, is to be expected. Okinamo, a very good hidden player, a very good reading player. Definitely a solid ban from him. And for Okinamo, a No Mod 3 ban.
That's interesting. I did not expect that.
Yeah. I think a lot of it might have to do with how the aim is structured in that map. It's very snap aim heavy. It's almost like super high BPM jumps rather than a traditional alt map.
It's a little bit awkward.
Yeah.
A little bit awkward to play.
Yeah.
So maybe it plays a little bit similar to something like the DT1, just much lower approach rate, and that might be kind of the reasoning behind the ban. Almost makes me think the double time 1 is protected because of that, if he didn't want to deal with it.
Oh, is this a protect or a pick?
That is a pick. That is our first pick. No mod 5 for Nineric. We're getting right into the speed, actually. That's kind of what I want to see between these two players. Okinamo and Nineric, both incredibly good at speed maps. This one, 260 BPM burst spam and short stream spam all throughout. It's probably the most consistent map in terms of difficulty all throughout the pick in this pool.
Very intense. Very, very intense. I'm so excited to see this one. I'm expecting good scores.
From both of these players? Yeah, I am very excited. We've seen a lot of other matchups, especially recently, where it's kind of one player picking into their own strength and then the other picking into their own. So it's really refreshing to see a match between two players like this who are both really good at a lot of the same things and picking right into it out of the gate.
Looks like we're having some tech difficulties with Nineric. Looks like he can't ready up, so we should be underway in a minute.
As soon as he's back in the lobby and ready to go, we'll be able to start this one up. Usually you would just be able to start the match on stable, but on Laser you actually have to have both players ready before you can start the map. Otherwise, they just don't load into the map.
Looks like we're underway.
There we go. We got a little bit to talk about this one, though, as I think we'll be sitting through the intro to this one once again, about 45 seconds worth of intro or so in this map. Anything you want to say about this one?
Honestly, I struggle quite a bit with this one. I'm not going to lie. Don't let Reed cut know. But honestly, I think this long intro is going to let the nerves set in, I think, and this is going to really be a test for the both of these.
Yeah. I think as the BPM gets higher, I feel like Nineric might have a bit more of an advantage over Okinamo on some of the speedier maps, and I think Nomad 5 being so high BPM, being 260, that's very high BPM for a Nomad 5. I think it benefits him a lot, as he's really good at those types of 260 to 300 BPM speed maps.
Oh, this is definitely a comfort pick.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I think we saw earlier Malteser get around, it was like 750k on this pick in his matchup against Mustache, so I want to see if either of these players can best his score.
Yeah, definitely, and we're seeing some early breaks already. This map really just gets straight into it.
Yeah, no kidding. If those long streams didn't tell you anything about that, I don't know what to say.
It only gets harder. Fairly slow section at the start relative to the rest of the map, and it's going to start getting quick now. Here we go, and into these long streams. Looking like Nineric with an early lead.
He does find a misaim on that pattern, but holding really solid act. 96.5% right now is pretty solid on a map like this, where you're looking at 260 BPM streams all the time. And those misaims aren't going to matter too much as long as he's able to keep it together during some of the longer stream sections.
Yeah, and if he keeps this act lead, I think the slight combo advantage on Okinamo really isn't going to matter that much in the long run. Really intense streams. Oh my god.
Yeah, Okinamo actually holding on to combo through this section. Does find a miss at the last note of that stream.
Right at the end.
But Nineric not having a good time with it either. Finding a lot of misaims here and there all throughout that section. Actually giving the score lead 40k over to Okinamo right now.
Yeah, he's essentially tied the act gap as well. And they see it. They see the scores. Almost identical act.
Yeah, just about the exact same. 1/100th of a percent off in accuracy.
I mean, we thought it was going to be close, but
no kidding. How close really can it get is the question between these two right now. 40k is the score lead, and that means basically nothing. We've seen players go from 30k down to 100k up in the last half of this map already, and it's certainly possible here for either of these players to do the same.
Even in the last match, we saw a great comeback by Balatech, and I mean, anything's possible at this point. Song's starting to pick up now into the last quarter, and Okinamo still holding the lead. 200 combo, Nineric breaks.
And Nineric just not able to keep the combo together. This big combo for Okinamo all the more effective because Nineric found the miss just before that. And as long as Okinamo can hold through this section, he is guaranteed the point. Already 60k up and climbing. Still holding onto this combo as more misaims come through for Nineric, and this is looking awesome for Okinamo right now. First pick breakpoint for him.
100k lead. I don't think Nineric's going to be able to bring it back. I mean, This should have been a comfort pick, but Okinawa's shredding right now.
He finally finds a break, but he's already 100,000 score up, and forget the comeback for Nineric at this point.
Nothing he can
finds
do.
another break. Only 15% of the map left. This is as good as done, and a first pick break point for Okinawa, really showing off here with a very solid score on this pick.
For sure, and I mean, if these players weren't warm before, they're definitely warm now. Yeah, clean win by Okinawa. Gonna be taking it by over 100k. Still a great score by Nineric though. This map is not easy.
Yeah. Oh.
We good?
And unfortunately for Nineric, just too many misaims during that part of the map. Just all throughout, finding these slight misaims, basically every few combo, keeping his max combo from really getting high at all.
It's not going to help his nerves either.
No, definitely not.
First pick, and it's a comfort one, and you get beaten by 100k. That's not going to do well for your mental.
No, and I think we might see him pick into something else after this, just to maybe, you know, shake the nerves off a little bit.
Yeah, a bit of
Potentially
diversity.
potentially go into something like one of the hard rocks, or maybe a no mod 2, something a little bit different from what we saw.
Yeah.
But I've seen a lot of players through a bunch of different tournaments just say, no, I'm sticking with my plan. I'm going into more of the speed, more of the same, and keeping it going down that train. So we may very well see him do the same. I believe I hear the first pick for Okinawa coming through on the speakers right now. Disorder by Hyun should be that first pick.
I was just about to say, I'm expecting a hidden 1 or hidden 3 by Okinawa, and this map is definitely something he's good at.
This has been such a popular pick, actually, this map.
Oh, for sure.
Rollpan has a way with these sorts of maps, man. These sorts of Axel, D-Cell stream maps where you're looking at just ridiculous flow aim requirements, adding the hidden on. He has a way of making them play very, very well, even through some of the, like, Rubik's Cube-esque patterns in this map.
Oh, definitely. And I mean, this intro is no joke. I mean, Okinawa finding a really good combo early, and Nineric really struggling, but and I mean, this map is only 2 minutes, so there's not really a lot of time to build, and Okinawa with already 150k score lead almost. Lots of misses though, going into the jumps. Both players seem to be hitting them. Double miss.
Yeah, both players finding misses on that section, but like you said, it's the consistency on the streams that are benefiting Okinawa right now, holding that big combo early on, really putting him up quite a lot of score. But right now, the score lead actually closing back in for Nineric, actually. Closed it down from about 130k to 100k at this point. But unless he gets a big combo together here in the second half, I don't think we're going to see that break point. This is a pretty big score lead. 100k in a 1v1 is a very large difference.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, Nineric's going to need to pull something here. I mean, this ending is no joke, especially same as the intro, same intense flow aim requirement, snapping jumps, like, and there we go, finds another break. Okinawa 100k ahead, looking like he's going to take it in the outro here, but both players missing the wiggle. Yeah, and I think that's just going to be it. Okinawa taking another point.
This map really doesn't get any easier. You're looking at cut Axel T-cell streams where there aren't the wiggle streams like that anyway. So neither player really expected to amass any sort of big combo during this section. If they do, it's kind of an anomaly, honestly speaking. This part of the map is so difficult. And there's the win for Okinawa, 100,000 score up. 2-0 lead for the player in red.
Well played. I mean, again, Nineric getting a really decent score there, because this map is really hard.
Yeah. And these two players, by the way, are very close together in seeding as well. Okinawa seed 7 and Nineric seed 10. So second closest matchup by seeding. And you kind of expect them to put up these sorts of close scores to each other every single time. We saw a close no mod 5 and a relatively close hidden 1 as well between the two of them.
And there we are. DT2.
Completely unperturbed, man. Just goes straight for another speed pick. DT Streams, the name of the game for Nineric here.
Sticking to the plan, and I mean, one of the only Western songs in recent tournaments, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you see a lot of focus on Western songs from particular map poolers, but unless you're part of their tournaments, you're really not going to see a lot of songs like this. So
I think it's a good thing, though. I mean, whoa, he picked some great songs. I'm not going to lie. And yeah, DT2, we're looking at what, about 4 minutes of just heavy 220 BPM stamina. Really doesn't get any easier. No breaks. And yeah, again, a comfort pick for Nineric, but Okinawa's playing incredibly well. We'll see if he can take this point for a 3-0 lead. Oh, and immediately you can tell the act difference. Nineric with a 99, Okinawa with 95. Oh, and a break already by Okinawa. Maybe he will turn it around.
He might be able to. There's a bit of an aim requirement the later you go into this map. The spacing gets a little higher and the jumps get a little harder in this map as we go on. So I think the early combo from Nineric is going to be really important. He hasn't had a good time with a lot of the aim requirements in these speed picks so far.
Yeah, definitely.
And that's traditionally how he finds his misses in these speed picks. He's never really going to be, push for his stamina or push for his speed in a tournament setting.
And again, Okinawa with another break. Nineric's keeping a really comfortable 400 combo here. And those slider streams, they catch you, man. They're very sneaky.
Yeah, if you're not really up to speed on the stream, if you're hitting late, you can very easily slide a break on them. So Nineric being able to hold on to them.
Oh, and he finds a break on that small jump.
Yep.
You said it.
The aim requirement is always what gets him on these speed picks. He's never really tested on his speed or stamina, but the later you go into this map, the higher the spacing gets, and the more of those misses we'll probably see for him. So that early 130,000 score lead doing wonders for him at the moment, and he will be able to build up a little bit more with that miss from Okinawa, but definitely not the same kind of combo that he had there, closing in on 1K by the middle of the map.
Heavy compensation with the accuracy as well. As you can see, 98% compared to Okinawa's almost 97, like 140k score lead, roughly 60% into the map. It's looking really good for Nineric now.
Yeah, this is a very solid score for him already. 450k plus on this map is already very good, and we still have another third of the map left to go. So he's putting in work on this one. He's mad about that Nomad 5, man.
Oh,
Does
definitely.
not want to repeat.
500 combo, although Okinawa with a 300 combo. If Nineric breaks right now.
It's going to be Okinawa, though.
Yeah. Oh, Nineric, though, but I don't think Okinawa is going to be able to build a combo.
The score lead has actually closed in a little bit. It went from that 130, 140,000 to just over 100,000 now. So Nineric going to have to hold on to as much of that score lead as he can.
Through the biggest streams, Nineric FCing Okinawa finding another break. It's looking like a fairly comfortable win for Nineric. Getting his first point on the board.
Yeah, very, very important point for him as well. You really don't want to lose this point and then leave Okinawa up with another hidden on the table and a potential 4-0 scenario. Match point right out of the gate is not where you want to be in any matchup.
It's got to feel good to get that first point, though. Yeah, and another really comfortable 500 combo. Maybe you should have picked this first.
Maybe should have. Almost
And there it
600k
is.
by the end of it for Nineric. And that is his first point on the board, 1-2. Extremely solid start for both of these players, actually. Really solid scores for both of them, especially on the speed picks. Both Nomad 5 and Double Time 2 going very well for both of these players. We'll see what we end up getting from them as we start to run out of those speed picks, especially after that DT3 and DT1 go away. Looking at potentially a Nomad 2 or a similar sort of pick from the rest of the pool. And in the meantime, I think we're probably going to be seeing that remaining hidden map get picked up for Okinawa.
Yeah, we got some technical difficulties again on the side of Nineric. Apparently, some stutters on the PC. Oh, and it's Nomad 1 pick. That's really interesting. I know Okinawa's got great aim, but
I actually like this pick because Nineric has been so shaky on the aim all throughout the rest of the match, right? During both of the speed picks that we've seen so far, it's been primarily the aim requirement that has tripped him up over and over again. So, and maybe preying on that a little bit for Okinawa, saying, yeah, I can aim better than this guy. I already know I can.
that's the confidence right there. I mean, this map has incredibly intense aim, those fast sliders, and especially near the end of the map, there's one big spiral slider, and if you're not ready for it, if you've not practiced, that's an easy break, and if you have combo at the end of the map, that could be spell disaster.
Yeah, this is one of those maps, surprisingly, where the practice, I think, plays a big role in it. Like you said, there's that big spiral slider near the end, but there's also the Ladybug slider that's a little bit rough to sight read. There's a couple of tapping patterns right after the Ladybug slider that are a little bit tough to sight read, where you could very heavily drop back or misread and miss. And then there's all of the slider jumps in the stream section as well that make it so hard to hold on to combo during that part of the map. So I think a lot of it probably comes down to how well practiced the players are on a pick like this. And I kind of talked about it a lot, but getting that practice in during the week of COE is very hard.
Definitely. I mean, even for myself, it was very hard to find a setup, and you know, you want to make sure your tapping is warm. You want to make sure your setup's at least a little bit correct, right? Because you don't want to be going into a pick that, you know, you're not as comfortable on, that you have a chance to win, and you don't want to let something like your setup get in the way of that. So, and I mean, luckily, Venenoric, he's on a mouse, so you don't need to worry about that too much. But yeah, I think I agree with you. This is actually a really good, really smart pick from Okinawa.
Yeah.
Really, because those really intense jumps, almost cross screen, and
at 210 BPM cross screen jumps are absolutely ridiculous, right? This is almost 8-star aim and no mod, which is
already a miss from Nineric.
There you go.
First 2 notes. Oh.
And that is exactly what we were talking about, right? A very good read from Okinawa on the state of the match and why he's either winning or missing some of his picks. But it seems like this is some tech difficulty for Nineric on this map. Hopefully we can get an abort on the lobby. While we get his technical difficulties sorted out, we'll kind of talk about probably where we want to go from here with this matchup, or where we want to see the players pick into.
Yeah,
so I think that might be kind of an interesting conversation. We've got the DT3 left for Nineric after this one as well. Maybe the Windows cursor problems can help him sort out his aim a little bit and make sure that that's not too big of a problem during the map.
Yeah. Although, it's so unfortunate about having so many issues with the PCs and such, you know.
It kind of comes with the territory for LAN, right?
Yeah.
Had the same issues in Roundtable a lot as well, with players kind of playing on scuffed setups and not having, you know, their usual PCs. We have another layer of it with Laser in this tournament, but it's definitely, you know, partially the LAN environment that does make a lot of these tech issues as well for different players.
Yeah, a lot of kinks to work out, and I think we're probably still waiting for some technical issues. I think, shout out to Chilia, by the way, and everyone in the back, like, amazing stuff. Yeah, exactly. Woo.
Yeah, round of applause for the staff who's actually making sure that they get all of these tech issues sorted out, because I know Chilier in particular has been here since early in the morning, either setting up or troubleshooting or trying to get things prepared for this tournament, and he's been here probably over 12 hours at this point working on this tournament and making sure things run as smoothly as they can. And I know there's been a lot of hiccups with the execution on this one, but there really has been a lot of work put forward to try and make sure this goes as smoothly as it can.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the staff are doing a great job, and I mean, shout out to everyone here as well. You're all amazing. Like, this wouldn't be possible without everyone here.
Yeah.
I can't wait for the grand finals as well. Oh my god, that's going to be amazing.
Finals tomorrow, quarterfinals tomorrow, semifinals, and then the third place match and finals all in one day.
All in one day?
Yeah. So it's gonna be a long day of tournament matches tomorrow. That's for sure.
Big day though, definitely.
It seems like we should be just about ready to go. Hopefully it will get into this one, and it'll be the end of the tech issues for this match. We've seen very few in comparison to the first couple of matches that we had in this tournament, so I think we'll probably be able to move things along smoothly.
Let's hope so. All right, here we go. No miss for Nineric right at the start.
No early misses this time around for Nineric after getting all the Windows cursor issues sorted out. At least not on the very first 2 notes. All right, come on.
Yeah, spoke a little bit too soon. A little bit too soon.
Okay.
But no, this map picks up fairly late in my opinion. Most of the really intense jumps and fast sliders come more in the second half. I think we're more looking at, you know, consistency, who's going to be able to build up a good combo early, and I think that's really going to matter leading into the end sections.
Absolutely. We saw one player full combo this first PI time so far. I forget what match it was in. I think it was Mustache in his match versus Malteser. And that very first PI time getting comboed decided the entire map. If you can combo some of the intro, if you can combo some of the easier parts in the first half of this, you really can just guarantee a point. So that early break for both players may be leaving it up to chance during the streamier sections later on in this map.
I mean, it's looking incredibly even right now. Okinawa finding a break. Nineric with a combo lead. And the ACK lead. Subverting our expectations. Nineric doing incredibly well on this.
Yeah, he's putting up a solid performance so far, holding on to more combo than Okinawa as well right now. And can potentially start to take the score lead back, building it up for himself right now. And these in-between sections are a little bit easier than some of the KI times as well, so he should be able to keep extending that score lead right now.
Oh, and a break from Nineric. Okinawa with 150 combo right now. If he keeps this combo, he could be able to bring it back into his favor. Nineric just passing 300k. Getting more intense now, especially after this halfway point. Both players finding breaks, and here's that COE slider.
Ladybug slider out of the way, and now we'll get a little bit of downtime. Some of that tapping reading section that I was talking about earlier. Some of these jumps a little bit difficult to read at first glance, but neither player getting caught off guard by any of it, both holding onto their combos. And now, right after this part, that's where we get the streamy section. All the slider jumps in this part make it very, very difficult.
Get ready for that spiral slider, it's coming. Both players falling victim to that slider. They weren't ready, but this is anyone's game. I mean, as I say that, Okinawa with a break. Nineric's running away with this in the last 30%.
And I think maybe some of the technical difficulties baiting Okinawa into this pick a little bit, because right now Nineric is looking really good on this map, especially in the back half here. And that streamy breakdown section doing wonders for the score lead, up 45k right now.
Yeah, and he's almost a full 1% ACK lead. He's got a great combo. Okinawa is just trailing, but both players finding a slider break on those incredibly fast sliders. It's looking really good for Nineric right now.
Yeah, I think that's probably the map as well. 45k or so, still the lead for Nineric. And with only 10% of the map left, 25 seconds or so to go, I don't think we're seeing a comeback anytime soon. Both players with combo resets to boot. And that is going to be Nineric taking a break point back off of Okinawa, who took the first one early on that Nomad 5 pick.
This is a huge breakpoint for Nineric, especially after how the match started. I bet he's feeling really good right now. I think he's going to potentially go into that DT3. He's going to be looking really good with a 3-2 lead. But for now, Nineric tying it up at 2-2. What a great breakpoint. I think we're expecting the DT3.
Yeah, I have to expect the DT3 after that. There might have been some trepidation beforehand with the tech difficulties he was having, but now that those are sorted, now that we know his aim is very solid at the moment, I think we can expect that DT3. He's probably shaken off some of the nerves as well after a play like that. You know, it always feels good to take that breakpoint back, tie it up when you are down. And it builds momentum. It builds confidence for a player in match to be able to do that.
For sure. I mean, especially after a break point, you know, that's your opponent's pick. They're supposed to be confident on that, and you take that away from them. So,
And actually, that's double time 1 playing in the background right now.
His aim's feeling really good, I bet.
His aim is feeling real good right now, yeah.
Now, DT1, Ryusei Aika, more so known for, you know, the sliders.
Awkward aim.
Yeah.
But this map is like Ryusei Aika's venture into conventional, man. There is nothing Aika about this map.
Although, the only non-standard thing, near the end, we have the repeating linear jumps.
Yeah, the back and forth linear jumps. Those are a little weird.
If you're not ready for it, that is a definite chain this spot. And going into it, Nineric looking definitely confident with a 5% ACK lead straight through the intro.
Very good accuracy for Nineric right now. I think maybe using the higher approach rate on this map to his advantage. This map is AR 10.3, and you know, Okinawa a very good speed player, but not traditionally known as like a high approach rate player per se. And whereas Nineric, you know, most of the maps that he has to play DT to get any ranks where he is right now are all AR 10.5 plus.
Yeah, Okinawa finding a break on that first big jump section, and Nineric, great combo through the start. He's looking really strong on aim right now.
I just saw Nineric save a misread at 250 BPM at this approach rate.
These speed players, man, I don't know how they do it.
Yeah, this is looking like a very good pick for him, by the way. He is already through the first KI time right now.
99.
Finally finds a miss, but that's over 100,000 score for him already built up. That's a massive score lead, and he should be feeling pretty good going into the second half of this map.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, it's fairly consistent. There's no real spike in this map, so if it continues the way it is, I'm feeling a really confident point for Nineric right now.
Yeah, this looks very good for him right now. He'll need to hold on to some of this combo as, Okinamo, with a little bit of a combo lead, should start to take back some of the score despite the accuracy deficit that he has.
Yeah, and both players hitting those awkward jumps as well. Although, this arc advantage... Oh, Okinamo! Nineric! Double break! This accuracy is really not helping Okinamo right now. 100k difference.
Yeah, this is such a good play for Nineric, actually. Still 100,000 score up. Does finally find a break as well, but with a 3% ACK lead and 100,000 score lead, even going into the back and forths at the end, I don't think he should be nervous at all. He's looking very, very solid right now.
And here we are, coming up to the very awkward linear jumps. Kind of a slow section here. Going to be a build-up in towards the end, and Okinamo with the combo lead. Going into these jumps. Okinamo hitting them.
Oh.
Missing right afterwards. Oh. If he kept that combo, I think he could have brought it back.
He might have been able to. There's about a quarter of the map left, and if he were able to hold on to the combo through that section and not find the miss right at the end, he would have had a very big combo lead going into the ending here, but not meant to be. And that's going to preserve the 100k for Nineric on this one. Keep him in the lead and let him bring himself up to a score lead in this match, 3-2.
Yeah, and what a great comeback from kind of a shabby start.
Yeah, a shaky start for sure.
Yeah, and I think that no mod 1 pick by Okinamo was, I don't want to say a mistake, but I want to say Nineric jumped on the opportunity to pick DT1 here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, after that no mod 1 outcome, it's very clear that, Nineric said, okay, well, I just beat him on no mod 1. Let me pick another aim map. Let me go into something I'm comfortable with.
And I mean,
and
there it is.
Take my point, 3-2.
Nineric taking a lead. Wow, really well played. Okinamo's on the back foot now, and he's going to need a really comfortable pick. I'm expecting maybe a hidden 3, or...
I absolutely expect the hidden 3 pick here to stop the momentum for Nineric, not let him get up to that match point on this map as well. If you give him match point and he has that double time 3 open, that is a very rough place to be as Okinamo.
Yeah, for sure. And kind of a late pick here, I think. Not sure what he's going to go for.
Aside from that hidden 3, I think there's also potentially something like the Nomad 4 or the Nomad 6 actually is also still up right now, Silver Temple.
Yeah.
That is definitely something that Nineric is not going to want to play.
Yeah, he's
so potentially a protected map for Okinamo, thinking of it now. But
there
there's
it
that
is,
hidden 3.
hidden 3. Yeah, I'm definitely expecting an Okinamo point here. Unless Nineric can surprise us again. We counted him out on the aim maps, and this is about as hard as it gets in terms of aim in this tournament.
Yeah, this map is so difficult in terms of the aim control and the flow aim. You have streams that are just 320 BPM jumps, basically.
Yeah, and I mean, already Nineric finding a break on those. Yeah, Okinamo already looking really good, holding a combo through the intro, and as I said, he breaks, but already he's got an accuracy combo lead. Yeah, it's looking really good through the start.
Yeah, even though Okinamo can't keep the combo together himself, you can see the difference in combo. You can see the difference in comfort on this map for both of these players, where Okinamo, 93 accuracy or so, and looking more consistent at keeping the combo together, even though he can't really hold on to a super sizable one.
Yeah, especially with hitting this map is not easy. Both players, I believe, hitting that slider stream, those are not easy to hit. Although, I don't think anybody can keep a consistent combo right now. This really intense map all the way through. 2 minutes of just crazy ult patterns, and looking at the break, Okinamo's going to be taking the lead by 3% arc and 50,000 score. Going into a slower section, and it's going to get much more intense towards the end. And my bet's on Okinamo.
Yeah. I think that favors Okinamo as well. It's currently actually the score lead going toward Nineric right now. Identical combo for both players as well.
Hold on a
minute.
minute.
The score lead is still going over in his favor.
Wait.
I'm not sure if we're seeing the wrong
Nineric
combo.
Nineric taking the lead. This is a what?
Yeah, Nineric actually taking the lead there. I'm not sure exactly why it swapped over. They had the
Score
same combo,
flickering.
but every miss counts at
So
this point.
intense.
As any combo that they can build up is going to keep this score lead on their side.
1,000 difference going into the last 10%.
Okinamo needs to hold on to this combo.
score is flickering back
They
and
both
forth.
find a miss at the
Oh.
exact same point as well. There's an additional miss for Okinamo. but
Okinamo
another miss
finding
for
the 30
Nineric.
combo.
Is that it? That's it at the end. Very barely for Okinamo the point. It just ever so slightly works out in his favor. 1,200 points for Okinamo on that one. 1,200 points, the margin of difference. Such a close map between those two, but the hidden 3 pick does work out in the end. He ties it up 3-3.
Oh my god, Nineric really surprising us here. He's playing incredibly well, and all credit to Okinamo for holding there towards the end after Nineric took over.
Yeah, absolutely. That was such a close map compared to, I think, to what we expected, with it being that hidden pick, with it being that aim control pick. I think a lot of people, myself included, expected Okinamo to really take that one by storm, but that was such a good play from Nineric. And at this point, I think it's expected we see the double time 3. This is the last pick for both players, by the way. They get 1 pick left each. And I think the double time 3 and the no mod 6 are in order for both of these players right now.
Yeah, I think so too. And I mean, I really want to see Galaxy collapse. I want to see it at some point. I'm definitely hoping for the Galaxy collapse.
I absolutely am. I need to see tiebreaker once this weekend. That's
And there it is. I believe that is DT3 by Nineric, looking to take the 4-3 lead and take match point, hopefully to put Okinamo away.
Yeah, 285 BPM, AR 10.3, burst and aim focused, right up his alley. This is the kind of map he plays all the time in solo. This is the kind of map he is familiar with. And to his credit, he has won every other DT so far. Both DT1 and DT2 have gone Nineric's way. So you're expecting him to take this one as well.
If there was a comfort pick for him, it's definitely this. And although right away, Okinamo taking a slight act lead through the intro, but it's not really going to matter too much in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, early score lead for Okinamo. Just a very early miss for Nineric, the cause of it, but not too bad of a early combo deficit for Nineric here. They should be able to keep it relatively close throughout this first KI time.
Yeah, and I mean, as we saw with Bartek and Angel Canna, anything's possible on this map if you can hold a combo towards the end. Especially through these brutal bursts and streams.
Yeah, as you get later and later into this map, the burst and stream length seems to just get longer and longer in this pick, so...
But lo and behold, both players identical ACK and almost identical combo.
Yeah, 450, 470k for both of them, just about halfway through the map right now. Neither of them really having any trouble with this pick whatsoever. 98 accuracy for Okinamo, 99 accuracy for Nineric on this pick right now.
This is
it's
absolutely
just an ever so
insane.
slight combo lead from a very early miss. 20 combo is the whole difference in score right now.
This is insane. This accuracy is absurd.
It really is. 99 ACK from this still for Nineric on this, and 98 ACK on Okinamo's play as well is still insane.
This is so close. I feel like if they keep the combo, that accuracy from Nineric's really going to carry him through.
But it's not so far, as he still finds himself down about 20,000 score or so, 15k.
Only a quarter of the map left as well. This is looking so close. Will we see a double FC?
No, we won't. There's the miss from
There's the
Nineric,
curse.
and that's Okinamo able to hold on. Okinamo with the win already secured on this map. We'll see if he's able to pull off the full combo.
Yeah,
he
there's
just
no
needs to make
coming
it
back
a bit
from that.
longer. 20 seconds left on the map.
I am so sorry.
Oh, he's not able to hold on to the full combo, but it doesn't matter. 980k, sure to be 1 mil by the end of it. And 4-3 for Okinamo, a break point where it matters most.
Wow. What a great break point by Okinamo. That's got to feel good.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially after the comeback that we saw from Nineric earlier on, you know, losing some of that early momentum that he had, able to gain it back there with the break point and feel really confident going into his last pick here, which we think is probably no mod 6.
I would lean more towards no mod 4, I want to say.
It's definitely very similar to both the Hidden 1 and the Hidden 3 that we've already seen. This Nomad 4 really heavily focused on those cut streams and
Yeah.
Accel decel streams, much like the Hidden 1 especially.
I definitely don't expect a Nomad 2.
No.
Maybe even a Hard Rock, but
The Hard Rock pool has been untouched. We can honestly see Double Time 4, actually. As
that
the
could be
last pick
interesting.
here.
I'm
Yeah.
not too sure how both of these players would fare on that, fairly awkward rhythm and reading, like...
Yeah. It's a really tricky pick, but the same could be said for that Nomad 4 or the Nomad 6.
Yeah.
And I think any of them would honestly be pretty solid picks for him right now. It's going to be Nomad 2, actually.
I did
it's
not
all
expect that.
Stream Aim as the last pick for him right now. Just basic space streams here. Well, I say basic. More basic than Nomad 4, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Well, going into it, Okinamo on match point. Give it up for Okinamo, see if he can win it. Come on, guys. Cheer him on, cheer him on. I think Ninarik needs the energy right now. Do you guys want to see Galaxy collapse? There you are.
Yeah. I think we all want to see that, that's
Yeah.
for sure. Looking to Ninarik to really force the tiebreaker here. He's obviously got the stamina for this, right? It's all going to come down to the flow aim, whether or not they miss-aim some of these streams or whether or not they over-tap. And there is a miss-aim on some of the triple streams back and forth between the repeat sliders for Ninarik. He's going to have to make it up in the back half of the map, it looks like, as Okinamo holding on to a really solid play right now. 99% on the full combo at the moment.
Yeah, this map streams, they're fairly non-standard in my opinion. Definitely not the usual Nomad 2 you see in, definitely in Grand Finals pools. It's usually more stamina, higher BPM, but, I mean, we got Happy 30 back to map it. I think he did a great job.
Yeah. It's a very different Nomad 2, that's for sure, but you've got a lot of other stamina picks in the Double Time and Nomad 5 pools, so...
Oh, yeah, there's no shortage.
Yeah. I think this part of the stream aim, Nomad 2, is a very interesting pick in comparison. And it's looking so good for Okinamo right now. He finally finds a miss, but he's over 100,000 score up already. That's a good reset point for both of these players. Ninarik also resetting just before Okinamo did, so there's no real combo lead for either of them. Pretty much identical act as well, 98 in the high realm of 98s right now for both of them.
Yeah, I feel like that accuracy is really saving Ninarik right now. As long as he can keep a combo and Okinamo breaks, it's anyone's game.
Yeah, this could still go either way. We've seen bigger comebacks than this, that's for sure. 100k down is still winnable for Ninarik right now with over half the map left. We're getting into the second half just now. And as long as he doesn't over-tap or find those mis-aims in the repeat streams.
Oh, is that break from Okinamo? Ninarik's looking to take this.
That's exactly what he needed. He's not going to see the score right now. This is not a break for these players. So they don't see the combos, they don't see the scores, and they're not going to get nervous here. Down to about a 40,000 score lead for Okinamo. Ninarik still on the come up, 450 combo and climbing right now. If he can hold on through this slower section, he can basically take the score lead actually right now. This slow part is doing so much for him at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, going into the last third of the map, if he keeps this combo, it's looking like we're going to tiebreaker. Yeah, and there it is. He takes the lead. Okinamo with building combo, but... And there it is, the longest stream. Nobody missing. Both players hitting it. This is looking really close. Ninarik with a break.
Oh, there's the miss for Ninarik. Okinamo's able to hit the stream.
If Okinamo keeps this combo, he wins.
There's not that much time left in the map, but I think there's enough left if Okinamo is able to hold on. 99% act for Okinamo as well, going into the ending here. 440 combo to his name, and only a 50k score lead for Ninarik, but it's not going down very quickly at all. This score lead is refusing to budge right now, as Ninarik's still holding on to pretty solid scores through these streams, able to hit some of the hardest parts of the map.
Close.
And the score lead is going down, but there's only
it's
5
slowly
seconds
going
left.
across. Is he going to take it in the last second?
The last stream comes through.
Oh my
and it's
God!
not enough. Ninarik is able to take it, less than 1,000 score, and we get our first tiebreaker.
Oh boy, that was insane. I don't think I expected this match to be this close.
This is by far the closest match that we've had so far. Both of
Oh,
these
he
players
hyped to
giving
one.
it their all. And it's time for Galaxy Collapse.
Man, I'm so excited.
Yeah.
Holy.
Our first tiebreaker of the weekend. This match certainly delivering. Two players, we hyped them up as really similar skill sets, both of them putting up such good scores on all of the same maps as well, contesting each other so heavily on basically every pick.
Man, if Nuneric wins this match, that's got to feel amazing. That 1K win right at the end. I really thought Okinama was going to take it.
Yeah, and we've seen 1K wins for Okinama in the same match as well. I believe he had one, I don't think it was on the Nomad 5, but on one of the other maps we had. I know he had a win by a very close margin as well.
I mean, that just goes to show how close these two players are in skill, and there you go, you hear the music.
Classic song with super hard mapping encoded into the genes of this song, basically.
Yeah.
I think most players know this map for its 10-star version, the almost unpassable map that's just barely been, I think, close to getting passed recently, or has been passed at this point, but
I'm not entirely sure, but
this one a remap by CaliCube. This is very similar in layout to the classic 10-star version. You're going to see lots of ult, you're going to see lots of speed, and you're going to see lots of really difficult sliders in this map as well. Very hard all across the board, a good test of just about everything in this one.
Yeah, and I think this map definitely caters to both of these players' skill sets. They've been playing things like this all match, and I think we're going to see a couple of good scores. Nothing much of note early, except for Nineric's SS currently, as I say that.
It does find the miss as well, actually. Drops the combo there.
Yeah. Fortunately, though, these early breaks, this is, what, roughly a 7-minute map? That's not really going to matter too much in the grand scheme of things. Okinama with the early lead, though.
Yeah, a little less than 7 minutes on this one. You can see we're already up above 100K. That's the laser scoring for you. We would not be there on Scorby 2. Both of these players getting a little bit extra boost to their early scores with the different scoring system. But you can see the difference in comfort as well between these two players. 98% accuracy for Nineric. These are, I think, 300 BPM bursts in this map, right? I forget what BPM this map is, but
I believe roughly 270, but although, as we say that, the Axe looking to be tied up. Okinama with a 400 combo, going on 500. This is really impressive so far through the first quarter. Coming into a more intense jump section here. Lots of bursts, lots of fast sliders. Yeah, Okinama just, oh! The curse!
He finally finds a miss there. A lot of the misreads in this section really giving both players a hard time. I think Nineric as well finding a couple of misreads and a couple of misaims because of it during these parts of the map. The flow aim as well, tripping him up on some of the altier sections and just not able to hold on to the combo well enough. Down about 100,000 score already. We are 2 minutes into it, about 30% of the way into the map, about a third of the way through. So still quite a lot of map left in this one for either player to swing the tides to their side. But this is a very good start for Okinama.
Yeah, and it really does not hold up in the difficulty. Like, Okinama with this early combo, looking at 100k score lead. I think he's really confident right now. I wouldn't be nervous.
Okinama's been in this position so many times before as well. One of the great tournament veterans coming out of Germany.
Oh, for sure.
One of the longest standing OWC members and one of the longest standing high caliber players in the tournament community for I don't know how many years at this point.
And here we go. It looks like it's building up. Okinama with a break on the slider, so did Nineric.
Yeah, resets for both of these players to be expected in a section like this. I mean, look at the slider spam in this part of the map. Comboing through that is commendable in any capacity.
And here it is, one of the most intense sections of the map. Both players looking to build a combo here, especially Nineric. But as I say that, he breaks. Okinama looking really comfortable right now. Yeah, he's really just building that lead over almost 100k now.
That score lead staying put for now around that 100k mark with the extra combo that Okinama has. Accuracy has evened out for both of them as well. Those early bursts not doing as much for Nineric's Ack as they used to be.
Yeah, and I mean, just look at these jumps. Like, these are not easy for any player, and as we can see, both players not able to hold a decent combo at all. Breaks all around. Man, those bursts.
This is just ridiculous during this section of the map. I don't know what BPM this is exactly right now. It's like well over the 270 that it usually is. I know that speed up section gets ridiculous. And we are back at that 270 BPM and about 90k of the score lead for Okinamo right now. Still looking very solid for him. A little bit down in accuracy, but not mattering in the slightest as he continues to hold better combo over and over again through the map to keep the score lead on his side.
Yep. Although, luckily for Nineric, there is about 40% of the map left, so this lead really isn't that large.
No, absolutely not. But we can definitely see this still swap over, but there's only so much map left. We're about 2/3 of the way through now. Same score lead as we had 1/3 of the way through at the start of the map.
Identical combo too. Let's see if they hit this burst. Both players
Both of them
hitting the
hit it.
burst.
Wow.
Wow. Okay, it's all about who holds now. Slowing down just for a minute. We're going to build up.
These big combos are actually crucial, because if they can hold through this slow part, if they get nervous after seeing that they're both holding the combo, and one of them misses early.
Identical combo. Going into a small ult section here. No player faltering.
There we go. There's the miss for Okinamo. Nineric able to hold on. And that early miss could potentially determine the winner of the map. That score lead is just evaporating now, down already towards 60k. But there goes his combo as
Nineric
well.
with the break. He has to hold a combo here. 20% of the map left. This gap is really small.
This gap is very small, narrowed down to 60k just from that little bit of extra combo from Nineric, and there's a little bit more for him. He does find another break once again. It could come down to the line again, but it seems like Okinamo's able to hold just a little bit better during the slider aim section.
Such an intense section. None of these players able to hold a combo, and it's looking like Okinamo's going to take this.
Yeah, with neither player able to hold on to the combo at the end of it, it's looking so good for Okinamo.
And there it is. I think we're going to see an Okinamo win here. Wow.
I think that's the Okinamo win as well. Both players probably aware of it. 30 seconds left on the map, but very little combo and no time for a comeback. That is Okinamo taking the tiebreaker. He's had such a good match all match long. So many fantastic scores, and this one to cap it off, just the cherry on top for him.
Yeah, and I mean, what an incredible performance from Okinamo and Nineric. Like, this is the best it gets.
This is absolutely the best match we've had so far. Nineric forcing the tiebreaker off of a 1,000 score lead play at the end.
Unfortunately, though, he can't complete the comeback, and we're looking like Okinamo's going to take it here. Round of applause! Okinamo going through to the round of 8. Both players coming in for a handshake. What a match.
What a match, yeah.
Wow.
Very well played from both of them. Such good scores coming out of basically every map that we saw in that match. So much fun to watch, and I know so filled with tension for both of these players near the end there as well. Getting into the first tiebreaker of the weekend.
You could feel it as well, especially after the 1K win. Like, wow.
Incredibly close. Incredibly close. Such a good match. But it has to end somewhere, and that is going to be the end of this one. We've got a couple of more matches for tonight. Our next one up is going to be Abyssal versus Catburger, and we should be getting into that one shortly. Stick around soon for our next match of the night. Thank you all for watching.
Thank you very
much. We'll be back shortly.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome back to the COE 1v1 Tournament 2022. We're here with our next matchup of the night. It is Abyssal versus Catburger. I'm Dio, and I'm back with Blue for this matchup. We got an interesting match between, I think, two players who are going to have some slightly different skill sets. I know Catburger probably going to be picking into some of the hidden, some of the gimmick maps, and Abyssal, of course, picking into some of the hard rocks, the DTs, the mechanics picks through this pool.
You know, I think Abyssal's a really good hidden player. Honestly, I think he can still do well, though. What's the map called again? The Abyssal map.
Ah, yes, Kami no Kotoba. Yeah.
Kami no Kotoba is not in the pool.
So it's going to be good. But
I have every faith in Abyssal doing well on the hidden.
All right. All teasing aside, though, we're actually just about ready to go. We'll get both players over to the middle to roll for the match. We have our dice camera set up already and ready to go. So Abyssal and Catburger, come on over to the middle. Hello, gamers. Come to the middle. It is time. You grab the D100 and you roll. Literally, you roll. Into the box for both of you. That is a 72 for white and a 79 for black, so I believe that is the roll win for Catburger. Catburger wins the choice of either first pick or first ban. We'll do all the bans and protects in the lobby, so you're both good to sit back down, and we'll get into talking about some of this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, I expect both players to be fairly consistent. I know Abyssal definitely known for no-mod consistency, potentially some of those hard rocks. I'm expecting no-mod 2, DT2 on the side of Abyssal, and like you said, maybe for Catburger, I'm thinking a hidden 1. Hidden 1 definitely a strong pick.
I think, especially in Catburger's case, being able to pick into the opponent's weaknesses is also definitely a valid strategy. Picking into some of those hiddens. There's 2 low approach rate maps to protect potentially for Catburger in this matchup, so we may see him go that route as well. But I've had the pleasure of watching Catburger in a lot of rank-restricted tournaments, a lot of 1K tournaments, and definitely a player who has the all-roundedness to do very well on a wide variety of different maps, anything from your tech maps to even just basic no mod 1 aim. So very, very solid player overall, but definitely excels on a lot of the more gimmicky picks, your precision, your low approach rate, your hiddens, and I think maybe some of those low approach rate maps are protected, given Abyssal's reaction to some of those protects.
Yeah, especially in the case of No Mod 6, if you've not practiced, that map is brutal. AR6, you know?
I mean, we've seen people completely note lock everything in that map and just not even be able to hit half of the notes, get less than 50% accuracy on it. So it's definitely that sort of map where if you are not super well practiced or you just can't read it, you're going to have a very bad time. With the laser scoring, they still get, well over 100K, but I mean, that's on the very low end of things for the laser scoring, that's for sure.
I mean, where's Akoro when you need him?
Unfortunately, not in the tournament. So we'll have to settle for Badu instead, who got like 800K on it earlier today, right?
Oh, wow, really?
I mean, yeah, that guy's very good at it.
I am very glad I don't have to play him on that.
Yeah, Badu on AR6 maps. Turns out he's very good at those. But, you don't necessarily need to get 800K to win on that map against anybody else. You can get 200, 300, 400K and still probably count yourself ahead most of the time on that sort of map. Speaking of protects, what are we thinking for protects from Abyssal? You talked about potentially no mod 2, maybe DT1. I remember him actually full comboing DT1 in the perennial last year in 2020.
Oh, really?
Or in 2021, getting like 600 PP in match on DT1 in that tournament.
Wow.
So potentially a good pick for him as well, looking at that and maybe double time 3.
Yeah, and I mean, some people might not even know, but Abyssal is really fast. Really, really fast. He could be picking DT3 even. Definitely sleeper on speed.
Yeah, and that's definitely the area where Catburger, I think, struggles the most. A lot of rank 1K tournament players who are very good in that rank range tend to be well-rounded on a lot of the gimmick stuff and on aim, but tend to kind of mash their way through a lot of the speed picks. And there you see Double Time 2 banned out by Catburger. The stamina not there for that sort of pick. So potentially the Nomad 5 and Double Time 3 protected from Abyssal. We don't have information on protects, but we can see the bans for both of these players, and that hidden one ban from Abyssal tells you all you need to know about the protects for Catburger. Very likely that hidden 2 and that Nomad 6. Otherwise, I think those would be instantly banned from Abyssal.
Yeah, honestly, I'm surprised about no hidden 2 ban.
Yeah, I think
Maybe there was a protect there, or?
I absolutely think it's protected. Yeah, I think that and the Nomad 6 are protected from Catburger because.
And I mean, you can see Abyssal.
I think we've guessed right, given his reaction to the protects.
Yeah.
So just waiting on the first pick right now. With the first ban from Catburger, I think that's first pick to Abyssal right now.
I mean, we hear Starstruck right now. Hidden 2 pick.
And that is, of course, the very obvious first pick, hidden 2 for Catburger, picked up here, made, you know, there's going to potentially be some note locking. It's a little bit easier to not note lock on Laser, by the way. It's a little bit more forgiving than standard, so we may see a little bit of a better time here for Abyssal than usual on some of these hidden 2s, but still fully expect Catburger to have a good time on this one.
Yeah, definitely, and I mean, classically, as we joked about earlier, Abyssal not usually very consistent on these low AR hiddens, and as we can see, already 20k score lead for Catburger, but yeah, as we go into the map, Abyssal breaking at least twice now, with a 10% almost act difference.
Yeah, this is a really solid start for Catburger as well, 20k up or so. You know, he's not having the best run out of all the players we've seen on this map so far, but it's certainly good enough on this pick. This isn't necessarily his specialty. He's much, much better at tech maps, at the flow aim, at things like that. So picking into the low approach rate, definitely looking to take advantage of Abyssal's classic weakness here in the low approach rate hidden.
Yeah, definitely exploitative, and I'm banking on Abyssal doing the same thing, perhaps with DT2, but this is a lot closer than I would have thought.
It definitely is. We're only about 30k off right now, but it's a 10%
Abyssal
accuracy
almost
lead.
hitting that stream as well.
Even so, 10% accuracy lead and 40k in climbing for Catburger paints a pretty solid picture of where the rest of this map is headed. If you can't hit the intro and can't hit the first KI time, which often gets a little bit of extra practice right through retrying, then you're probably not hitting a lot of the other patterns in this map, a lot of the cut streams and slider streams in particular in this map that are very, very difficult to deal with.
Yeah, not looking too good for Abyssal going into the more intense section here. Yeah, just breaks all around, even for Catburger, but looking like around a 30k score lead. This is still anyone's game right now with 50% of the map left to go. Abyssal with a slight combo lead. Both players struggling on the sliders though. Yeah, double miss once again.
And that is a pretty sizable score lead now for Catburger, about 30,000 score up. Still 10% accuracy in the lead as well, so sitting pretty comfortably right now. Doesn't need to be too concerned, but does need to get some combo together here during these slower sections. Finding these misses on a lot of the aim during the slower parts is really hurting the overall score for Catburger.
Yeah, but as you can see there, Abyssal really struggling to hit those sliders there. This section can be a little bit tricky if you don't know and you haven't practiced this map. I know when I used to practice this, that section definitely gave me some trouble, and both players missing another slider stream there. Still a 30k score lead for Catburger, and he's looking to take this first point.
Yeah, I mean, this is the expected outcome, right? You're looking at Catburger to maintain a score lead all throughout the map and just be that much more comfortable on it. We see both players' act drop down to 83 and 93 respectively, so neither of them having a good time with this ending, and that's what we were kind of talking about before. If you're not having a good time during the first KI time, you're definitely not going to have a solid time with the back half of this map because it gets much, much more difficult. And there's our first point for Catburger.
Yeah, and especially with Hidden too, if you're not, essentially if you're not very comfortable on it, those cut streams are really brutal, and it's so hard to keep a combo, as we could saw, but Abyssal, he played really well there, surprisingly.
Yeah. Yeah, able to keep it relatively close, about 30K, 40K throughout the entire map, which is really not that big of a score lead at all. So pretty solid job from him keeping it close. But unfortunately not enough against Catburger, able to combo through a bit more of those cut streams, a bit more of the difficult parts of the map. Catburger surprisingly finding a lot of his misses in kind of the slower sections of that map as well. And I don't know if those slow sections are kind of deceptively hard like they sometimes are, but...
Yeah, they definitely are. From practicing it quite a bit, like you said, those slow sections definitely can be quite deceptive in how hard they are, and you can slider break on nothing, as we saw with both of these players. And Nomad 5 coming in from Abyssal. As I said earlier, don't sleep on Abyssal on speed maps.
Yeah, and especially good pick into Catburger again. You know, a very
100%.
well-rounded player, but the one place where he kind of falls short usually in like grand finals of 1K tournaments is that speed. And so, of course, here, I mean, the speed requirement on this map is going to be far and away higher than anything you see in a usual tournament. So he's probably going to have a rough time of this one. I'm looking to Abyssal to put up a pretty solid score in comparison.
Yeah, looking for Abyssal to be really comfortable on this.
You can't.
Abyssal asking how he can skip the intro, but unfortunately we can't. We'll listen to a nice piano melody.
Players can take this time to perform the wave in the audience or to warm up a little bit extra in lobby. Keep their fingers warm.
Wow.
Oh man, everybody's getting in for the wave, but we should just be about to get started in the match. Couple seconds left, and here we are.
Yeah, getting underway. Immediately we can see Catburger breaking. Oh, those sliders though, really catching out Abyssal too. Lots of misses.
But I don't think it matters too much. Catburger down at 74% accuracy, double tapping a lot of those streams as well. I can hear the hit sounds in my ear, and he's definitely not comfortable on this one. Abyssal should be able to pull ahead pretty quickly in this one.
Yeah, lots of double taps. Abyssal maybe not as comfortable on this as I thought he would be. Yeah, the crowd's loving it, the crowd's loving it.
The crowd's loving the double tap right now is what they're loving.
I mean,
hearing it.
You gotta respect it. He's winning the point right now.
And he's ahead in score. He's got about a 30-40K score lead right now. But there goes the combo for Abyssal, and there goes the score lead over to his side all as well. Just about 15K now and decreasing, finally taking it for himself. He finds another miss though, and there's Catburger's attempt to bring it back with the double tap. He's not quite able to keep up with this one though, and I think the score lead is probably going to stay with Abyssal from here on out.
I mean, never say never. I mean, Catburger was in the lead for the first third of the map, and the score lead is only roughly 10K for Abyssal. Fairly low combos on both sides, fairly low accuracy, but Abyssal, advantages all around. Face palming on the break. The map only gets more intense from here on out though, so expect to see a lot more double taps. And this ult section can catch you out if you're not ready for it too.
But it looks like both of them have prepped this map. They've both read this one before. They know exactly what's coming up and when.
Here we go.
Them
coming into the build-up, the more intense sections of the map. Combos on both sides. Catburger still double tapping.
I think this is probably the part where we see, there it is, there's the miss for Catburger. But there's a miss from Abyssal as well. He drops the combo as well, and that gives a little bit of an advantage to Catburger. Can maybe bring this score lead over. It depends on how well he can double tap through the consecutive bursts. Those consecutive triples or bursts right after each other are so hard to do well while double tapping. But he's able to get this combo together, and he's actually got better combo than Abyssal right now. Abyssal finding the break. Catburger finally breaks as well, though.
Yeah, I mean, if Catburger is able to find that combo, this is not a large score lead at all, unexpectedly. But I mean, there it is. Those longer bursts really being detrimental to Catburger. Abyssal, just that slight bit more comfortable, and I feel like he's going to take this in the last 10%.
That is far more score than I expected to see out of a double-tapped play on this Nomad 5, frankly speaking.
Well, I mean, that's laser for you, right?
Yeah. Very different scoring from Score V2. The accuracy not nearly rewarded as heavily, but that 10% acc lead for Abyssal has told the whole story all throughout this map, right? He's been much more comfortable on it from the start, and he's going to keep that 30, 40K score lead intact through the end.
Yeah, Abyssal finding his first point on the board. He's taking his chair off. A little bit of a height adjustment there, but yeah, I bet that feels good for Abyssal.
Well, honestly, predictable start to the match, right? We got speed for Abyssal, we got reading for Catburger, and I think that's going to be our pattern through the rest of this one. We'll see if they keep trading the points back and forth, or if we'll finally get a break point at some point. I don't think we're going to get a break point on Nomad 6, which is probably that next pick for Catburger. Maybe he saves it for later and goes with something like the Nomad 4 or Nomad 3, or that hidden 3 as well. Also a very good pick for him. But there's several maps that he's probably looking at for this one.
Yeah, for sure. And honestly, I'm definitely expecting at least 2 hard rock picks from Abyssal right now. I'm not sure if we saw the protects, but I'd bet my money on Abyssal protecting at least hard rock 2.
And there's Nomad 6 playing in the background. Silver Temple, mapped by Devious Panda. Yeah, AR6, and basically impossible to read unless you're a dedicated low approach rate player.
Yeah, you got to practice this one a lot. I mean, really intense overlaps, such low AR, AR6. I mean, this is not sight readable whatsoever.
No.
Abyssal having a breakdown on the camera. Come on, guys. Abyssal, you got this, man. Come on, you got this.
You never know. He was only 30K off on the hidden 2, right? It's possible. It's possible. We'll see if he's able to pull it off. But honestly speaking, the note lock potential on this map is so much higher than on any other pick throughout the entire pool.
Abyssal just throwing his hands up in the air. I think he's gonna have a bit of fun with this one.
This is the average low approach rate experience right here. This is exactly what happens when I try to play this map.
Yeah, this map is not for the faint of heart. And, you know, as we can see, Abyssal really struggling. As expected.
Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of what we figured would happen, either 50 or 40% accuracy. That's about the same as what we've seen already in this tournament.
And I mean, well, let's not discredit Abyssal. He's a great player, but maps like these, if you're not used to playing low AR and you're unprepared, taking a drink of water, nice little break, you know, calm the nerves. Deep breaths, Abyssal.
Yeah, honestly speaking, to his credit, right, very good player, but this is just not his thing, right? This is just not it for him. And I mean, if you try to play these, you just note lock them anyway, so.
And I mean, Catburger looking really good on these jumps right now.
Yeah, Catburger is looking really good right now. 90% accuracy, 300K in climbing. We're just over halfway through, 60% of the way through the map, so this is not a small amount of score for Catburger right now. He's looking really solid on this map. And I think even if Abyssal put his best foot forward and practiced the hell out of the map, he'd probably still end up on the back foot for this one, so.
Oh, I mean, the ACC is very close.
Oh, yeah.
Minute difference in accuracy right now. Abyssal checking his phone.
There we go. Catburger's lead is already insurmountable anyway.
Yeah, you love to
he
see
stopped
it.
to pose for the photo, and he still knows he's got it.
Yeah, I mean, this is about as comfortable as a pick's gonna get. Yeah, and there you have it. Catburger very comfortably.
What a close map, guys. Incredibly close map. What a banger between these two. Absolutely incredible stuff.
What a play. Good job to both players.
Yeah. That's a really solid play from Catburger, actually, on that map. I mean, getting 350K and then pausing to pose for a photo and still getting the score up afterwards. I mean, that's pretty solid.
Well, for Abyssal, I mean, I'm expecting that Nomad 2 right now, honestly.
Yeah, Nomad 2, Double Time 3, Double Time 1, all still open. I think all still pretty good picks for him.
Yeah, even a Hard Rock 1, I believe.
Abyssal currently asking about the pool, needing to know what the fourth double time is like, but
Pick DT1. DT1.
apparently we're doing Hard Rock. We're getting a Hard Rock map picked up right now. Not sure which one exactly. Probably Hard Rock 1. I would assume it's the Awkward Aim map.
I believe he said Hard Rock 2.
Oh, okay.
Apparently I've been hired as Abyssal's coach. So
I guess so. I guess
Yeah.
so right now.
And there it is.
Hard Rock 2. This is like Desire Drive 2.0.
Yeah.
Also mapped by Half Slash, near 7 circle size, lots of micro aim, like reverse triples in this map, lots of really tough stream aim as well that requires a lot of aim control. Very, very difficult sort of pick.
Yeah, this aim control is absolutely brutal. We're going to see if Abyssal's going to be able to be comfortable on this. I'm sure he will be, but let's not count out Catburger. He's been playing really well.
And Catburger is actually a pretty solid precision player as well. He had a very, very good score on the Hard Rock 2 in qualifiers for this tournament. And on more gimmicky maps like this, I think he has a very solid chance of pulling off an upset. Doesn't take away from the fact, though, that there is an on-paper advantage for Abyssal on this map. He's a very, very good Hard Rock player and a very good precision player to boot. So definitely the favorite player in this matchup. But Catburger, not to be outdone, man. Holding on to the full combo out of the gate and onto a 30,000 score lead right at the start, too.
Yeah, and I mean, this score builds up really quickly, especially in Laser. It's a lot different to the standard score V2 most people are used to in tournaments. It's more of a linear increase in score, because usually you'll see round about at the halfway point in an FC, it's around 300k maybe. And towards the end, it really shoots up, but as you can see, we're already getting towards 200k on Catburger.
He's had a little bit of a rough time comboing this section, but so is Abyssal, and the
Yeah.
accuracy really favoring Catburger right now. You can see both players having such a tough time on the stream aim right now, not able to hold on a consistent combo at all, but that just favors the player who already built up that score lead. Catburger now 35,000 ahead, and as Abyssal finds another set of misses here, he's really looking uncomfortable during this section, and it's benefiting Catburger a whole lot right now.
Yeah, 13% accuracy lead on Catburger. Abyssal not as confident on this as we might have thought.
No, definitely not. I mean, the stream aim in this map stays about the same as well through the rest of it. There's not too much to add. There's no hard part, for example, in this map. It's very consistent.
Definitely very consistent, and that aim control is it's not to be messed with. If you are even slightly off on some of these really weird space triples, the sliders, it's so easy to break on, like Abyssal right there. Proving my point exactly, and both players finding breaks. This is becoming a lot closer, actually. Abyssal almost 40k behind. There's 50% of the map left, and he still does have a chance to bring it back, but Catburger just looking to be the more comfortable player on the map right now.
Yeah, he's looking so comfortable on this map, actually. Has had above that 90% act throughout the entire map, hit the intro and built up that score lead right at the start, and has been able to keep it ever since, holding on to combo alongside Abyssal the whole way through. There's finally a little bit of a combo advantage for Abyssal right now, but he misses on that repeat, the back and forth triple, and is unable to hold on to the combo advantage. 40,000 score lead for Catburger right now, potentially our first break point on this map. We're coming up on the last quarter or so of the map now, though. There's still quite a lot of time left and quite a lot of combo for Abyssal to potentially get to himself and bring the score lead back over.
Yeah, I think, honestly, we're going to have a meltdown from Catburger, in my opinion, because nobody can keep a combo right now, although, as I say that, Abyssal actually holding a combo. If he keeps this combo, he could bring the score back and potentially win this. I'm sorry, Abyssal.
A rather unfortunate way to end it out, but with only about 30 seconds left, it's going to take the whole rest of the map essentially to close the score lead, and with no combo on either player, you're not looking at a comeback scenario right here. Catburger looking to take our first break point on this Hard Rock 2 pick from Abyssal.
Yeah, Abyssal, although improving his act from the start of the map is just not going to be enough, unfortunately, and Catburger's going to take a really comfortable lead right now.
Yeah, he had a really, I think, tough time adjusting for Abyssal to the start of this map. Had a really tough time getting the combos together all throughout, and that aim control for Catburger gives him the first break point.
Yeah, he's playing really well today, man. Good break point, and honestly, I think he might even want to pick into Nomad 2 at this point.
It could potentially pick into something like the Nomad 2, but I think there are much safer maps left up right now. The Nomad 4 and the Hidden 3 in particular, very, very safe picks for Catburger.
Oh,
very in line
yeah.
with what he's already good at, what he's already won on as well. With that, well, with some of the other Hiddens and with a lot of the tech maps that he was very solid on in the qualifiers for this tournament. Could definitely see the Nomad 2 getting picked, though. It's very flow aim focused, and as long as he's got the stamina for it at 200 BPM, then it's not going to be too much of an issue. It's all about that flow aim. My only question is whether he does have that stamina at 200 BPM, whether he can hold on to a lot of the longer streams in that map, especially towards the back half.
And looking at Nomad 1.
Catburger is a very solid aim player. Had a really solid run on Nomad 1 in qualifiers. Was actually number 5 on that map overall. So a very, very solid overall score for him on that Nomad 1. Shinzo Connect, we've seen it time and time again, picked almost every single match so far, basically.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fairly consistent pick. I mean, I think in most matches it's been fairly close, right?
It definitely has. I think Nomad 1 is one of those picks where a lot of players are going to find themselves looking fairly close on that sort of map. It's just aim consistency. There are a couple of weird parts to this map. Namely the slider aim and the streamy section later on. A couple of the very fast sliders. You called out the spiral slider last match, and of course the ladybug slider right before that. But this first half relatively simple, and that's where we tend to see the big combos in this one.
Yeah, and you know, not to try and curse him again, but I really am expecting Abyssal to do quite well on a map like this. Usually known more for his, you know, no mod consistency, even hard rock. Looking like something he should be comfortable on, and as it turns out, both players holding really solid combos right now.
Very, very early miss for Catburger. Unfortunate timing on that one.
Yeah.
But still the first KI, though, to go here. Abyssal, if he can hold. Nope, not going to be able to hold. So Catburger with a little bit of a combo lead going into this KI time. When we see this KI time get comboed, that player usually wins the rest of the map as well. This is the hardest part of the map in the first half at least. And if you're able to combo through it, you're rewarded with a pretty big combo lead going into the rest of the easier sections in this first half. Catburger right now with that combo lead to his name.
Yeah, that lead's definitely going to be closing. Looking like it's going to be overtaken in the slow section. Catburger holding a 200 combo, Abyssal falling quite short with 95% ag and a brilliant 99 for Catburger right now. He's looking really solid.
Yeah, looking very solid right now for Catburger. Still holding on to 99 accuracy as well. Looking very, very good. And I think defying the expectations a little bit in this matchup.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he's looking great right now. And yeah, Abyssal finding another break. 300 combo and counting for Catburger. Dips below that 99%, but hitting the really large cross-screen jumps here. He's playing immensely well, and we'll see if he can hit these next jumps. And he does going into the COE slider. Abyssal finding another break.
Wow, Catburger, man. Yep. I think a lot of people discounted this guy based on his rank earlier, especially, you know, not as well known of a player as a lot of the other players in this tournament, but
yeah,
is proving a lot of people wrong. Qualified in over players like Kingling, Melver, Thunder, so very, very solid performance so
definitely.
far.
And I mean, as we just saw, Abyssal being caught out by the COE slider. Let's see if he gets the large spiral slider coming up after this slow section. Both players seem to hit it. Catburger holding this large combo. Yeah, this one's all but done right now.
Is Catburger actually going to combo this section? No, he finally finds the miss right at the end of the section, but it doesn't matter. This is a 300,000 score lead. He has already won this map.
Yeah, almost doubling Abyssal's score. This was a really, really smart choice for him to pick this. Yeah, not much Abyssal can do within maybe the last quarter of the map here. It's all but a formality, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. This is already over and done for Catburger, and that is going to be, I believe, 4-1 for him after this map.
Yeah, what a commanding lead, and as we can see here, some of these really large cross-screen jumps with the high slider velocity.
Yeah, you know, not only is this kind of an upset in terms of rank and the expectations for both of these players in this tournament, but it's a big upset in terms of seeding if Catberg is able to win this. This is seed 3 versus seed 14 right now, so this would be a massive upset if Catberg is able to close this out. He's looking incredibly good so far. I'll see if he can keep it up here with the next couple of picks.
Yeah, there it is. Taking match point. Abyssal really needs to pick it up here, but Catberger, man, he's playing him incredibly.
He's playing out of his mind right now, looking incredibly good, and has already found wins on multiple different skill sets, got wins in Hard Rock, got wins in Nomad AIM, got wins with the reading maps as well, and that is a 4-1 scoreline for the massive underdog in this matchup.
Yeah. Do you think we're going to see the DT3 or even the Nomad 2 by Abyssal?
I would have to think we go for something like the DT3. I mean, we saw Catberger double tapping the hell out of that Nomad 5, right? Very clearly not comfortable on the higher BPM stuff. Banned out the double time 2 as well, and had the stamina for the stream section in that Nomad 1 just now. So you have to think, the stamina in Nomad 2, he'll be able to have that. He's probably got that on lock. And it's a flow aim map to boot, so something that he is pretty solid at. I think the double time 3 makes a lot more sense for Abyssal, and I would be pretty happy with a double time 1 pick as well. I think that's also pretty solid for him.
Yeah, for sure, but looking at Nomad 4, really interesting pick by Abyssal.
A very interesting pick. That was actually one of the maps that I was thinking would be potentially picked up by Catberger. Very good tech player, had already good scores on some of the other flow aim picks in this pool as well. So really interesting to see it picked up by Abyssal. But the Nomad consistency for him that you've been talking about, we'll see if it comes out in this map. He's a long-standing tournament player and very good at a wide variety of maps as long as they're readable approach rate for him, right?
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, fairly standard approach rate, circle size, although really tricky cut streams and slight overlapping in perhaps the first third, and if you're not ready for it, it can really catch you out.
Oh, we'll see whether both of these players are ready for them or not. Both of them looking pretty practiced, though, hitting that big spiral washing machine slider in Nomad 1 and hitting the COE slider as well.
Yeah, Abyssal on the back foot here really needs to take this pick to be able to stay in the match and have a chance of going on into the quarterfinals tomorrow.
Both players missing on the same cut stream there. Those back and forth repeat cut streams are so difficult to hit well. They get into some of the higher spacing linear streams in this section, and those that double back on themselves, we find so many breaks for a lot of players on them. Trading breaks for both of these players, but finally a break that goes untraded is from Abyssal. Catberger able to hold on to a little bit of extra combo during this section. And we get through the linear cut streams with 2 combos intact there. Whoa. We get the lobby chat for a moment.
Abyssal with another break, and Catberger with a break too. Double break here. A slower section. Abyssal really needs to hold a combo here. Catberger's going to be able to build and increase that score lead going into the first half of the map. Both players finding breaks though. This is that tricky overlapping section I talked about. If you're not ready for it, you can find lots of misses, and as we can see here, both players not being able to find a combo going into the slow section. It's anyone's game right now.
It absolutely is. We still got half the map to go. And this second half as well gets a little bit more difficult in terms of the stream aim, and then we get a cut double section where we get a lot of really high spacing doubles into sliders during the last half of the map. So we'll see if either of those players is prepared for that section, especially during this part where you get a lot of free combo for both of these players. Holding into the more difficult stream aim section is crucial for both of them. They both hit those doubles, and we're getting into some of the harder section now, but still relatively basic patterning at the moment.
Abyssal finding a break. Catberger holding the combo. No, he finds a break. 20k score lead for Catberger going into the hardest section of the map right now.
These players are just matching each other on basically every break, and it's keeping it so close, within 20-30,000 score throughout the entire map. And essentially, whoever is able to amass any kind of sizable combo here in the back half of the map should be guaranteed the point. Abyssal not able to capitalize on the miss from Catberger, does find a miss of his own right afterwards. But again, still any player's game right now, down to the last 20% of the map. It's do or die for both of these players right now. Catberger on match point.
He's looking to take it here with the combo advantage, Ack advantage. Last 10% of the map. Slowing down a little bit, but let's not forget the map doesn't end here. Still another 10%. Abyssal finding a break. 30k score gap right now. And if I'm correct, I think it's Catberger going to be taking this one.
It's Catburger taking this map, and it's
And there
Catburger
it
taking
is.
the match. A huge upset. Seed number 14 taking down seed number 3. Catburger beats Abyssal 5-1 to boot.
What are you going to do, man?
Huh?
He came to play, and he showed up. He was playing out of his mind today.
Yeah, very, very well played from Catburger, and well played from Abyssal as well. A lot of really close maps in
Yeah,
that
of course.
matchup, right? Especially on some of the other later maps that we had, that Nomad 4 in particular, 20, 30K throughout the entire map. Could have gone either way, but Catburger just that much more consistent and able to close it out clean by the end.
Yeah, and potentially a couple of mispicks here from Abyssal, but tried his best, and he played really well on a lot of the maps.
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially Nomad 6.
Well, all jokes aside, pretty solid match from both of these players, and it's sad to see Abyssal go out so early, but very exciting to see somebody like Catburger making his way into the quarterfinals. He will be playing against the winner of our next match, and that is a tough matchup no matter who makes it through. Next matchup that we have tonight is Michny versus Rafis. Very, very strong matchup with two incredible players in it, and winner of that will face off against Catburger in the quarterfinals.
That's looking to be really interesting. I mean, we got another Polish derby, you know, Polish mirror match. I think a lot of people are expecting Rafis to win.
Yeah, Rafis has been he's been on the come up recently as well, and Michny has been he's been, I think, a little bit less involved in OS tournaments in general than he used to be, but has been, of course, practicing again for this tournament and making sure that he's as ready to go as he can be. Well, with all that said, we're going to take a short break. We'll be back soon, and we'll notify you when we are live once again with Michny versus Rafis.
Bye, everyone.
them both of those.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome back to the COE 2022 1v1 tournament. It is our last match of the night. We have Michni versus Rafis for this matchup, and we have two guest commentators in on the casting couch to take us through it. Give a hand up for Bartek and Vilchku as our casters for this match. Why don't you guys talk about the players, because I'm sure you know far more about these two than most other players right now, and how you expect this matchup to go.
Well, I think this matchup might be actually a little bit close, because these both
Probably
players...
closer to your mouth, actually.
These two players are actually pretty different in terms of skill set, because we know that Rafis is really good on speed stuff, and on the other hand, Michni is way better on the reading stuff and some techie stuff as well. So this matchup might be really quite close for the first few maps, and then we will see what happens.
I think a lot of matches have shaped out like that, where there's one player picking their own strengths and then another player picking their own strengths, and that's kind of how we got to Tiebreaker earlier. We had just a couple of maps that were very, very different between two players at the end after they had both already exhausted all the speed maps between Neneric and Okanamo.
Yeah, exactly.
I think we're just waiting on a little bit of a skin issue for Rafis, and then we should be able to get into the match overall. For now, I think we can go ahead and talk a little bit maybe about how... I want to get Bartek's opinion on this map pool, because you're also a player, so you're playing in this tournament, right? What's your opinion on the map pool overall, and I guess kind of how it works for these two, right?
Okay, so my thoughts about this map pool can be actually quite different than some other people, because I'm in the tournament scene for like a long time now. So I have played insane amount of map pools, but the one thing that's actually good about this map pool is that it's all custom. So basically everyone needs to like either try hard to pull or something to actually get good at it. So everyone has close chance on winning each maps, but as you said, as Vilchku said earlier, Rafis is more of a speed player and Vilchku is more of like reading tech player. So they're both gonna be like good on their own skill sets on the map pool. So I think this is gonna be a really close match, looking at the map pool.
Do you expect them to like run out of speed picks or run out of reading picks during the course of this match? Like, there's only so many speed picks in the pool, right? So once you run out of, you know, Nomad 5, DT2, DT3, where do you go from there as Rafis? What do you start picking into afterwards? Because I think that question kind of weighs a lot on a lot of players' minds when they're, you know, picking into their own skill set against somebody else who's very different.
Looking at the map pool, I know there is a Nomad 3 that's actually not Nomad 3. It's like more of a Nomad 6 with speed inside, so I think Rafis could actually just pick it and win it. But there is like a lot of maps that I think Rafis could win against Michni, because for example Hidden 1 is like a stream map that has quite a high BPM, like 190 I think, and I don't actually think Michni can do this BPM. So I think both players are gonna just do well on their own picks.
A little bit of shade thrown to Michni there during the talk about Nomad 1. There is that really streamy section, though. We've seen so many players fall victim to it, so it does make a bit of sense. There's definitely going to be, I think, a bit of a contest on that map in particular, because there's a really high chance we see that map get contested. All right, I think we're ready to get both players into the lobby at this point, so I'm going to go ahead and get Rafis in. Why don't you guys kind of chat about what you expect from this one while I go ahead and do that?
Yeah, so basically we probably expect secured picks like Hidden 2 and Nomad 6 from Michni. And on the other side, I believe that Rafis should go for something like Nomad 5 and Double Time 2, for example, because these maps are really heavy in terms of speed, and this is not like the main skill set of Michni. So I do believe that these are gonna be the protected maps. In terms of bans, I believe that Michni should ban something like DT3 maybe, because other double times might be actually a little bit more comfortable for him. And on the other side, Rafis might go with some hidden ban like Hidden 3, because it seems like the most heavy hidden pick left outside of the Hidden 2.
All right. And with that, we have both players in the lobby. We are ready to go. Michni and Rafis both go ahead and come into the middle. It is time for your rolls. We'll get the dice going and get our rolls over here.
Żalujesz?
We're gonna go roll.
We're going to roll. We have actual dice for you to roll with.
All right, Mishni, you take the black one. Rafis, you take the white one. You can both just roll them in there at the same time. Highest roll wins. All right, we have 41 for Mishni and 26 for Rafis. So Mishni wins the roll by a pretty small margin, but gets choice of either first pick or first ban. All the picks, bans, and protects are going to be done in lobby with the referee, so you can both get comfortable and get going with the protects and picks and bans. Speaking of which, what do you guys expect to be protected and banned from these players? Because we've talked a lot about that during the course of this tournament, trying to predict and see, exactly which maps these players want to go for. It's a pretty big map pool for a best of 9.
Yeah, so basically, as I said before, we expect stuff like No Mod 6 and Hidden 2 protected by the Mihni, and No Mod 5 and Double Time 2 by Rafis. This might be the protected picks. These are the picks that like the most. These are the weaknesses basically of the players. Rafis not that good on the rating side, and on the other hand, Mihni is like not comfortable on the really heavy speed stamina maps. So this might be the choice of Rafis.
Yep, I actually think the same, that Mishni is gonna protect No Mod 6 and Hidden 2, because I'm pretty sure these are free picks for him. But I think Rafa is gonna take DT3 to protect instead of DT2, and Mishni is probably gonna ban it. But we will see how it goes actually, because they're literally at the protecting state right now, so we gotta see in a second what are they gonna actually protect.
Yeah, exactly. And as Dio said, we will not see the protected maps, we will only see the bans from the players, so we wait for the showdown on the client, and then we will see the first pick.
All right, and I do see actually one of the protects is No Mod 6 from Mishni. I think it makes a lot of sense. Actually saw him practicing that map earlier, making sure he was ready to go for it. So that No Mod 6 protect makes a lot of sense.
It's AR6, he cannot read that. He cannot read that.
Actually, imagine the matchup if it would have been Rafis versus Abyssal.
Oh, dude.
That matchup on No Mod 6, that would have been crazy.
Oh, dude. Imagine.
Can we make that a show match?
Can we make what a show match?
Show match No Mod 6, Rafis versus Abyssal.
And they only play reading maps. They only play reading maps and hidden maps.
Oh my god. That's the, it's like when Badu was forced to play speed in team tournaments, right? You're just
Exactly.
getting yourself a show match of the worst possible scores. We do see a protect, by the way, for No Mod 5 from Rafis, as expected. Right, 260 BPM, burst and stream spam is pretty good for him.
Yeah, that's probably the most VD map in the pool, like by far, because it contains bursts and streams all the time. In comparison to DD3, DD3 is more like a jumpy A map that contains some bursts from time to time, but No Mod 5 is an actual proper speed map that just has constant streams, bursts for 4 minutes basically. So it's really understandable for him to protect this map.
Now we wait for the second protected pick. It was Hidden 2 in our prediction.
Yes, it was Hidden 2. I can confirm. Makes a lot of sense for him. Protect both of the low approach rate maps, protect both of the reading maps, and go for those probably right off the bat, actually.
Exactly, and we have the first ban actually. It is DT2, so as Bartek said, it was actually DT3, probably saved by Rafis, and Mihni instantly goes with the DT2 ban.
You know, I predicted the future, man. I just predicted the future.
Yeah, you predicted the future, exactly.
So we now gotta see what is actually Rafis gonna ban. What actually can he ban from the pool? What do you think is gonna? Oh, he actually banned the Hidden 1.
Hidden 1, okay. I was actually thinking about Hidden 3, but seems like this order is actually worst choice for Rafis, so that's why he bans it. And now we're gonna see the first pick.
I mean, I'm gonna tell first. I think he should have banned Hidden 3 instead, because I think Hidden 1 is just a stream map. I don't really think Michni can do that as well as like Hidden 3, because Michni's main ability is like to probably alternate maps, and Hidden 3 is kind of like a Hidden 3 basically.
Yeah,
but
that's true.
We have actually seen the first pick from Michni, and it's No Mod 6.
and it's Nomad 6 instantly going with the secured pick, and we will see if Ravis actually has some fighting chance against Mickey, who definitely is prepared for this map.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's prepared for this map because this map actually needs a lot of practice because it's AR6, so it's really easy to like misunderstood some patterns. It's like really easy to misread. Just as I played, it's like you can do 400k score once and then you can get a 200k score in the second try, just because of how RNG this map is.
Yes, this map just feels like a memorizing map, right? It's
Yeah.
not like the map that you just hop on and get a good score. No, you just have to memorize it in case of many players.
Yeah, we can actually see right now that Ravis is having a lot of troubles reading this map. Like Michny is not FCing right now, but he's having a solid 95 AC right now. While on the other hand, Ravis doesn't even have half of that AC right now. He has 45 AC right now.
Actually, isn't that some kind of a pop-off? I believe that Abyssal had like 60k
Actually,
at some point?
I have not seen the previous match because I was trying Yuki aim thing, but I'm pretty sure they could be like on a close range of AC right now. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but as you said, we see a really big difference in the scores. 240k on side of Mickey and is just doing his own thing.
Yeah, I mean, what else can you say? Actually, we see just Michny playing this map like he could actually read this map. While on the other end, is just Ravis like he probably haven't practiced the map well. I think. I'm pretty sure he's the type of guy to like just come to the event and just go and chill and side read the pool.
Yeah, and this map is not really friendly for the side read. And as we see, he's currently having a little bit over 43% accuracy, while Mickey pretty much 90% almost.
That's actually a really good score coming from him compared to the other people's scores. I think like he's gonna come close to 400k mark, which is a really good score, which is like a really solid score. On the other hand, Rav is actually just I forgot the word.
Doesn't matter. And we approach the end of the match, and this is the first point for Mickey. Applause on the audience.
It was his own protection pin, so it's really, you know, if you protect the map, you basically are guaranteed kind of to win this map, because if you protect the map, you're like mostly guaranteed that you're really confident on the map. You really think your opponent is gonna just play badly on this map, so you just like you have like 90% chance of just instantly winning this map.
Yes, exactly, but as soon as we approach the later stages of the tournament, I believe that players are gonna be like more versatile, I would say. There are gonna be matchups where players have pretty similar skill sets, and there might be a situation where they save the pick for you know, pretty much having the chance to win, and then it's gonna actually turn out differently.
Yeah, I think earlier that match, before the Abyssal match, I think we had a match between Okinamo and Nineric, and as most people know, they're like insanely good speed players, and like at the first hand, Nineric won Nomad 5, and I'm pretty sure like Okinamo won like DT2 or something. So, you know, even if they're both good at speed, they both can win their own picks because they're both so comfortable at it. You know, it just comes to like who's most perfect on the map rather than who's better player.
Yes, exactly. We're still waiting for the first pick from Ravis.
I mean, he might have some strat to like actually not pick the protected map first. He might actually go for something like DT1 at first, because that's also a speed map kind of. It contains some aim jump, but I'm pretty sure he could actually just win this map easily, because all he does, and also recently, is just playing those maps like DT1, like those easy PP jump maps with streams inside. I'm pretty sure he could be confident on this map, but he did not protect it. I'm pretty sure he didn't.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he didn't protect DT1 as well. Mainly because I think, even though Michny always says that he's not really good with speed maps, if it comes to a map that is pretty, let's say, simple in a way that it's a just jumpy map and stuff, he actually can alternate it and actually get a good score on that kind of DT.
I got it. On the other one, we are still waiting for a pick, so I don't know. I don't know what Rafis is thinking. He's been thinking for 3 minutes straight right now. Ah, okay. So he's not in the multi right now. He's checking offset because apparently he has some problems right now. We gotta fix this as fast as possible.
Yes, technical difficulties, they sometimes happen.
Just like I did before my match, when it was happening, I wanted to download my skin, but my skin is in RAR file. So we had to like check for 20 minutes to actually download my skin, but we ended up not actually downloading my skin. I ended up just using Rafa's skin. So yeah.
And apparently his second keybind was not enabled during that first map. Luckily it was on Nomad 6, where it probably is not a huge deal. But yeah, I'm sure a second keybind is going to help a lot for the rest of the maps.
So that's actually pop-off. Like, without being able to play normally, this score on Nomad 6 was actually banger. I do believe everything should be good soon, and we actually get a surprising pick, Nomad 4. I wasn't actually expecting that pick from Rapid.
Was?
Was?
I mean, I wasn't actually expecting this pick as well, but if he actually picked it, because this Nomad 4 isn't actually like an insane like tech map, it's mostly just like space streams combined, so it's more of like Nomad 2 with like some technical sliders inside of it, so I can actually where this pick goes from. But I'm pretty sure Mission is the type of guy that actually play this map, so I'm pretty sure it's gonna be actually pretty close.
Yeah, it might be close. We will of course see that in a few minutes, and it seems like Rapid actually wants to save his protected picks for later. It looks at least like that.
Yeah, that was actually the thing for me. That my first pick wasn't an actual protection pick because I was like, haha, I'm gonna win 5-0. So I just first picked a map that I didn't protect, and then I'm gonna pick 2 protected picks, so I'm just gonna win 5-0, haha. But it didn't exactly ended up that way. I picked my first map as a non-protected map, and then the 2 other maps were the protected maps. And then at fourth pick, I was like, what should I pick? Because I was like ended up on my close picks and my safe picks. So I got pretty happy with winning all of my picks, but you know it can be quite difficult at like the map like Nomad 4, where I'm pretty sure both of the people can play this map. So I just think it's gonna be really close right now.
Yeah, we will see that. Both players are getting ready.
Rapid is still at like it's not in multi because I have just seen him playing something while Mitchell was sitting in the lobby, so I'm pretty sure he was still off. But right now we can see both of the players live, so they're actually playing a map actually right now.
Yes, the map is starting Nomad 4 as we saw before, and we will see. Just like you were saying before, it is not really easy to win 5-0, as you said.
Yeah.
It is really hard to get these breakpoints, and even though Rafis is not going with the stuff that he protected, probably, it might be still pretty hard for Mitni to get that breakpoint.
Yeah, I also need to say one thing, because we actually saw the players like waiting some seconds before the map actually started, and I saw this thing, wait, we gotta abort the match because Rafis has some problems.
We're getting the abort probably. Something is wrong with the Rafis setup still, technical difficulties.
Yeah, and as I'm just gonna continue my topic. So when we are actually like starting like Nomad 5, you guys could probably hear and see that we had waited like a minute before the map actually started, because none of the players actually know how to skip the warm-up thing. We don't know how to skip this, so we had to just wait a minute until the match actually started. And it was pretty annoying. But also at the same time, I'm pretty sure you cannot hide the like who's winning right now thing, the leaderboard thing, that you can actually like close when you're playing on Osis table. But because we are playing on laser, I'm pretty sure that's not gonna happen. And What's Klein What is Klein doing right now?
Okay, hopefully we're gonna get the restart soon. We're doing a little bit of trolling.
Yeah,
basically.
I mean, it's also even though we had like a 2-hour delay because there was an actual Windows update on this PC, man. There was an actual Windows update, man.
Yes, and we had these matches where actually players won their pick even though they had the PC crash as well. Like, for example, in the match Blue against McDonald's, where the last map was won literally by 100 points.
Yeah, I mean, with the scoring system on layers, I think it's much easier to actually get a much closer score. But at the same time, I'm not gonna tell at what stage was actually Art Funky McDonald's playing today. I'm just not gonna tell about his stage, but he still played fine considering how the match went, because it was actually 5-1 for Blue, but most of the maps, as you said, were really close by like a 1k margin or something.
Yes, exactly. Okay. Both players are ready, I think.
Yeah, let's go.
And we are getting the third caster right now. Welcome back, Dio.
How are you doing, man?
Thank you. I'm doing just fine. I am ready to sit up here and make sure there are no further issues. I am ready.
I mean, we're on
Yeah, we are good to go.
There's a lot of issues with Osokline always, you know.
Like now.
He's actually running away. Oh, we still have the same issue actually. So we have to wait a little bit longer.
A nie ma skipa tutaj, nie ma skipa. My nie mogliśmy skipować minuty no 5, proszę ciebie. I'm pretty sure we're gonna abort this again.
Yes, we're getting the abort soon. Yes, exactly.
I'm not even sure what happened this time. I'm not even sure.
I mean, it's the last match. We need to wait with the hype, right?
Yeah.
It just cannot go so smoothly.
Yeah.
It just
literally.
cannot end like this.
It has to go for so late as we can, you know. We gotta keep the tension going between the other players and all the viewers out there.
Imagine the nerves of the players, both Mickey and Rafis. They would actually want to end this match as soon as possible.
I'm pretty sure they would want to end this match as fast as possible as well.
I wonder why.
Yeah, me too.
And Dio is back. Hello, Dio again.
I'm back. I'm here to grab water and pass this over to the right.
Let's hope that everything's going to be fine, right?
Yeah, I think we'll get things sorted. We have an official dev working with Rafis right now to make sure that things
Yes, exactly.
get
We
fixed
have
up.
devs
So.
working.
In the meantime, at least we're stuck on a good song, right? We're not stuck on
Yeah,
a
this
random
song
bad
is
song.
an actual banger, by the way.
Yeah.
Map by Yaspo, one of my favorite mappers, favorite custom mappers in the tournament scene.
We'll hopefully be able to get back into it soon enough. I can see them working on the problem over there, so hopefully they're able to resolve it pretty quickly. I know we had a similar issue with another player that was resolved through skin, so hopefully we can fix the skin up and get that working.
Actually, how was your day, Dio? I mean, I saw you commenting like a lot of matches tonight.
My whole day was commentary. My entire day was just casting these matches.
Is your throat okay? I think you should need some water, dude.
Yeah, actually though. My throat is not okay. It is very sore.
Water, by the way. I think at this event I'm gonna die of the amount of laugh I took in the entire event. I'm just like so happy to be there, man.
It's been an awesome event. It's been so cool to meet like so many people that I've known for years all throughout the community.
True, man.
Like,
Dude, we haven't had years, but you made a lot of tournaments, man. You even gave me the first place for the perennial, dude.
there you go.
Thanks, man. Thanks a
You're
lot.
welcome. You're welcome for the badge. Hard-earned badge.
Yeah. There's actually like so many cool events at the hall and outside the hall that you just kind of you're not gonna forget it for the rest of your life, man.
It's a really good first COE also, 2022. Like after a 3-year break or so, when everybody is ready to go again, it's been a huge event.
Yeah, we actually had a really long break between the fucking COVID, you know. But I'm pretty sure it's over by now. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna get OC events year by year by now.
I sure hope so. This is an awesome event. So
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty like far away from you because you're from America, right?
yeah, I don't know if I can go every year. I don't know if I have the money to go every year. These flights are expensive, but
it is quite expensive. But you know, life happens sometimes.
It's definitely worth it for this year. That's for sure.
Yeah.
So to everybody watching from home on Twitch chat, you heard it here first. Come next year. These events are awesome.
I was there in 2019. Vitchko was there since 2018, and I'm pretty sure we both can agree that the events are actually really wholesome. Like you're literally not gonna forget about it for the rest of your life.
I mean, COE is the best, right? It's like the biggest event in Europe. I believe maybe even in the entire world, considering that it's an OC related event. It's only OC event.
Yeah, not only that, but especially for people from other continents like me, it's a very good chance to go visit a different continent, go visit Europe, and actually enjoy, going and touring around as well. Because it hasn't just been OC for me. I've been doing a bunch of different things while here, so it's been a really cool trip.
You guys still have things like Anime North in America where you could just go there. I would actually love to go there, but the flights from we're from Poland, Poland is like a pretty poor country, so like getting an actual money for the flight to America, it takes you like, what, 1 month and a half, like get a trip there to America and not to the way back, It's like so expensive to actually just go there for once.
Well, that's why we get events like this, right? That's why you get the things in Europe. You get the Continental Europe events instead, and you get to come to COE for cheap instead.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, I'm gonna tell that Netherlands is probably like the best country to have an OC event, but I'm pretty sure we just started a map.
We're finally back.
Both players are in the lobby, and we can finally start a match. Let's go, guys.
We're actually starting a map for the first time. Let's hope that everything is gonna be fine right now. So we wait for the players to start the map since they cannot skip this.
Yeah, we cannot skip it, sadly. As I said earlier, it's like impossible to skip.
And is it fine? I'm looking at Rafis.
We already saw first miss for coming from Rafis actually, and this was his pick, by the way.
I don't know, he's shaking his head. I don't know if it's because he cannot play the map or is it some problem? We will see.
But we actually also saw Mitchie playing, but I will continue to your power that I'm pretty sure like Rafis could maybe like not get his setup correct because he was there for like 20 minutes like around the lobby configuring his offset etc, so he might just like be like not warmed right now because of how he just hasn't played OC at all right now. But we can see that the score is like kind of close, like 20k difference by now, so everyone can win this map so far, but Mitchie is having like a 100 combo difference and is also having a higher percent of accuracy.
Yes, exactly. He has like, Mitchie has like exactly like 20,000 points lead. Oh, no, not anymore. Raps apparently stopped playing for a bit, and it feels like something is still wrong actually.
I feel like, I don't know, he might have the like mindset of like he just lost the map, so he just stopped playing, but he literally took his headset off of his ears. So I'm pretty sure he could just hear us.
And we approach 2/3 of the big map. Mickey is just getting his score difference bigger and bigger. And it doesn't feel like anything should change on the map. At least on this map.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not gonna change because Raptors just stopped playing for a while. He's having 75 acts, so at least he, like, until he doesn't like combo everything until the end, there's like no chance at all of him coming back from the map.
I mean, he's still trying. He definitely had the chance before, because Mickey, even though if he's pretty far right now, it would have been a lower difference if Raptors did not stop playing. So maybe it was a mistake, maybe it wasn't. It would have been closer for sure.
Yeah, I mean, we also didn't know what actually happened there. Maybe he had like a froze of game or something, because when I was playing, I was winning 4-3 against Angel Kana, and then we played DT3. It's like first 10 seconds of the map, my game froze for like 3 seconds. So he might have gotten like a froze or anything like that, and I would like actually understand that why he stopped playing. But so for now on, Mitchie has won the second map. He won the first Rafis pick and is actually taking the lead now.
Yes, exactly. And he actually has the next pick, so it might be hidden too, considering that he went with the protected pick first.
I wonder if he's gonna go from his for his second protection pick, or he's gonna maybe try something else, like, I don't know, Nomad 3 or Hidden 3. I'm pretty sure he could win Hidden 3 as well.
Yes, exactly, and he might not go with the protection pick because he might feel a little bit more comfortable right now. He got the break point, so he might try something more risky right now.
But at the same time, Rafi still has his own protection picks, because we are both agreeing that he did not protect Nomad 4 at all. But we do see a protection pick from Mitchie, and it's hidden too. And how do you think it's gonna end up, Vilchku?
Yeah, well, I mean, I didn't see like crazy pop-ups from Rafis on AR8 Hiddens, but maybe that's the day.
Maybe that's the day.
You never know.
You know, Badu sometimes can win speed maps, you know? So who knows what's gonna happen now?
I mean, I'm just gonna mind you, everyone was laughing at Abyssal because of the Kamino Kotoba incident, let's say. And even though he's not like the perfect player on Hidden, he actually got over 300k on that map. So actually, there is a chance always.
I can see this clip in my head right now.
If Badu can win speed maps, Rafis can win the low AR pick. I believe. Never give up.
Never give up, exactly. Yeah, that was a nice cover.
I mean, when this song is such a banger when I was playing, I was actually like saying whoa, whoa every time they were screaming this, you know? It's just such a banger, dude. Woey, I'm not sure if you're there, but I love you for mapping the song. I love you, man.
It's actually so sad that we couldn't hear you when you played. But yeah, we start the map, and we will see what happens. We see already breaks from both players, so the difference in score is still kind of close, and actually in favor of Rapis, as I said.
Yeah, as you mentioned, this might be actual day, but we at the same time we actually have like no idea how the scoring works for Laser, because we're like, I'm pretty sure this is like the first actual tournament that like uses the Laser client for an actual tournament.
Okay, and as I said about Rapis being ahead, he's not anymore, unfortunately. Michni's run away with pretty nice score, 160k right now, and increasing the lead, mainly because of his accuracy as well. He has like 91% currently, while Rapis is struggling a little bit more with 75% right now. It's such a banger, right?
Yeah, it is such a banger. I'm just jamming around to the song because woo woo.
Yeah, come on, everyone! Very nice!
we gotta make the crowd bigger so so we can hear an actual scream going from there. Just
Yes,
like the
exactly. We need a bigger crowd, everyone!
Now we need a German there. I'm not sure if you heard in the match that Angel kind of played and Okinama played. There was like a group of 30 Germans that were actually screaming after each map. They were just hyping it so much, man. They were just hyping everyone so much.
We look at the scores, there's like 60,000 different point difference between the players right now. Both players kind of struggling with holding the combo. And as we approach like the hardest map of the map, the last part.
The hardest map of the map?
Not this one. It's the silence before the storm. You know what I mean. The last part.
I mean, I know.
The last of the late.
Yeah, I understand that.
Whatever.
But actually, considering the accuracy and combo right now, I'm pretty sure this map is like 40 seconds left to end, and I'm pretty sure it's not gonna happen. Michi is gonna just win this map, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a 3-0 lead for him by now. This is an actual huge lead to go for a matchup like this.
It is a huge lead indeed. It is still one break point, so if Rapis wins his own picks and gets one break point in the process, he still might actually go for the tiebreaker. You never know.
I mean, we always don't know. It's like a tournament, so everyone can actually win against each other, like on random maps. Everyone, like, we already saw like 5 digits winning against 3 digits. So everyone knows that rank really doesn't matter, and like no matter what you play, you can win anything you want. And when I was saying that, the map has ended, and Michni is actually getting the lead of 3-0 right now. He just needs 2 maps, while Rapis needs 5 of them to win the matchup.
Yes, exactly. So yeah, are we going to see a double time now? Because before then, I mean, Rapis was trying something different, but it didn't work out.
If Rapis wants to actually try to go for a tiebreaker at this point, I think he's gonna try to maybe go for the non-protected pick first. But if he actually wants to catch up the lead, I'm pretty sure this is the moment that he has to basically pick Nomad 5 or DT3 at this point, because he is just 3 points behind. He needs to start getting the lead back, you know? He just needs those speed maps that I'm pretty sure that are free to him.
Yes, exactly. And these protected picks like Nomad 5 and Double Time 3 are probably most expected picks from Rapis right now.
I mean, do you really think he's gonna go for DT1 as well? Or do you think he's gonna pick something other Nomad 2 or something else?
He might go for DT1. As you said before, it is a speed map as well, but it's a jumpy speed map, so it might be more comfortable for Mickey to actually perform well on this kind of beat map. As for Nomad 2, it's kind of... I wouldn't be so sure about Nomad 2. Normally, if this map was like faster and more focused on streams, probably Mickey would have more trouble with the Nomad 2. But this Nomad 2 is kind of like, could it put jumps in my stream map?
Dude, I'm not sure if you guys see that as well, but the song is going on and literally everyone is just jamming, from the commentators, and the players are literally jamming to the song.
Yes, exactly. Who wouldn't jam to such a banger?
I have an answer to your question, by the way, Welch Cube. Happy 30, put the jumps in your stream map.
Very nice. Now I know.
It's custom.
Now I know,
It's custom
yeah.
mapped for the pool, so of course, Happy 30, put the jumps in the stream map. But yeah, really just spacing focused for the Nomad 2 instead of stamina at all for this pool. And it does make it very different, but it also means, you know, outside of the DT2, the DT3, the Nomad 5, you've got very little stamina left in the pool.
Yes, that's true.
Okay, I am also pretty sure Rafis had still some technical difficulties because he was just playing on single player for some time now, and he's trying to like... He might get banchoed right now because apparently his messages are not going through to his chat right now. But I actually don't know. I'm not sitting at his table, so I don't know what's happening, but it had some technical difficulties.
Yeah, they're still trying to fix it.
We will see if this works.
Do I hear another pick? Is that another pick or just a random song?
I think that's a next pick. I think that's Nomad 5. There it is.
Nomad 5, yes. So Rafis actually goes with the predicted pick.
I mean, if I was Vichko, I would say it's gonna be Pompa in a second.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure this is gonna be pretty one-sided, but at the same time, who knows? Maybe it's the day Michelin becomes a speed god somehow.
With all the tech issues that Rufus has been having, it's not out of the realm of possibility, right, for him to...
Yeah, it's an actual possibility Michelin just destroys him on this map.
Yeah.
And also, as I was mentioning earlier, it's like impossible to skip a map, so we now have to wait 40 seconds until the map actually starts right now.
Yes, exactly. We can go do the vibe in the audience, just like in the previous match. Very nice.
Camera to the crowd, please. Camera to the crowd, please. Is everyone waving? To the crowd, to the crowd, to the crowd. There is no camera to the crowd, no.
We need a camera to the crowd.
Everyone is waving right now, but no one sees that. Okay. I guess we're not gonna see that right now.
Aww.
We just went. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, guys.
We tried. But yes, the map is starting. We will see if everything is fine with the rapid setup now. It seems like it actually is fine because he's actually on a huge lead right now at the very beginning. 90,000 points right now, increasing the lead, and Mickey is actually struggling just as we expected.
Yeah, I mean, Rafis already has 15% of act difference. He's not comboing so much, but like Michelin is like, he is not so good at speed. He's just that's not his skill set. I'm not sure if I saw that correctly, but I'm pretty sure he tried to double tap the streams.
Yes, exactly. He was trying to double tap. It's like probably the only chance of him to get some bigger combo on these really speed streams. Fast streams, I should say.
And we can also actually see Rafis struggling to play this map as well, because I'm pretty sure this map is like the highest star rating difficulty in the pool, because after the rebalance, it's like 8.08 stars or something like that. So this just shows how hard this map is actually.
Yes, exactly. The whole map was actually ridiculous. We have some best players from the world attempting to play on these actually crazy maps.
Not only the best players, the best speed players in the game right now. We literally had a matchup of a Nineric and Okinamo playing this map, and they also were struggling to play this map correctly. Yes, exactly. Because this map is literally a 3 minutes of pure 260 BPM streams and bursts. Death.
Score difference now is about 50,000 points, and Mickey has a little combo difference right now. I mean, a little advantage, I would say. And he's actually closing with the score.
He's actually overtook him. I have no idea how the laser system works, but oh no, he just missed the stream, man.
The double tap didn't work.
But he still has the lead of 20k. If Ravis doesn't get like a higher combo or anything, I'm pretty sure he might be in a bad situation.
It's actually insane. I mean, the difference is kind of disappearing, I would say.
It's 15k, it's still holding. The difference is still 15k since the start of the KI, man. If Razan doesn't actually keep like a combo like for like 200 combo or something more, this is gonna take to Michny. Even though he has 76 sack.
I mean, the lead is slowly dwindling. We still have a few seconds left of the big map. Is it actually possible?
We literally
it's like
have
6,000 points.
It's literally 7,000 points and 17 seconds of the map left. Is Michny actually gonna take Ravis on his protected pick on the speed map, no mod 5?
And Rav is getting a lot of misses at the end.
No, he missed nothing. Oh, and he stopped playing, and he stopped playing.
And that's it.
And the map that
that's actually it.
And the map Ravis has actually protected is gonna go to Michny, man. And Michny is gonna take the lead of 4-0 with a guaranteed tiebreaker right now. And it's his point as well. He can literally end this match winning 5-0 with clean sweeping. Ravis was literally top 30 in the war right now. While Michny is like 700 something ranked.
It is actually possible, and Minty reaction was like, what? Was?
I mean, this literally just shows that you don't have to be a really high-ranked player to just play tournaments. You just gotta have the grind, the consistency, you know.
We even saw Catburger beat Abyssal earlier tonight as well, with both of them playing as well as they could, and Catburger coming out on top of a 4-digit player beating him.
Yeah, but at the same time, he won the 5-1. While Michny has a chance to win 5-0 right now. He just needs to pick a correct map and he's gone. He can go to the hill.
All go.
I'm pretty sure we can all go because this is the last match. So we all deserve some break, you know. We all deserve a break from this. Oh, we just got picked the Hard Rock 2 map, the precision pick that's like, if I remember correctly, CS 7.67.
Yes. Unfortunately, it's not 7.27, but...
We gotta need a better map for next year, you know? The precision peak needs to be CS 7.27, you know?
We need somebody more in tune with the memes for next year. You heard it here first. We just need a better mapper.
Yeah, mappers out there, you guys know what you have to do next year.
Yeah, I don't know, this half-slashed guy, man. This guy kind of sucks at making maps. I don't know about this half-slash.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. I don't know why we still have him on. It's not like he knows anything about custom maps either. I mean, this dude knows nothing about custom.
He's a main puller for courses, battles, but he cannot even make a 7.27 CS map for precision hard rock bit.
Just edit the .osu file, man. It's that easy.
Yeah,
it's that easy.
Just edit that. Just edit that in the editor, in the warfare file or something. Just make it happen, man. It's literally COE.
I think we all saw some tech difficulties for Rufus at the end of the last map, and I think we're trying to get those sorted out again as quickly as we can. Last chance for him to try and turn it around, so we'll hopefully make it a good chance for him.
And I believe we're starting the map, actually. Yes, it is starting Hard Rock 2, as we saw the precision pick, as Bartek said.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers, everyone.
Dude, that water is so good, man. I have not drank an actual water since Monday because all I've been getting is a sink water.
Yeah, and the map started. We see actually a very huge difference at the very beginning. Michny getting all these circles comfortably, and as I said, he's actually missing. But the difference is still around 10,000 points.
Yeah, Michnik is getting like 10% of AC higher than him, but in the laser system, like accuracy doesn't really matter because as we saw in the previous map, Michnik won a No Mod 5 pick having like 70 something AC, where Rafi's got like close to 90 AC or something like that. So all we need right now is just combo, which is actually really close right now because they are both just missing on everything. And the lead is like 20k for Michnik right now.
Yeah, and as you said, we have like 8% accuracy difference, and scores are really close still. It's not even 20,000 points. It's still in favor of Michny. He's still taking the advantage here.
Yeah, we're still not even in the halfway of the map, so someone needs to just keep their combos higher. And as I just said, Michny was having
the caster scares. It always happens. No one can avoid it.
He was having 200 combo, but he just missed instantly when I saw that. So, you know, you just cannot be a commentator, I guess. Because you're just gonna curse players, man.
No, now it's fine. Now it's fine.
Now it's fine.
It's not happening anymore.
He has 30 combo. He's surely not missing right now, right? Surely.
And as you say that, Michny actually misses.
I'm leaving.
And that's too much for Bartek.
My world.
Welcome to everyone commentator's world.
Actually.
The difference in score is getting bigger. It's a little bit over 50,000 points now, and the combo is still similar, both on Michny and Rafi's side. We're in 2/3 of the beat map, and is there actually a chance to get at least 1 point for Rafis? Is there still a chance for comeback?
I mean, as I said earlier, you don't really need accuracy. So if Rafis just holds the combo even until the end, he could probably get like a 500k score right now.
Yeah, but right now we need a miss from Michny because he's getting pretty high combo right now.
Yeah, with Rafis missing, it's gonna be really hard for Rafis to actually win him up. And I'm pretty sure we're just looking at a clean sweep right now. A second clean sweep into this day.
It looks like it. We started a day with the clean sweep of Reed Cut, and we're actually ending a day with another clean sweep, this time from Michny, which might be a little bit surprising because I don't know if someone was actually predicting a clean sweep in this matchup.
I mean, it could be like not so predictable because of the ranks of both of the players, but in the qualifiers, Michny was actually the higher placed seed in the qualifiers, so it's pretty understandable that he actually won the match. Maybe not by such a huge margin like 5-0 right now, but he's actually getting a 500k score. And with that being said, I am pretty sure the match is over right now, and Michny is gonna take the match 5-0, and it's gonna come to the quarterfinals tomorrow. Congratulations to him.
Regardless of the result, Polska Górą.
Yeah, we literally have a third pole in the quarterfinals tomorrow. I wonder if they're all gonna make it to the semifinals tomorrow.
And we're gonna see that tomorrow, actually.
Yeah.
All of the matches remaining on screen will actually be played tomorrow. We'll do the quarterfinals first. In order, Reedcat versus Blue, Badu versus Malteser, Bartek versus Okinamo, and Catburger versus Michny. And then we'll do semifinals, the third place matchup, and finals. We'll have 8 matches again tomorrow, starting at 1 p.m. right back here. So make sure you come back around 1 o'clock p.m. to the tournament stage, catch the quarterfinals, and especially catch the ending to the tournament. But I think that is just about going to do it for us for now. Congratulations again to Michny on the win and advancing to the quarterfinals. Thank you all for watching. We'll see you back here at 1300 Central European Summertime, also 11 UTC.
What?
1 p.m. It's technically 11 UTC, right? I believe. We're plus 2?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I mean, surely no one is gonna oversee the matches, right?
No one oversleeps. Surely no one oversleeps the 1 p.m. match, right, guys? Surely no one oversleeps.
Surely not.
And
Here in Europe, that's 1 p.m. for us. That's 1 p.m. for us.
right. So for all the Europeans out there, it'll be back at 1 p.m. and you should be ready to go. We'll see you back here later tomorrow. Thank you all for watching.